What's going on, fellas? Hey, let me see. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Warmaster?
Yeah, I got
I hear you. You sound
I
great.
got I got too many streams open. Hold on one second.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I'm doing everything from my phone, so hey, I'm a professional. Yeah. Let me
All right,
see.
I think I closed everything.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's going awesome. We can have a breath of fresh air, yeah? After the
Oh,
chaos over there, we can actually chill for a little bit, yeah, in
all right.
order, of course.
You got to teach me a little bit about this StreamYards.
Yeah, so the way it showed me,
Mm-hmm.
I guess, unless your email is associated with your account,
Mm-hmm.
basically added you as a co-host. So I don't know how it works if you'll be able to add people when they, you know, I don't know if you like on your end. Can you see if you have like an ability to maneuver in the StreamYard? Like, can you like do things like a co-host would do, or you don't have it available yet? So I'm assuming like you should be able to like add people if they're in the like if someone jump on the back chat, and then if you can see the back chat like I do. I don't know if you.
Like right now, I'm looking at the comments that are here. Yeah, I see you, little Shirley.
Okay. Yeah, on the chat, but you can't see like in the back chat, like where it says guest.
Oh, okay. There's a private chat.
Okay.
Sitting there looking. Okay, I see the back chat. I got the comments. I got the
Oh,
banners.
but you don't see where it says guest.
Yeah. At the bottom of the screen. Right? Yeah, there's invite.
Okay, yeah. So usually what happens is if someone jumps on the panel, where it says invite, they'll pop up. Like, can you see me and you?
Yeah.
Okay. So that means you're a co-host. Meaning, if someone jump in, you have the power to invite them or drop them down. Because you're a co-host.
You know, I got to get my voice changer set up. I've been BSing on that for the whole week.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can remove you.
We touched on a lot of topics over there. I know everybody, they must be at work right now. I mean, one topic that's very, very important. The euro dropped down to $1, meaning $1 was equal to a euro over 24 hours.
Oh, damn, Zab actually showed up.
Hey!
Fuck it, I'll add him.
Hey, he better behave. Remember, here we're very civil, and I'm the African dictator, and we dictators, we have no mercy. We will punish you.
Yeah. Hey, little Shirley, you gonna join the stream?
What's up,
Fighter
Zach?
lady.
Hold on, let me.
What's going on?
Come on, Fast and get back on the road. I hear that.
Little Shirley, you gonna join the stream? Oh, somebody got a reverb in the back.
That's Zab.
Zab.
Hold on.
Yeah. Because we can hear ourselves over there. What's going on?
This is kind of fun.
Uh-oh. Are you good?
I'm still here.
No, I mean Zab, because
No, not yet.
Okay. Yeah. So I was saying like the dollar was like $1 with euro, meaning if you had 300 euros equals $300, meaning the euro became shit.
When I first saw the euro, it was like $1.60 or something like that.
Yeah.
And then it was like I watched the euro drop because they had to deal with Spain, Italy, and Greece because they were just they ran their countries into the ground.
Mm-hmm. And this whole thing with Ukraine, bro, I'm telling you, we have people and friends and families over there in Europe. They're saying that they said it's the first time they've seen quote unquote Caucasian people struggling in Europe. And then a lot of the Ukrainians are being migrated. So what's happening is many of the immigrants who quote unquote don't have papers, right? Like here in the US, like where you have illegals who do like jobs like dishes and stuff like that, where they get paid cash, right?
Yeah.
So what they're doing is those spots are being given to quote unquote Ukrainian refugees. But the difference between them and Ukrainians, they're giving them papers for work, where you have those people who came in, some came illegally, some they can't get papers because there's too many of them. You know how because I know when it comes to immigration law, right? The reason why Mexican it takes them longer to get green card or citizenship because there's too many of them crossing the border. So a Mexican, for him to become a U.S. citizen, will take like 14 years, with the only exception if they join the military. If they become if they join the military, then that will accelerate the citizenship application, basically.
How do you move people around?
Who?
Like if I wanted to move you to the right.
Oh, you're talking about I think you can do that because I'm on my phone. I think I can control the layout for my phone. I don't know.
Guess that fell off. I didn't do it.
Okay. Okay, so layout. Okay, yeah, I think you can maneuver. Let me see. Like that? You mean like that, right? Like switching it like this?
Oh yeah, that's cool. You can do that on your phone.
Yeah, you can do it on your phone. Yeah, I think on the option, the 3 dots, there's this spot where it says layout. So I think that's where you can do that. Yeah, you should be able to.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, man. It is actually fun to be home.
Yeah, I know. It's fun. And if you make money from home, yeah, it is great. It's very great. Shout out to little Shirley. Yeah, I'm still at work. I mean, we can keep this stream as long as we can.
Yeah.
It's not about the numbers. People want to hear our conversation. They're welcome to. But that's why I'm doing this on the backup channel because I don't want to use on my main channel because that one is already.
Hey, where MacBone went?
I don't think he's gonna be coming here. I don't think so.
Damn, I wanted to talk to MacBone a little bit more.
Well, you had a stream going.
No, I'm actually doing my stream too. I'm dual streaming.
Oh, so you're talking
get somebody to watch.
Oh, man.
Hold on, what's the topic?
No topic. We're just having a conversation. We're just talking about the dollar equating to the euro because Europe is struggling right now economically.
It's done that a few times, and the media don't talk about it.
No, of course they won't.
That's one thing that drives me nuts about the media. It's like they'll try to kill stories or they won't talk about stories. Mm-hmm. You'll be looking at them like, you'll be sitting there like, look, fam, you know that story that you just called up? Mm-hmm. I can go find it. You know, and then you find out they were lying.
Watch this, woman said. One great story that the media tried to bury. I posted on my channel. I don't know if you saw it, where Joe Biden having his what do you call it, Alzheimer moments. He's shaking the Pope sense. What's that?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared like I was scared when Hillary Clinton collapsed.
Oh, when she fell.
Bro, I was just like, yo. I mean, you remember that time she's walking and she just drops?
Yeah.
Bro, it scared the shit out of me. I'm like, because I thought she was going to win before I realized how well the media like to manipulate.
So, hey, War Master. So, how old were you when you decided to go be a Republican?
30. I was a libertarian before that.
You were a Why were you a libertarian? What about the libertarian that made you think that was a good idea?
I don't like rules. And to be honest, most people don't explain the political spectrum like they should. The political spectrum.
Wait. What do you mean you don't like rules?
I don't like somebody 2,000, 3,000 miles away telling me how I should live my life. They don't know me.
So you don't, but you don't believe in law and order?
Let me try this way.
That's a Republican mantra: is law and order.
Wait a minute. We gotta get the terms right. But first, can you live your life? I mean, can I live your life?
I definitely believe in rules, though. We need rules in society.
Let's slow down. Let's bring it back. Can I live your life better than you could?
What does that have to do with following rules?
It's a question. It's a philosophical argument. Do you think that I could make you live your life better than you could?
No, but you could guide.
Wait. Your answer was no. Yeah, which is true because you couldn't live my life better than me.
I mean, maybe I could though.
No. You're not listening to what I'm saying. If I told you what to do every second of your life, do you think you would enjoy that?
No, but following rules isn't telling you what to do every second of your life. It's giving you a certain criteria in which you gotta abide by so that we could all live freely. Meaning that without rules, what's stopping me from killing you or killing your family? You gotta have some form of code of conduct, which is what rules are.
I'm sorry.
So that we can have a civilized society.
Yeah. Let me try it this way. What happens?
So what you're saying is no different than anarchy.
Hold on, Zab. We're we're not gonna do that thing. You gotta give someone time to actually.
No, but I wasn't finished though. Like,
no,
you gotta let me finish.
What I'm saying is, there is a way a conversation flow. I'm not gonna allow that. So this is just a heads up. We're gonna hear each other out. We're not gonna try to overtalk. Let's just have a conversation.
All right, so why don't you hear me out and stop cutting me off? Because I wasn't done.
Because you're a guest here, not a host.
No, but rules.
No, we're not gonna play like that.
Come on, Fasting.
No.
Come on, man.
The thing is, I like that, but the thing is, this is my stream. This is my rule. You obey it or you're out of here. Because we're actually having a good conversation. And you're about to explain his question, but he can't be trying to do what he was doing at Kuda. No, it's not going to play here. I mean, we're adults. So if he's going to come back and actually,
behave himself?
It's no problem. But please, Zab, I know you're listening. I'm sorry you can't do that here. And that's me being nice. So
you're
welcome to come back. Yeah.
I could have just muted him. Fasting was like, give him the guillotine.
But he's going to unmute himself. So no, this is just a head warning that I'm listening. You notice how, I was being cordial. I said, okay, because we want to hear what he has to ask. It's a conversation. But you're not going to do the same thing you were doing over there, trying to, no, not here. Because actually, that was a good question. And I was looking forward to hear Woolman's answer, but he started going, no, it's not going to work here. So please.
And what happened? What happened at the on Kuda's channel? You had LaShawn, and then you had Zab,
yes,
and then you had Ed that came in later, and then LaShawn dropped off. Yeah. I don't have any problem with LaShawn. I think he's a good dude, but a lot of people get frustrated when people talk slow. It frustrates the hell out of them.
Yeah.
Me, it doesn't bother me. I mean, even if your English is messed up and mangled, I'm like, hey, just do the things that you do and just do them right. Just get your point across and we're good. And if Zab is listening to answer his question, the political spectrum goes from, on the far right, you have the anarchists. They don't want any laws. They want the rule of the jungle. They want to be able to kill who they want to kill. To the left of the anarchists, you have the libertarians. The libertarians want as few laws as humanly possible. And then you got conservatives who are to the left of the libertarians that want just enough laws to create the conditions to have a sane society. And then the left, I'm going to call them that because they're always changing their names. They want to write as many laws to control you, to take away as much of your liberty and force you to live your life in a way they wouldn't in a million years want to live theirs. That's the political spectrum in a nutshell.
Create laws for others that do as I say, not as I do. Left.
Yep. They always do that. It's frustrating. Like, you'd be over there talking to them and they'd be like, no, but you can't do that. I'm like, well, you got to understand, because what happens is the left are always trying to paint conservatives with their ideology, the left's ideology.
Yeah.
They say they want to take your rights away. And I'm like, no, we'd like to have something like freedom. Freedom of to assemble, which was funny is the left used to come around and try to crash conservative. Remember the Patriot movement, the Tea Party movement. I'm sorry.
Yes.
And they would try to crash it. The Antifa dudes. Yeah, it's the weirdest thing. It's like
they claim to they claim to uphold the Constitution, but they're basically the Constitution only applies to us, not you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And they would come down there and act like it's the 1930s in Germany. We're peaceful because if we were as crazy as they said we would be, there'd be no leftist. They just started to lose court cases because, for whatever reason, they decided, hey, we're going to do what we want. We're going to go ahead and write any law we want to. We're going to have the courts run amok. And then we says, okay, we'll use the court the same way.
Yeah.
Damn, that fool's moving. But anyway, and it's like they started losing court cases like what's his Del Cerro versus somebody else. I can't remember the name.
Joe Soros.
It was a court case over in the Ninth Circuit, and even the Ninth Circuit is like, we're gonna do this our way. And the Supreme Court came down and said, yeah, no.
Yeah. I mean, they're doing the same thing. Remember, the Supreme Court reversed was a Roe versus Wade, and what did New York do? They said, we don't care. We're gonna pass the abortion thing, and then now they did it with the gun control, where in order for you to buy new weapons, you gotta show your social media, like infringing on. But watch this: if you try to get the same lady, the quote unquote governor of New York, you try to get her to give her a social media platform, would she give it?
No, that's a violation of your Fourth Amendment rights. You're supposed to be secure in your house. You're supposed to be secure in your places, houses, and papers and effects. I would think a internet channel would be one of your effects.
Yeah, but see, that's another thing, Master. We talked about it before. When you have people, the citizen, because the citizen, what they say, wicked people, right? But if the wicked people are dumb, they're gonna believe that lady.
Just to underline what you just said is, I was watching a video, and I could not believe so many people were so lost. There was an ATF agent. I never saw his badge, so I couldn't tell you. I guess they eventually let him go, but this guy goes up, starts knocking on somebody's door, starts, banging on the door. You know how they do it, and they do it to intimidate people. But, and there was a wife and her son were at home, and I think she had a daughter or some other smaller children. Because I think her boy was like a teenager, like a 12 or 13-year-old. And I know 12-year-olds aren't teenagers, and he's banging on the door. So you know what she did? She called the cops. Wow. And he gave her that she told the 911 operator, the federal agent comes to your house and there's no local officer, call the cops. They can't just walk up to your door. You're not duty bound to open your door. No. They didn't have a warrant. And what it was is
educated about it, like what you mentioned. I didn't know that before. I had to be educated. That's why reading and actually taking time to learn your local people above you, it's good. A lot of people live in America, they don't even care who's the county, district, whatever. I forgot the title they have. Your city mayor, your state governor, your senate. Like, people don't even care about this stuff, right?
Nope. And what happened was hold on a second, I'm writing something. Kuda. I like, where's DJ Kuda?
Yeah.
Anyway, you had the police show up, and he's like, he said, "Hey man, what's going on?" Now think about it. The officer, of course, he doesn't get all the information. I mean, that's how it is. That's just how dispatch works. You think they would say, "Hey, there's this ATF agent at the door." No, they didn't say that. They didn't look up his badge number because the officer didn't get that information. Now, if you're the ATF agent and a police officer comes up, has his hand on his pistol, by the way, that's an actual escalation in the levels of force. Yeah. You start talking calmly, and when the dude turned around, he put his hands on his pistol like, hey, look, fam, this is going to get wild, so you might want to chill out. And the guy was like, all right, stop where you're at, show me some ID. And, the cop having the adrenaline hopped up, because let's be honest, I just watched a video right before that of a guy walking out of a door and shooting cops right out of the door. Yeah. And the cop was actually about a foot away from the door, but that's a whole different story. We can get into it in a minute. But the thing was, the federal agent didn't want to get on the ground. I'm gonna tell you like this. At that point, cop pulled his pistol out of his holster. And the dude he took a step towards him, and the cop pulled it up to high port. He's like, hey, you better stop. He was gonna put his ass down. He's like, let me show you my creds. And I'm like, why don't you just lay on the ground?
You don't know.
You could be an imposter. And you close the distance with somebody. And I've been watching videos a while back with one of those prepper videos, and they were talking about how somebody can close the distance with you 2 seconds, about 20, 30 feet. They can cover that distance. Yeah. And the cop was like, stay over there, because, basically he has a ranged weapon. So he's like, look, man, I'm not going to fight you. Stay your ass right there. By the way, that guy was armed. And he told him, get on the ground. We'll figure this out. And the ATF officer, instead of being a professional, should have been like, okay, I don't know these guys. He doesn't know me. I didn't call and make a courtesy and say, hey, this is what I'm doing today. This is where I'm going. And he should have just said, fuck it, I'll get on the ground. I'll do whatever you want, officer. And then he would have patted him down, removed his firearm from him, saw his ID. They could have talked to it like men. But nah, he says, I'm not getting on the ground. And it was just like in the what was his name? The agent was still being belligerent until he put him in the car. Oh, yeah, another agent came up. Not another agent, but another cop came up. This is in Columbus. Yeah. And at that point, he was like, all right, I'm getting on the ground. I'm like, bro, why don't you do that from the start? When you were getting outflanked, because they came from opposite sides.
Yeah.
And this dude
he was probably just trying to show off.
Well, a lot of people think that the federal agents have authority over cops. And I'm like, no, they don't. No way. There's nothing in the Constitution that says that the federal government can create a separate agency without any support in the Constitution to have authority over the states. It just doesn't work that way. And the cop actually said something similar. He says, hold on a second. If this guy because he hadn't even seen his ID at this point. By this point, the sergeant had came up. And he's like, because there were like at least 5 or 6 cops that showed up, and the guy was asking for an ambulance. He said, okay, we'll get you some air on you. And that was about it. And he's like, wait a minute. It does. The guy was like, well, you shouldn't have put the cuffs on me. He said, wait a minute. It doesn't work that way. I want to identify you. You're belligerent. So I want you now to get on the ground. He should have done that. And they arrested him, took him back to the precinct. They didn't show that part, but they let him go. And they dropped charges. What they should have charged him with something. I don't know what. But anyway, this is the thing that drives me nuts. The ATF just can't walk up and kick your door in. No. These are basically male people that have firearms. It is all a pretense. But the governors, because they want that federal money, the governors will say, when the federal agents are running around their state, they won't do anything about them. They'll just let them stay there. They'll let them harass their citizens. You're like, wait, bro, what is this? You letting them do it? Yeah, whatever.
It's like they call it what? It's like the gray areas that the elected officials allow. I mean, I'll put it this way: people who laugh at me. They say, "Oh, you're an immigrant. You don't know." I study American politics, American governments, and laws, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what gets me frustrated. Where I say, I'm like, well, if an American nation like America that have rules, that have worked, every country envy how the system of America was established to make sure there's not any, loopholes or anything to abuse. It's like even in a system like America, you still have people finding a way to corrupt it. So I'm like, if they can do that, imagine places where they don't have it. It's amazing because in my logic, I was like, well, there should be no veterans who are homeless because America is, boasts itself to media and everything all about support the veterans. But their words or what they say is not evident when you see a homeless in the street. Like logically speaking, like I know some people are giving it the reason to say, well, those homeless people because they're mentally ill, they don't wanna be helped. They just wanna. I'm like, okay, why do you guys have psych wards?
Yeah.
Don't you put those people by force and rehabilitate them? Why can't you do that too? So, like you say, there's it gets complicated because, like I say, there are certain elected officials who don't enforce or who feel like, oh man, it's a lot of work trying to abide by the Constitution. So we're gonna use the Congress and try to pull up some bullshit amendments and try to, because if the Constitution is the foundation, any law above the foundation should match it. But guess what happens? Most of the time, it infringes those rights. But like I say, when you don't have a large majority of informed citizens, they can get away with it because the people who actually know, they're few in numbers. You're gonna get, what I mean? Like if you have the majority of idiots voting elected officials, it doesn't matter if the small ones speak up. They're gonna have dumb people running the country. That's just logical.
There is no gray area when it comes to the Constitution. there's only 18 enumerated powers the federal government's supposed to enforce. None of those powers involve the Supreme Court saying what's a law in a state, because that's not the Supreme Court's purview. Now, you could bring the court, case to the Supreme Court, but the whole idea that you write a law in state court, and then the district courts or the district courts start telling you, hey, that's illegal. You can't do that. No basis in fact, or they'll just start saying, hey, this is going to be the law. And I'm like, the Supreme Court is not a super legislature, just like the federal government has no authority over the states except for the 18 enumerated powers that the federal government was given. And I always tell everybody, I always tell everybody, hey, within the state is supreme. The ATF agent, I mean, the whole idea of being an ATF agent, but let's just say he was Ernie Robotsky and he works for the U.S. Marshals. Well, the U.S. Marshals, their authority ends at the edge of the 10-mile square, not outside it, except for U.S. territories. States are basically countries in their own right. And for a long time, the states have been bribed by the federal government, just like the State Department does to most countries in the world. This is why can't nobody stand. This is one of the reasons a lot of people don't like us. We're always telling people, hey, you need to do this. You're not supposed to do that. And folks is like, wait a minute, fam, what's in it for us? Hey, we'll take this money from the American middle class and we'll give it to you. And instead of, this is the thing, to answer, I think it was Zab's question about Nigeria, even though you're not Nigerian, but whatever. I should turn this thing off. There's some annoying shit sometimes, man. Sometimes I do not like hearing my phone.
Oh, yeah, I hear you.
Like my phone kept going off, and I didn't realize it's Bluetooth to my Rodecaster. Fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I heard like someone talking. Yeah.
Oh, that was my notification on the other phone, but I got one phone that's hooked to the Rodecaster for some strange reason. I can't remember.
Yeah, podcasting ain't easy. You gotta have all these tools and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm not a mod in the chat.
Oh yeah, because I guess I have to log in on my Fasting is Live. Let me hold on.
Fasting is
log in on the. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What did you say?
Yeah, I was saying I need to log in on my Fasting is Live account.
Yeah.
So I can.
Uh-oh. Yeah. See, little Shirley, that's your fault. Oh, you're back. Every now and then I look over at the thingamabobber over there. You there, Fasting?
I just made you a mod. Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hold on.
I just made you a mod, so whatever you wanted to post it.
Yeah. I got a bunch of sound bites I keep playing. Uh-oh. White man got his foot on his neck. Let's see what I can do here. It just says, man, I don't want to go to my own channel. I was already there. Hey, you're back.
Yeah, I'm driving where the Wi-Fi is always having problems.
It's not Wi-Fi. It's cell phone. Elon got permission to make satellite internet for moving vehicles.
Oh, that I didn't hear that one. But I know he's coming out with a new phone and its service where you can be anywhere around the world and you'll be connected to supposedly satellite. My opinion on satellite, I just call satellite that it's not what they claim us to be. I believe satellite are just oversized drone, just right way up above the atmosphere, like way up there above where planes are, where there's less air, and they don't just have one. They have a bunch of them. Just like you need cell towers, to communicate with other cell towers. So I believe each satellite, when they say, "Oh, we're launching a satellite," there are already thousands of them up there, but they're uploading this one just to make like it's bouncing off of all the satellites. You know what I'm saying? So technically, Elon Musk is
You're not wrong. I mean, satellites are big drones.
Yeah.
The satellites that are up there now, I think there are about 10 to 20 of them that actually talk to each other. All the rest of them, they just go ahead and they talk to the ground stations.
See?
And we'll make it so bad, right? Like I'm subscribed to yachting channels because I love yachts, especially the wild ones, right? And there was a guy named E. Seisman. He's a big Crapple user, but I'll get that.
Crapple.
Yeah, Crapple stinks. Hold up.
Crapple.
Where is my damn?
Just like a woman.
I gotta clip that one down before I leave. But anyway, the next satellites are gonna go up because the next satellites are gonna go up are gonna actually talk to each other, and they're basically gonna be cell phone towers in the sky. Yeah, that's why you need Starship, because these the Starlink they're not V2s. I don't know what they're gonna call them, but those are gonna be much bigger, and the Falcon 9 can't actually lift them. I mean, they could try doing the what's the damn thing called? The Falcon Heavy, but that's sort of overkill. You know, it's like I don't know. I'm just sitting there like, man, I just love this shit. It's good. I watch launches. Like if what was it? SpaceX is going to launch somewhere around like 60 launches this year.
Yeah.
And they're on pace.
Yeah. Me, I always tell people, they know that, like, whenever they're showing, oh, we're doing this, I'm like, that is what they want you to see. The real test they're doing, they're not going to show you. Like, why would they show you what they're doing so that other people, quote unquote, America's enemy can see? Like, that's another reason why I was saying, like, how can people be so dumb? Like, there's no way America is going to allow Elon Musk to show them what they really got. Like, there's just no way. Remember Russia, right? Yeah. Russia, they said, we're going to show you in our parade, World War II, was it Liberation Day parade, whatever. They said, we're going to show you the new technology. And even an American general attested to it, right? Guess what? Everybody had their cameras, seeing all of them, waiting. Oh, okay, what Russia said? Hey, wait a minute, Putin, you say you were going to show us your new arsenal. He said, hell no, we're not going to show you what we got. Are you dumb? So he lured the world's attention, even though, U.S. Secret Service, they can attest that, yes, they did develop technology while we are so behind in that particular technology-wise, because we're so busy, going around the world trying to show people that we America and all that stuff. So now focusing back home and spending our money for nothing. They're like,
yeah, that is true.
Putin is like, I'm not going to show you. So now watch this, right? Some will say, oh, they're lying. No, they're not lying. They know that if they show you anything, someone smart enough can actually copy and can actually look at the shape of the plane, look at how it's moving. There are smart engineers who can look at the design and copy it without having the actual plan, because all planes are based on what you call plane technology. They're just being modified. So they're not gonna go steal it. I mean, I think you understand what I'm trying to imply.
Yeah.
They're not gonna show you what they're up to.
They're not going to show you everything. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Because there's one thing that like SpaceX, there's a lot that they do cover up and stuff they just don't talk about. And anything that people talk about, that they talk to, except for the everyday astronaut who can actually get a tour. He's gotten at least 2 or 3 tours from Elon Musk. I mean, like that. Yeah. I mean, this dude, I have to admit, I did not like the everyday astronaut when I first saw him. He was in a spacesuit, and I know he got roasted. Because I saw him, and I didn't subscribe. I was like, whatever, I don't care about this dude. And this is one of the
clown suit.
Yeah, I was just like, come on, fam. And even he was like, yeah, I don't know. Fasting. I'm still not a mod.
Yeah. No, you should be. I made you.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
Try to post something, and then you should be.
Try to post something.
You should be. No, yeah.
Okay.
If you post, then you'll see. Yeah, I don't think you've posted anything in the chat. And just to give you a heads up, if you don't hear me or start borging, yeah, I've arrived at a Amazon location where I get to borg all the time.
Put your seatbelt on.
It's a borging spot.
Okay, I'm blue now.
Yeah.
I can't mod anybody else.
Yeah, basically, the co-host is only for StreamYard. Basically, you like if let's say if I took a nap, you're basically gonna run the stream. Like you can end it if you want to, or you can keep it going. You basically can do everything as an actual host of the stream. But the only thing is you can't do anything on YouTube. But you can do everything on yeah. That's basically the power I gave you. I remember God. I can give people power.
you know, I was watching what was his name? Jared Watney. And Jared Watney was on a stream and he said this stream is going to get taken down in 12 hours. And I just remember I was just flipping through the chat because I came in late and there was not a single mod in his chat. And I was like, dude, I mean, what are you doing? I don't even think he monetized his channel at the time.
He's a manosphere person, or
no. He's a Yachty, as they call.
Oh, like the yak people.
Yeah, this guy is really good at editing. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, we have a lot of talent out here.
Yeah. Hey, little Shirley. Now you're a wrench now.
Yeah, she got hers too.
As long as you leave the spiders away.
My second channel, I have like 170 something, like 170 subscribers. This used to be my DJ Kuda after stream channel where I was after stream. We got a lot of good ones here, like where me, Jessica, and Mela were on the panel, and then Melody jumped in. Those were good streams. It was great seeing Mela and Jessica go at it.
I'm gonna be honest, man. Jessica's my girl, right? But she is a huge troublemaker.
Yeah, I miss hearing her. I think Kuda said she's probably in other sectors, creating problems and pissing people off, and getting all the guys to love her accent. I'm British. I'm with the Queen.
Hold on. I actually had her say that too.
I'm the queen up in here.
Yeah, that's a good one.
we were talking for a good hour, and then there was this other dude on there because we hadn't talked to each other in a while, man. I mean, yeah, we had to catch up, and I had to roast her for a little while and tell her, "Hey, Jessica, say this."
Man, if she was awake and she had nothing to do, she'll be up here.
Yeah.
I'm sure she got the notification.
Because I'm gonna be honest, and the biggest problem that we got over in the manosphere is the ghetto folk. The ones that don't want other people to speak. They want to go ahead and roast people like we on the block. And I'm like,
going to mute in a few moments, woman. So keep going.
Yeah, it's like it's like they want to act like they're on a block and just talking over people, not trying to get them to speak or some other kind of goofy nonsense. And I'm just like, who would want to do something like that? It's like, look, man, there's people talking, let them talk. Oh, that'll be great. Little Shirley says I'm about to bring out my accents. Oh, yeah. And I was trying to get nicer to give me a soundbite, and I think I annoyed her, so she hasn't really been talking to me. She just ignores me. She probably thinks I'm like I got spiders too. I don't do that. That's not my fault. And little Shirley, where you live at? I know it's going to take a long time for you to type stuff out. It's all right. Probably got a tarantula crawling over you. God. Every time I think about tarantulas, I remember when I was like, I had been about 6 or 7 years old, and the tarantula was the size of a man's hand, and I happened to have been sitting right next to him, and he just puts the damn thing in my face to pet it. Freaked me out. I was on my feet before I knew I was, and I was just like, no bugs in my face. Pause. Then it's all right. Oh, God. But anyway, this is probably my favorite soundbite at the moment.
Which one of you niggas was eating next?
Oh, you're in the burbs. I'm gonna be honest. I hate driving through Chicago. Chicago's one of those cities that I end up coming from. I usually try to get across Chicago because there's no place to park for a semi. And it's like you're driving along and you're like, oh crap, I'm in traffic at 11 o'clock in the morning. I mean, you guys, before you got those overhead automatic toll takers where you didn't have people that wanted to talk to you while you're trying to drive and didn't make any sense. You're coming through the toll plaza and there's traffic, just going along. And a lady wants to talk to you. I'm like, I don't want to talk to you, lady. I'm at work. I'm trying to get down the road. Yeah. This is for, I guess it's just fasting listening. Yeah, I passed. That's it. Yeah. She says, I try not to go into the city. It's too crowded and I can do all the same stuff out here for the most part. Yeah. I talked to my European friends. I do use the term loosely at times. They're so different to Americans that they don't even realize that we don't go downtown unless we have to. What happened, Fasting? Oh yeah. You can jump on the panel, little Shirley.
Oh yeah, I'm back. Yeah, you're gonna be hearing the little click like that's why I'm going on mute, so I don't want that little noise to get in.
Oh, that little clicking don't bother me.
Oh yeah, the viewers, they'll be like click, click, click.
Yeah, it's like I tell people I live like I can be at the beach in 12 minutes, maybe 15. And they're like, oh, I'd be at the beach every day. I said, no, you wouldn't. I don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy.
Yeah,
talk.
you want hell no. You're gonna be like, what's the saying? People take things for granted, something that's available. Yeah,
mm-hmm. Yeah, what little Shirley faces. I've still got to get my stuff from the store. I had to talk to my brother first. Yeah, do your thing.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of things are going on.
Yeah,
it's a bad thing. Like Joe Biden, I don't know. I feel like he's gonna be a one-term president, and he's gonna push a lot of people to vote. Like, I don't know if Trump is gonna run again, but some people say, "Oh, it's not gonna happen." But do you think if Trump were to run president in 2024, that he's gonna win in a landslide based on what's going on right now? Like, everybody chose Biden because they didn't like Trump, and then now they're saying that Trump was actually leading America to the right place where, economically wise, people had jobs. People was making money. I don't know, man. It's crazy. Yeah, maybe you guys can't hear me, but I don't know if there's a Wi-Fi problems.
now we can hear you.
Okay, now I can hear you because I couldn't hear you, War Master. I can hear you.
Yeah, I was trying to tell Kuda, man, that we should have whenever he wakes up, that we should have 3 people on the stream, actually playing some games instead of Hitman.
Why? You don't like Hitman?
I like co-op games.
Ah.
Oh, the little Shirley says, yeah, hell no. I don't even want to go to Michigan beaches. They put bodies out out of that. They pull bodies out of that water. Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because there's a lot of places that have artificial lakes. Like they're not natural lakes where rivers fall into them. They're actually man-made. So it's like unless you know it's man-made, just be careful because you know how Zach was making fun of me about the river. He's like, "Do you guys drink the same water?" I'm like, "A river flows, so that water is always clean." Unless, of course, like you don't like you can filter it. But I'm like, another thing he doesn't realize, we have wells in a
Yeah,
village.
yeah.
They have well where the earth actually process and cleanse the water, where it's
Yep.
clean water, and it
Hmm.
has all the minerals you can have. And what's been happening is because of the whole people like Bill Gates and all them, what they will do is they go to a place, dump chemicals in certain places, which will
Hmm.
pollute those wells. Because there's I'll say not all quote unquote technology advancement is good for nature. You know? To me, my logic is this: if your technology destroys the earth, then what's the use of it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see
Technology should be in harmony with nature.
people that will they will have they will have advancements, and you think something is good, like solar panels, which I think is the
Yeah.
biggest joke I've ever seen.
Solar
I can
panels.
understand if people wanted to get solar panels, but you have to ask the obvious question, just like with the coof.
Yeah.
It's like if it was so good, why do you have to try and force me to do it?
And there lies the whole thing about talking about the whole liberal camp infringing on your right to force you something that you don't want. Like, okay, what if I want wind power? Oh, you're gonna kill the birds. Oh,
Yep.
and what about you? Now, and what, Warmaster? Please, next time someone tries to school you about solar panels, tell them. You know the minerals that make solar panel actually work? You know where it comes from? It comes from
China.
blood minerals from the Congo, right?
Mm.
Just like uranium, right? The uranium that's used to build bombs.
Yep.
Congo has a large quantity on it. That's why back in the day, when we had the dictator called Mobutu, why America got pissed off at him because he sold some to the Russians and the Korean, and that like I said, there's proxy wars and all that stuff because we have a large quantity of uranium.
Hmm.
So if you're gonna boast about being politically correct, like you care about quote unquote black people, like the liberals that try to make it seem like, well, you shouldn't be promoting solar panels because guess what? The only way for you to get solar panels at that price that you're getting is through blood minerals. Meaning people have to die, little children have to go out there and mine and get it for you. You know, there's another thing when it comes to also mineral. There's a lot of spirituality that gets involved. Like people, they make it seem like, oh, we have quote unquote technology tools to look on the earth to see where diamonds are. They don't understand those things are spiritual. Like there are rituals that must be done for you to get those stuff. So what happened is they'll corrupt like local leaders, chiefs and stuff like that, and then they
Hmm.
have to go to those lands, do some incantation and like traditional stuff, and then the minerals will appear. So uh, there was once incident where like a Chinese company, right? They
Hmm.
invested like billions of dollars to
Yeah.
go look for minerals, but when they got there, the local people they're like, oh no, you don't. So guess what? They brought in all the machines. They wouldn't start. None of the machine could work. They're like, what the hell? They're like, it couldn't work. So guess what? They wasted billions of dollars to bring in things that won't work. They're like, why is it not working? But guess what? They went to a different spot. The machine started working again. So, but it's like you claim to be all about protecting nature, but the same minerals that you get from building not only your quote unquote battery car, like was it Tesla cars,
Yeah.
the same thing to build was the solar panels. It's from Africa, and the way it's gathered is through blood. People have to die. Like it's illegal, but it's legal. You know why? Because of politics.
Yeah.
So that's what I say. There's a lot of hypocrisy, man. this kind of conversation, people are not gonna talk about it. Like, the same people gonna talk about, oh, you're cool or this or that. They're the same one who gonna actually drink the real coon Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Get it? Coon Kool-Aid.
There's a whole lot of stuff because a lot of the time they use fracking to pull the stuff out from to pull some of the minerals, the energy, whether it be natural gas or crude oil, and they use that fractional drilling to pump out the oil. And it's like a lot of the time they'll just dump that shit. I shouldn't say a lot of the time, they have dumped that stuff. And people are like, yeah, we need to stop fracking. Like you remember those commercials where they had they sent down these robots to the sea floor and they saw it covered in trash. And I'm like, United States,
I remember those little commercials.
You cannot be an American company and dump your trash in the ocean. You might get away with it once or twice, maybe 3 times, but after that, somebody's gonna be like, hey, what's going on over there? Why does this ship keep coming back after it goes out to the sea? Because they track them everywhere. And I'm just like, man, this is stupid. I mean, how is it that you're going to play this game where other countries will dump trash in the ocean and then they say it was us? And I'm like, nobody says anything about this. Nobody says, we can't be doing all like that.
It's also part of a grand scheme because some of the negative things that America does, America gets blamed for everything. That's why I say good and evil is part of everything. But people tend to pick and choose where the evil will apply and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So, but watch this. You talk like that, coon.
I think that's weird,
bro. I think it's a disease, bro. I think it's like I don't like talking behind people, but what Zach was doing, it's nothing new, bro. Like, he's a young kid.
Yeah.
He's young. Like, you're not gonna do any strategies that we have not seen in this space or elsewhere. What he does is like trolling, but I'm not even, because trolling is an art. I troll.
Yeah.
Right?
You're funny.
But you have to be smart. Like, trolling, it's about being clever. It's about being witty. But when the way Zab does, it's like, I call it B1 trolling. It's not even trolling anymore. It's B1. B1.
This is why I was like, look, man, if you were in front of me, you know what I'm saying, you wouldn't be talking like this. You wouldn't be talking reckless. And he's like, oh, but I got guns. I'm like, look, bro, that doesn't matter. But okay, if you think you can get away with that type of stuff, that's cool. But I'm just sitting there like, look, fam, you and I, it's like we all know that he wouldn't do it to me. It was one of those things where they were saying in the chat, I don't know if you're reading it, they were like, War Master's going to call him the N-word. I almost said my government name, but it was kind of funny.
People are saying that you're going to call him, because you're a coon, you're going to call him the N-word?
How does that even make sense? And I'm going to be honest, man. His channel is going to be one of those channels that are going to get killed sooner or later.
Yeah.
I mean, people don't like racists. And I'm not even talking about black folks. I'm talking about everybody. Can't stand them. It's like, how you hate a man just because he don't look like you? That's one of the things that I just want to beat my head against the wall. It's like, look, man, that don't work. It's literally like beating your head against the wall. But some people think it's cool to hurl racial epithets. And I'm like, look, fam, you can do it, I guess. I mean, you're not going to piss me off, but, good try.
I think people, they try to act what I call gangster online,
Mm-hmm.
But we live in a real world. This is not how it works.
Mm-hmm.
This is not why it works. Because watch this. Real people out here, the ones who get in trouble are people who actually speak sense to people. They're the ones who get angry. But what he's talking about, like, people actually love that kind of stuff. You know why? Because they can hide themselves.
Yeah.
They can hide themselves.
I'm gonna say something about what the general said when I asked him about retirement, what it's like. I never asked anybody, and man, he seemed really happy. You know, that's just one of them things, man. I talked to a number of old guys, and the general's not much older than I am, but guys, 60, 70, 80 years old. And one guy told me, he's like, man, retirement is like a 4-letter word to me. Because he said he said a lot of guys die a couple years after they retire.
No, it's very, Master, it's very common. I don't know why. Me, I got my tinfoil. I'll say, if you want to retire, leave the country. If you want to be safe, leave the country. Because I've never heard someone who retire, who left the country, died. No. It's always if they stay in the U.S. soil. I don't know what that is, but my theory is this. The people who be paying you for the rest of your life, they're capitalists. They don't want to give you money. They'll kill you. But like I said, I can't prove it, but this is just my opinion. Like I had, like my tinfoil tingling says that they'll kill you, just to, so they won't pay you out. Because think about it. Those people who die after retirement, do they cash out all the money they're going to be paying him for the rest of his life? Hell no. They don't. That's a logical thing to do. I don't think they do that.
Little Shirley says, and I'm with her on this one. It's because they don't stay busy. You got to keep yourself with something to do. Yeah, something to look forward to. And I tell you, I've had like a month off because I'm a truck driver. You don't work as hard.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have a month off next month, starting the end of August. So.
Yeah, well, it wasn't my fault, man. I'm gonna tell you, I was going crazy. I was trying to figure out. I was trying to figure out something to do. Quick. Man, it's like I'm only going to be off 10 days in the last 5 months, and then I'm gonna go back to work, and I'll probably work another 4 months, and then come back home. And the way we work, we don't take days off. Even a short day, I call them half days, and I might work 3, 4, 5 hours, maybe 8 tops. And that's because of the 70-hour rule. It's got to be the weirdest thing that a truck driver's work week is actually 8 days versus 7 for everybody else. God, I hate that crap. You work hard for like 5 days, 6 days, and then by the 7th day, now you can only work about 7 or 8 hours. And I always be looking around for something to do because I'm like, all right, maybe I could play video games. Oh yeah, because we know Cuda don't play video games. He keeps playing Hitman like a PlayStation guy. Hey, little Shirley, do you play video games? Because fasting has issues. Oh my God, I love video games. Yeah. I got Cuda to play Xbox, and Cuda's like, man, I ain't doing all that kind of stuff. And then, of course, me being me, when he got to the Xbox, I was like, yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. Like getting out of the truck, man. Oh my goodness. Sometimes it takes about 2 to 3 minutes just to get out of the truck from all the crap we got to do on the way out of the truck. Man, that drives me nuts. And I usually have a set of headphones on before I hop out of the truck. That way I can listen to whatever it is that I'm listening to off ScrewTube. Provided all this weird stuff don't happen.
Master.
Yeah.
Back. Bro,
okay.
People cannot do their jobs, man. Like, I don't know what's going on, bro. Like some people shouldn't be working. Like we talk about retirement. How people, they gotta work. Bro, some people can't do their jobs.
Yeah, it's kind of like the people that can do their job are about as rare as a pretty guard.
Yeah.
I've seen like 2 or 3. 18 years, 2 or 3. Little Shirley says, I used to play video games. There's an online dance game where you type in moves to the beat. And then I really like Guitar Hero. NES is my jam. I really like Kirby's Dream Land. Yeah, I don't do Nintendo. Oh God. First person shooters stress you out. Your adrenaline rushes. It's fun, but it makes me angry.
Hey, it's
it
good to
depends.
be angry. That makes you kill more. Yeah, yeah, that makes you shoot.
There's a joke in there somewhere.
Yeah, I know.
The thing is, it depends on what you play. Because some games are just frustrating. I don't like those games where the difficulty is just like, okay, why am I playing this game? This is not fun anymore. Like I used to like.
I'm a veteran, on Call of Duty.
Yeah. Don't get me started on the Call of Duty dudes. I don't like them. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care about the trolling. That doesn't bother me. It's just when they come to other places with their nonsense. Like I used to argue with people, right? This is before I found the Manosphere. There'll be these dudes running their mouths about how weak, quote unquote, America is. And I'm sitting there like, look, fam, the United States, this is at the time, this is back 2015, 2016. I said the United States had more F-16s than Russia had planes. And I'm sitting there like, do you guys know this? Of course they don't. They just like to talk shit. And they never actually answer me when I say stuff like that.
Because remember, it's another fad. Like, it's another fad to talk bad about America because you want to appeal. Like it's the same thing with the B1. Let me call you a coon so that if there's any B1 out here, they'll side with me against you, and then I'll be cool. I'm telling you, I've seen this from the clouds, man. I see it.
Well, Shirley also says, I think it's because I played against my older brothers growing up, and he always destroyed the game. He studied the layouts and everything. Crazy, LOL. I'm a big fan of co-op. I don't like versus games. Those games are kind of like, okay, there's going to be a skill imbalance, but it's just not fun. Like there's a section of a game called Halo 3 ODST. There's one part you are going to lose. There's no way you're going to win, and you're doing a fighting retreat. It is the one part of the game I really loved. It's really fun, and I used to play co-op with this girl I used to date, and we went all the way through the game. Yeah, you say, oh, we only do versus games. We're overly competitive with each other. Yeah, that's kind of the point. I like teamwork. It's funny as hell. I'm a loner. I don't hang out with anybody, but it is kind of fun though. I mean, it was a buddy of mine. It was funny as hell. We're playing Halo, right? We're going through this dark room, and the length of time it takes you to get from one side of the room to the other, and you get to this door, you're talking, it's probably about a mile and a half or whatever it is. And we get over there, and we get to the door, and of course I stop because I had already passed this part in the game before. I knew what was going to happen. He goes around the corner, and he starts shooting. Like I'm sort of off to the side a little bit, and he goes in there, and the flood jump right at him, and he freaks out, and he shoots everywhere, even me. I'm like, hey man, why stop shooting me? and we were playing in a dark room with surround sound, and the surround sound speakers were behind us. Pandemic leg. What? Okay, let me look this up here. I'm having way too much fun.
Yeah, you can highlight her comments. I think you can do that too. All you have to do
I got
just
two screens, man.
Oh yeah. You can just press the comment and it will show on the screen.
Yeah. I think I'm having fun today. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, that One Wheel commercial just came up, and I'm sort of looking at it like, that might be all right. Then I'm like, wait a minute, a board game?
Wait, you want to buy the One Wheel too? You wanna join DJ Kuda's gang?
Make him get on a bike.
Yeah, he'd be like, nah, bike too hard. Me One Wheel.
Yeah, I'm like, you gonna pay $2,000 and you only get one wheel.
Damn. Wait, it's $2,000?
Yeah.
Wow. Hey,
Really, it's actually more, but close enough.
I'm too cheap to spend that much money. But Kuda loves spending money.
Yeah.
Hey, you know that lottery they say, what's the point of having money if you won't spend it? Spend. Buy. You know? Buy my
that's that
new
weird
lotion.
stuff.
Buy my new shirt. Buy my new cologne. Buy. You ain't
Yeah.
What is it? You ain't a real man if you don't spend money.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get it? You ain't a real man if you're spending money. Tricking. Trick. A real man trick. Shout out to Platinum Elite. I think he has a live stream. I'll be like, the Platinum is a real trick.
Well, Shirley says it takes a long time to get through in
his,
several sessions.
I love Platinum Elite's motivational video.
Yeah.
Remember that?
I think I watch it like once or twice a month. Yeah.
You gotta get it in. I'm like, he said, you gotta get it up and get it in.
Pause.
I'll be like, yo, did you hear yourself, man?
Yeah.
You gotta get it up and get it in.
We need balls. I didn't even read that.
Yeah.
Man.
That picture, I got it from Twitter. Basically, the UN was saying, like, because of the things that are happening, they say we need peace. And then someone says, you say you need peace. Wherever you are, things get worse. So, because you don't have balls. Bro, I'm telling you, how should I put this? That's why I respect you, because you're a real American. You're a true patriot. I'll tell you this. As an immigrant who's had the UN when we had our civil war and when the Rwanda genocide happened, guess what? The UN is very complicit to every war that happens on this planet because they make money out of it. They'll literally see the opposing, like they're basically like a referee who don't give red cards.
I keep thinking about how the Congress behaves. Like you have certain sections of Congress and they want to take guns out of people's hands.
Yeah.
And people are like, the Second Amendment says that we get to ban firearms. So it's like, the hell it says.
They're like, we don't need guns. And then the next time, man, we need to protect ourselves. Yo, you say you don't need guns.
Even these B1 motherfuckers, I don't understand them. It's like you like guns like every red-blooded American, and yet you can't stand Republicans. It's indoctrination, man.
But they forget, wait, aren't you in a Democrat? Aren't they white? I think their logic is this. White Democrats are the good guys. They're close to black. But they're Republicans, they're the evil. They're the devil, the white devil. And they're worse than Satan. So that's not the white people I want to align myself with.
I'm still trying to wrap my mind around this. It's like, but Republicans are bad, but Democrats were the Klan. And they're like, no, they switch. I says, that doesn't even make any sense. It's like saying the Boston Red Sox fans became Yankee fans and the Yankee fans became the Boston Red Sox fans at the same time. Don't make any sense.
They don't understand there's a lot of things that happen with that when they talk about the switch, because how that started in history, because of Reagan, right? Just like you have people leaving California and coming to Texas, you would think, those groups, they're Republican. Hell no, they're freaking Democrats. And you know where they're gonna go? Houston, San Antonio, Austin, and Dallas. You're not gonna see them going to the small city. No, they're not gonna go there. Why? Because the quote unquote white racists are there. So we're gonna go where the quote unquote the good white people are. The white people who can lick our balls. Not the white people who want to stomp us.
There was a state A matter of fact, there was Texas wanted to do this thing, and it got this idea from Andrew Wilkow that the counties would act like states within the state, if that make any sense. That if the Austin government did something, the counties can annul it. And I'm like, that's the only way you're going to save your state, because then they'll start doing the same type of shenanigans that happen over here. I should probably stop moving. That probably sounds weird. Sound like a car going by. I'm sitting there like this. I'm sitting in a swivel rocker recliner, and I'm just sitting there just rocking. You guys can probably hear it squeaking.
Yeah, but it's faded. It's not strong. Yeah, you have to I have to really increase the volume if you want to hear that. Yeah. Politics, man, and everybody's savvy when it comes to politics, man. Not everybody's savvy.
Yeah, it's like you when you talk to people, and they're like, well, we need to get more Republicans in office. I says, no, you need to get more Republican governors or conservative governors that will actually defend you from the federal government.
Yeah, you need to head.
And you know what's funny is like you see the states act. They use their power, but they don't really use it very effectively. Like not Weaker versus Philbin, which is a horrible decision, just like Dred Scott, the Supreme Court did. That was a guy who basically was growing food on one part of his land and feeding his animals on another part of his land or his farm. And they said, nope, you're affecting interstate commerce. Yeah, they took his property and sold it. Yeah, fucking bullshit. And they said Dred Scott was property, and I can't really remember the details in that decision because I'm not a lawyer geek, man. That's not my thing. But what was Kelo versus New London, that eminent domain case where I think it was the city of New London or the county of New London, I can't remember which, and they basically told these people that lived around the lake that we're going to condemn your houses, and they were going to steal their houses and give them to a developer. And so they took them to court, and the Supreme Court said, yeah, that's legal. And you're like, oh, okay. So 35 states amended their constitution so you couldn't do it. Now, what does that tell you? The federal government can make a law and the state could be like, we're not doing it. What are you going to do about it? There is no mechanism in the federal government that they have that can force a state to do anything. Like, what was it with Mad Maxine Waters? She was saying she was talking crap about the states, and she was like, they won't get their highway money. And State Senator, I can't remember his first name, but his last name is Iztuk. He's an older guy. I think he's retired now. Okay. And there's another Iztuk in there that was in some sort of sex scandal. I don't know what's going on with that. And he was like, hold on a second. We collect the tax money. And, I'm only telling you part of what I'm thinking, but you start thinking about the first part where it's sort of the thing with weed. The federal government says weed's illegal. In California and a bunch of other states are like, we decide what's legal. You just sit there and be quiet. Coming around here with that old bullshit. And what was the other one? My brain stopped working. I do need to get a notepad if I'm going to be online like this.
Yeah, I mean, you're bringing out a lot of information. Sometimes it's like you have a flow that's going, and then you hit it stop. Why? Because it's like you're getting it from your head, like you're not reading like information.
Because I'm distracted when my eyes are open. Right now I got YouTube on. I got StreamYards in front of me. Well, used to be. It's a YouTube channel in front, or a page in front of me. The YouTube channel that this streams on the left. And then on the right, there's another YouTube channel. Yeah. Like every time I'm sitting down here streaming, or I'm on a panel, that's usually how it is. I remember I was talking to Jessica about it. Oh yeah, she was like, yeah, it'd be great, to have multiple screens. This is Jessica. I told you that 2 years ago. I said, you did. Yeah. Just when thoughts hit people, because I was about tired of telling people anything. Like I will tease Kuda until the cows come home because it's so damn funny. And with her, we really didn't talk all that much because back when everybody was over on Kuda's channel, it was fun. It's the only reason why I go over there.
I'll tell you, of all the panels I've been, DJ
Mhm.
Kuda's panel, because it's his character or his what do you call it, personality.
Yeah.
That's why everybody, you notice that a lot of people came and gone, right?
Yep.
So it goes to show you, DJ Kuda has been like, if you want to talk about making people, Kuda made a lot of people. They're not gonna admit it. They'll be like, well, I was doing this before Kuda. Mama, well, you got your heads off from Kuda. Like that's where, I mean, it's just a fact.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for Kuda, because people have to understand, right? Don't look at the numbers, look at the influence. A lot of people who look at Kuda's channel, they be, oh, your subs are locked, they don't grow, but they don't understand. Just because his subscriber doesn't increase, and just because, quote unquote, his viewership is not as you think it should be, doesn't mean people are watching.
Yeah. That's true. Or they'll watch the restream later.
Yeah, and not only that, remember, there's a difference between having a listening audience, keyword listen, you know something? A listening audience and just an audience.
Yeah. I don't mean any disrespect to Zab, because I think he's a good dude, but it's just like, come on, fam. You wanted to talk to grown men, talk like a grown man. And the general tried to get to him, but
no, Zab was on a mission. His mission is, I'm here to promote myself, and I'm gonna give an image, right? An image, because I know somewhere out there people are gonna like what I say, and they'll jump me, because that's what he's doing. Like a lot of people have done it in the past too, So
yeah,
he might think he's smart, but no, I'm like, you're not uncommon.
Yeah,
you're very common, and everybody can see it.
I keep seeing just how patient DJ Kuda is with a lot of folks.
Yes.
Like I don't like
that's
to get.
That's why I say he makes everybody. Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I really love buying like ridiculously expensive equipment and never using it. It's fucking funny. It is what it is, man. It's like
I misplaced my VT4 somewhere.
Yeah,
I love it, but I don't know. I remember I put it somewhere, but I can't find it. So I'll have to do some digging on my boxes. I didn't have a lot of stuff, so
yeah.
I'm like, where did I put it?
It is fun to play with that and sound bites.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because
I'm thinking about investing on that new Rodecaster.
Yeah, the Pro 2. Yeah.
Is it good? Is it better than the first one?
Yeah. Now I'm a differ with a little bit with Kuda, just a little bit. He said you're not going to get much more than you would with the old one, and I'm like, it depends on what you want it for.
Okay.
I mean, if you know me, and you do, I'm gonna be like, hey man, are you recording all the stuff that you put online? Most people are gonna say no. I says right, and what'll happen is YouTube will come over one day and kill your channel. What are you gonna do then? You got to start over.
Your stream, that's another reason why I like StreamYard. What it does is, I don't think Zoom does that. Like a lot of people do Zoom, they don't have if they don't save, if they don't record it, it's gone. Meaning, if their channel is gone, everything is gone. They have no way of quote unquote re-uploading it if they didn't send it.
Because you know what happened to. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
I was gonna say, you know what happened to Undead Chronic, right?
Who's that?
Undead Chronic's he's I don't want to call him a gym bro, but he gets jacked in the gym. That dude, he's strong as shit.
He's a steroid guy, huh?
That's steroids. It's just that he works out, and he talks a lot. He talks a whole. What he used to do is he would critique a lot of people's channels, and he was really funny for a while. And they kept deleting his channel because you're harassing other creators. I was just like, that doesn't make any sense. People can roast them in the chat. They get their comments deleted. By the way, as a mod, you can delete people's channel or delete people's comments on other channels. If you're a mod on somebody's channel, you're a mod during the regular after the stream's over on uploads.
Yeah, you can literally go ahead and erase everything. Yeah.
It's fucking annoying. But anyway, he kept getting his channel deleted. And I remember Hamster, John Von Maxwell, their ginger hamster, he was talking about how this one lady had like 100 some odd thousand subscribers. They deleted her channel, and she had nothing. And I'm sitting there like, Hamster, a hard drive, an 8 terabyte hard drive is like $150. I don't understand why nobody's not using it. See how weird that sounds?
You know why? Because, like I say, when people are doing things, they're like, oh, it's going to be okay. Like, someone said, I think it was, who knows somebody, they say, if you don't have your own website, remember, YouTube is not your website. It's someone else's platform.
Yep. And they can delete all your content. They can delete your content on a dime. And I'm sitting there like, if you're not recording it, you're going to think about it. You have 150,000 subscribers. And I'm not, no disrespect to the lady, but it's just like, yo, you put yourself in a position where you can't recover. So you have to start a whole new channel.
Well, guess what? You're not going to get those subscribers back because some people are like, hey, I'm not going to bother looking for you.
Or the other games that YouTube plays where they, they'll talk about how they won't give you notifications.
Yep, they do that a lot.
I remember when Kevin Samuels was alive, he says, YouTube is having a system-wide issue. I said, no, it's done on purpose. Sorry. And to be honest, I don't want to say this way. It just sounds cruel. But I don't think YouTube should be paying anybody. It's like, why would you want to do that? I mean, they could save.
They make money off of us, though.
Oh, yeah. That's sort of the point. And you know what'll happen, right? A bunch of creators are going to go over to a channel, charge a subscription, and have people coming over there, and they could do long form stuff. They don't have to worry about algorithms, none of that kind of stuff. And you want to know what that channel's called, or that website's called? It's called Nebula. I think you pay like $8, either $8 a month or whatever it is a year. I don't know what it is, but it's a subscription service. And I'm sitting there like, damn, that's fire.
Oh yeah, I want to mute because I was talking to those people. Yeah, it's wild, man.
Yeah. There's a whole lot of money and a whole lot of people who work really hard to basically try to silence you, which has got to be the stupidest thing ever. What happens when somebody decides to buy YouTube?
Wow.
A lot of these, sorry.
I say that would be awesome.
A lot of these companies change hands. If it was anyone other than Elon Musk, you would never hear about Twitter being sold. I would hear about it because I watched the business news again. Because for a while I wouldn't watch it. It was just after the election. Whew. Oh, and people are going to jail for irregularities in voting. But you can't tell the ghetto folk that. Yeah.
I know. Like what I was asking. But see, I think he had a vendetta against, because ever since I heard him be on the panel, he didn't care about being like giving respect to Twitter. He was about, whoa, master, you're cool. It's like they're equating if you have. So I'm like, wait a minute, what about the black? Because history shows us that black people were always conservative. Why? Because of family values.
Yep.
Was Lincoln a Democrat or a Republican?
You're a Republican. And he one of them dudes that will just say, well, so nobody likes Reed. Yeah, because of that, black folks were Republican when we could vote. And it was like when he was talking about Reva, I'm sitting there like, yo, Reva's a horrible character. I mean, think about if Beyonce played Reva, I'd still have the same opinion. You know what I'm saying? That they didn't change her. It's like they wanted to make a movie or a TV show that was Star Wars, but it wasn't really Star Wars. Yeah. It looked like Star Wars.
They want to follow the script. They wanted to create some weird ass, like they're trying to appeal to to everybody, where they should appeal to their core audience. That's how it's. I mean, it's not part of marketing. Like, well, let's put Marvel, right? People say, "Oh, the reason why Marvel is successful." No. First of all, the reason why Marvel was successful the way it's been because they had to appeal to who? The audience, like the main people who love Marvel. And guess what? Because it was so good, it branched out. You know what I mean? Because people, I mean, okay, why modern Marvel movies, right, were successful more than the old ones? Like, I'll use as a Blade. People don't even realize Blade was a Marvel movie. Because Blade is a Marvel character. But watch this, War Master. How many people knew that?
I didn't know it.
That. But like I say, you have, a lot of people that just fans like following, but they're not really Marvel fans. They're fans because of the movie. They don't know anything about Marvel. You know, they don't know the backdrop, like just like Star Wars, right? Yeah, a lot of people they talk about Star Wars, but they never read anything about the books, the backdrop, and all that stuff. No, everything they know about Star Wars, either from watching half of the Star Wars movie, they didn't watch the whole thing. Bro, people are liars, man. Star Wars movie are what, 3 hours? Come on,
2
man.
hours.
Like, yeah, some of them, I think the older one, right? The older one was 3 hours. Like,
yeah, two and a half hours, something like that. You know, when I was talking,
see it and watch, the whole thing. Like, people lie.
And no disrespect to Zab, but it was like talking to a female. Just the yelling and screaming, trying to talk over somebody. It's like, fam. It's like, yo, can we talk like men?
He will insult you, but won't give you the chance to respond. Like, kind of like it's me and nothing else but me.
Yep, me.
That's why that's why he said. Remember, he said insults shouldn't hurt you. He's like, if you insult me, it won't hurt me. I'm like, what a bullshit lie. Nobody likes insults. That's a lie. Even me, who's hard-headed, I don't like insults. I'm a person. I have a fleshy heart.
Yeah, well, I know insults are supposed to hurt my feelings, but they don't. They're sort of like how can I say this? It's just like insults are they're worthless. They're empty words. They don't have a meaning. They don't have a purpose other than to hurt me. I don't feel anything when somebody says, "Hey, you're a coon. Hey, you're an N-word." You're like, fam, I don't care about that. You're just trying to insult me. It's like your lips are quivering, but you ain't saying nothing.
No, watch this, right? Mm-hmm. When he was talking about Africa, he said, "Oh, you have no power." But he's the same person, right? Who was talking about the truth, right? So in his mind, it's like, okay, you're trying to state something in the hopes that it'll hurt my feelings. I'm like, well, if a statement is true, why should it hurt me?
Yeah. That's like a...
Now, if it was a lie, like if someone says you out-APE somebody, and that's not true, right? That will offend me. Why? Because it's a lie, right? But if it's the truth, I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna be like, they'll be like, well, you don't know how to read. I'm like, well, I don't know how to read. I hate reading. That's why I don't know how to read. Right? I'm not gonna moan and go in the corner and start crying a river because it's the truth. So I don't know.
When I was talking to him, I almost pressed this button and did one of these. Oops, hold on a second. I don't know why I turned the volume down.
I need to go get myself a goddamn bagel.
Yeah, that one, yeah.
If you'd have seen the girl who was saying that, oh my God. Now think about it, right? She, I don't know what was on her head, but she had like she looked like she just woke up. She looked like she had a cold. Her nose was red. Her upper lip was red. Her skin was blotchy. She's like,
was a movie or a cartoon character?
No, it's a content creator. Probably from TikTok.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at it like, fam. I mean, I got the longer clip. I didn't want the pauses because another content creator. He had it. Taylor the Fiend.
Okay,
Yeah, that guy's from Australia. That dude is cool. But it was just like, that's what I hear when I talk to the B1 types.
Yeah.
You know, it's
I
one
call
thing.
them wannabe B1. They're not real B1. They're wannabes.
You know, it's one thing to be like, okay, we can have a conversation, we can have a back and forth. You know, I talk, you listen, you talk, I listen, and we go back and forth like that. You can have fun like that. But these dudes are just like,
I need to go get myself a goddamn bagel.
They be like, cool. Yeah.
I didn't know that was an insult till I was in my late 20s. You know what I'm saying? You see how weird that is?
Yeah.
So it's like,
watch this, Woolmaster. I've met a lot of small town black and white folks who told
in the
me,
South.
Yeah, they told even up north in Illinois, right? This one I met, it was a Caucasian guy. He was a flatbed trucker. He was I think he was owner operator. And when we were talking, he said he grew up in a small town of Illinois, right? And he said what they call racism. He said he didn't experience it like there was nothing in his mind. He'd be like, oh, those are niggas or whatever. No, he was, oh, they're just black people, but they're Americans, they're citizens, right? Everybody was going in a small high school where there was no quote unquote racial tensions or whatever. People treated with respect. Like their parents were very emphasizing saying, don't use the Negro word, right? Now watch it. He said a whole new world will open up to him when he moved to Chicago, seeing black people calling, yeah, crack out. He said, what the hell is going on? So going to college, right? There was a secret in what he was saying. What he was basically saying is he went to college, and that's when he was introduced to racism. And, that the white man trying to keep me down and stuff like that, right? Now, check this out. When you study how communism spreads, where is their main focus?
Education. Yeah, I was going to say education and entertainment. They're trying to get elementary students to believe that type of nonsense. And a lot of elementary school kids, well, they're not black. They still have their fathers. Like when you listen to the B1s and the wannabe ones, when they talk about white supremacy, quote unquote, it's like they're only what they're describing in practice is a white woman staying married to whoever she's married with and decides to stay with him.
And raising a child.
Yeah, that's only 60%. Now you think about it, you 7, 8 years old and your dad is telling you stuff and you're like, when you're 7, 8 year old, your dad says anything to you, you believe it. It's not like, Dad, you're full of, what? Nope. Because your dad is trying to help you through life. That's his job.
And his child will listen to her parents.
Yep, above anybody else. Unless they live in the hood. The whole idea was to take people's children away from them, mentally take them away and teach them a bunch of BS.
To make them liberal soldiers.
Because let's be honest.
People understand when we say liberals, right? We're talking about the fake. Because look at the word liberal. Liberal means liberty. So when they call themselves liberals, they're liars. Because if you're about freedom, because liberal, it comes from the Latin word to liberate. In French, libérer. If you're about freedom, you will not infringe. And notice, right? Talking about two sides of the coin, right? I've never seen a Republican say we need to revoke the liberals' freedom of speech.
Nope, never happens. Nope.
But guess what? On the other side, shut them down. Keep them quiet. We don't want to hear them still. It's racism. But I'm like, you want to know the real racism? It's the people who rally black people against white people, and then at the end of the day, they collect all the money for themselves and move into a white neighborhood. So who's the real racist?
Yeah.
Like,
that's a good one.
It's bro. I love my people. Huh?
Yeah.
But we are very stupid. Even in Africa. I'm telling, bro. That's why when people try to separate, they say, "Oh, I'm haters." I'm like, bro. If you take a zebra, right, from Africa,
Yeah.
you bring it to an American zoo. Is that would that zebra change and become an American? No, it's still a zebra.
Right.
So
right.
it's like that mindset is everywhere. Like I don't know if it's the programming that the Europeans have or something, but it's like I don't even blame the programming because at the end of the day, when you become at a certain age and wisdom, you can look around you and you can learn. You know why I said that? Why? Okay, why do we have two kinds of black people? You have the smart and the dummies. So by you already having a divide, that means what? It's a choice. People choose to be dumb. People choose to be ignorant. Because if you have the wisest of us are trying to raise awareness among us, but then you have the majority fighting them, that means what? The majority chose to be stupid.
Yeah.
Someone will they'll hear the first part, they'll be like, oh, look at this corner. I'm like, no, it's a fact. Because guess what? Back in Congo, right, we're having our own fight, trying to wake up people from corruption. But guess what? The people don't want to fight. They're like, oh, someone else should do it, right? Now, if you look at here in America, right, if black people, they're like the B1s, they talk about B1s. Why they always want someone else to fight for them?
Or they want.
Say you're free, right? Shouldn't you fight for your own freedom? Why do you need someone else to do it for you?
Because they act like women. Sorry. The whole idea of actually saying, you know what, I'm going to stand up for myself. Nah, they just want to. Their whole idea of standing up for themselves is trying to put other people down. And you notice nobody insulted Zab after. I mean, he was going at us for about at least an hour.
Yes.
And nobody insulted him. And I was just like,
and me, you know what I did? All I did is I tried.
Oh man, the white man got his foot on your neck. God, I love that line. It's like Fasting is driving down the road going, la, 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 la. That's what it sounds like. We hear about every third or fourth word. Supposedly it's supposed to be hot as shit today. But these B1 people, man, I don't know what their deal is. The whole idea is if you want to debate somebody, debate them. Leave the insults at home. You never know who you might run into. Well, Fasting's trying to get his struggle wireless going. Let's see if I can hear myself. Why are there two Fastings up here? One of y'all fired.
Oh, there's two of me.
Yeah, they're multiplying. Now you can talk to yourself. You know what? Can you hear this? Hold on a second. You'll hear me talking a little bit. Let me go. La 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 la.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Could you hear that little bit where I went la 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 la?
Oh no, I was off the stream, so I couldn't hear anything you said.
Oh, what the hell's going on here? Anyway, why are there two of you? Oh, there we go.
It's the Wi-Fi, man. Like I'm like on an industrial place. So
yeah. Nobody gives a fuck about us, man. No. When my truck went down in Phoenix, OMG. It was 90 degrees at night, and it was humid. Like it had been like 40-50% humidity, and it was raining.
Wow.
And it was still hot. Now I woke up.
It sucks, bro. Like,
I was panting like a dog. You know what I'm saying? When I woke up, I was like, "Oh crap!" And I'm drenched in sweat. And I had to actually, what the hell are you doing over there? Close the damn door. Oh wait, not close the door.
I'm about to talk to the gatekeeper. So keep going.
The gatekeeper. That's funny. No. I'm sitting there in my truck, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. I better go and start the truck. And there was nothing wrong with my truck mechanically, except for that EPA nonsense they put on the trucks, where it shut the motor down. And I cooled the truck off enough, and I didn't go back to sleep again because during the summer I don't sleep during the day. May never wake up, mess around, sweat your hair out or something, and then just croak out. That happened to a lot of drivers. Like when they talk about workplace fatalities, yeah, it's a whole lot of us over here. I don't even know when I got up because I know God, I did that twice. Nobody saw that. Not even gonna tell you what happened. That's right. Want to know why? Because I can. Ha ha. Okay. That's bad. I gotta figure out some way to make a sleep graph because I know I didn't sleep. I'm trying to get some sleep at some point. Little Shirley, you still there? Or are you messing around with those tarantulas? I don't know. Anyway, where was I at? I got the truck over to Freightliner. You are wrong, Fasting. I ain't even gonna say that. That's just wrong. You go to hell for that one. We used to call those. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not getting into that. I'm leaving it alone. That's just funny. Yeah, they're probably gonna throw you out. Say, get up out of here. Anyway, I was watching. I've been watching some videos from the NBA, watching Kobe Bryant, and there's one video. It's just like this dude thought he was cool. He stole the ball from Kobe. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen to Fasting when Kobe's like, all right, you had a good game. All of a sudden, he's gonna be like, get the hell out of here. Anyway, you don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just
yeah, I'm back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was basically saying Amazon got a system where when you check in at the gates, you're no longer talking to people. You're talking to a camera and at the people behind the screen are all the way from India. So,
oh God,
it was back in the day with phone, and then now
you what?
America gotta love Joe Biden.
Yeah.
What is it? Taking the jobs of his world. My dad, right? He does inspection, right? Basically, his job is inspect like mechanical tools to see if they have any defects, and basically assess the information and give it to a third, give it back to the company so they can investigate if they need to fix it or buy a new one, whatever, right? So he said the amount he makes a year doing that job, right? I don't want to dox him how much money he makes. He said back in India, someone who has a bachelor's degree or a master's degree will make like $6,000 or $7,000 a year doing the same jobs he's doing. Why? Because in India, that's a lot of money. So just showing the equivalence, the difference in price. Just like one of my friends in Mexico, she's a teacher, right? Was it government school, public school? She makes close to $8,000 a year as a teacher, right? And then when I told her that teachers here in America will make an average of 45,000 plus, she was like, wow. I'm like, yeah, that's right. And I told her, I'm like, well, you're in Mexico, right? Why don't you try to move in border cities and try to get a job crossing over, you know?
Now they got unions. They won't let them do it.
Well, in Texas, do you think Texas doesn't have a union?
No, I mean the teachers union. Oh wait, no, they don't.
They will not. They want live foreigner. Okay. Yeah. That's what
well, because what would happen is if you had more teachers, you'd have to pay them more money, and what happens when you start downsizing the schools.
Oh yeah, they want to keep all the money.
Yeah. They want to get. Well, this is what happens in a lot of unions, and I've seen this happen at the UAW. Anytime there's a strike, a couple of months later there are layoffs.
Oh yeah, and so it's like, why be in a union when they can get rid of you that quick? Because you signed a contract, right? It's not free.
What happens is they let guys go, and the guys that they let go, their salary is given to the senior guys.
Oh.
Yeah. That's the weird stuff that goes on, man. It's just
so if you work longer to the company, they get rid of the newer guys and then leave you guys in.
They lay them off. They don't quite fire them.
Oh, because if they lay you off, then they don't have to pay you unemployment.
Yep.
Wow. Talk about playing games on y'all. Get it? Game, you know.
I used to tell guys. I said if I'm with a company, say it's a trucking company that goes union, like I think it's UPS. I think it might be Old Dominion. I might be wrong. There's a couple of these LTL companies, and they're union, and I'm sitting there like, why would you want to work for somebody who's not the employer that actually they sign in front of your checks, but the union controls you?
Yeah, it doesn't make any logical sense.
And
you're going before, like when I didn't understand it, I thought it was a good idea. I'm like, you have an organization that can make you get more money. Yeah, that sounds cool. But until I start, no, it's a trap.
Yeah, they like to lie about it.
Yeah, it's basically like insurance. Like having insurance, like Woolmaster. Oh, okay, now, I know you're a constitutionalist. Like you believe in the Constitution. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Is paying car insurance being forced to have car insurance, is it constitutional?
The answer is yes. Don't like it, but it's yes. And the reason why is because driving is a privilege.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. And
because
they always try to
government ran it.
The government regulates it, aka they run it, but they don't actually own it. And what makes it so bad is when we're talking about remember when they had Obamacare and they wanted Hillary Care before that, and they were like, we're going to go ahead and force you to get health insurance.
Yeah.
And really, what they were saying. Yeah. Oh my God. The whole thing is.
I pay a lot of penalties, man. They were cutting my paycheck, bro, for 2 years. Because it was passed 2 years before Obama got out of office, right? Wasn't it passed like in 2010? Because not 2010. Obama did two terms. So
yeah, he got in 2008.
Yeah. And when did Obamacare pass in 2010, right? Or
Let me
12?
think about that. I'm still wrapping my mind about it because Bush was in from 2000, 2008. Then
Obama did 2 terms.
Yep.
2008 to 2016. 16, yeah.
Yeah. And then 2016, Trump shocked the world. And the funny part, the difference between the Bush running in 2008 and 2020, there's one thing, or really 2 things that happened. One, the bandwidth of the internet was on fire.
Yeah.
2, because we had 4G phones. 2, every phone has a camera on it. And you caught these SOBs right in the act, but you can't tell a Democrat that because they don't believe it.
No.
That's not true. I said, hold on a second. Well, who brought the wagon in there with the votes? And when you took the votes and you blew them up, you magnified it, you'll realize that they have they were basically had the square of the like how you would circle
I
in.
remember saying that. Yeah.
I'm just like, this is weird. But you can't tell Democrats anything. I mean,
they were like, no, you're a coon.
Yeah. Why do you think SKC is SKC? And shout out to SKC.
He's quitting, right? He's quitting YouTube. because he got a new job. He said it's not gonna give him time to troll, to be a SKC no more. So SKC is dead. He said whoever wants to take the mantle, go ahead. But he's like, I'm no longer gonna be doing this no more.
And you know why, right? Like we said earlier, the ghetto folk. And no disrespect to, like, there's some people that are hood that aren't ghetto, or they live amongst nothing but black folks who are downtrodden, quote unquote, but they're not rude, they're not belligerent like a number of people. My thing is, if you want to talk to me, I'll talk to you all day. And it's always funny when I get people in the chat and they start doing that goofy nonsense about insulting. Uh-oh.
They're smart. They're intelligent.
Yeah, but they got to insult. I'm like, look, man, hey, you want to talk to me? I'll talk to you. Like, don't say something stupid in a comment section. I mean, now I'm not really as engaged in comment sections as I used to be. Because I had this thing about never cursing, like about 5 years ago. I'll curse on the stream. I don't care. But on a comment section, I stopped cursing. I stopped even using asterisks. Yeah, I'll just.
You can't hear me no more?
Huh? Oh man, your Struggle Wireless is broke up. They got fasting. Should have let myself get distracted, start talking about Struggle Wireless. But anyway, in the comment section, you there?
Yeah.
You're not touching yourself, are you? I don't want to know. Anyway, in the comment section, you'll be saying something to somebody, and a third person doesn't like it who's a mod, and they'll just delete your comment. What you say?
Yeah, they got me good. Yeah, can you hear me?
Pulled over, did you? Yeah. Oh man, it got fasting. And we need little Shirley. Come back, little Shirley. That's right. I'm just looking at you. I'm looking at you. I see y'all on the screen. Of course you're listening. You can't do nothing else. Tell you that Struggle Wireless to get you every time. Now I lost my train of thought. I should be writing stuff down. This is what I'll say today. Yeah, okay. But when you're in the comment section, and I remember this one dude, I was over on a channel, and this one dude was like, we need what did he say? He said we need black men. Well, oh yeah, he says he's a dad with 2 daughters and 2 grandsons or grandchildren, and they don't have a man between them. And I'm like, I didn't curse at him. I didn't say anything foul. I was like, they ain't got nothing to do with black men. That's a you problem. You need to handle your business. And he's like, well, black men need to marry my daughters. I'm like, what you talking about? I don't owe you or your daughters anything. And my comment got deleted. And then he started saying some other stuff like, it's black men that are just so bad. I says, well, maybe you should have taught your daughters to marry before they carry. Got deleted again. And it was a single mother that did it because, she feeling some kind of way that a grown man could actually speak like a grown man, which was kind of funny. And it's like in a comment section, like I'll go back and forth with a lot of my European friends. They usually give me a lot of pushback. I always bring up talking about trains. It's a video where it says, where will Americans ever regain their love affair for trains or something? And I'm sitting there like, no, we don't want to ride trains. That's like welfare. I mean, maybe I'll ride a train once. I rode a train a long time ago, and I was kind of like thinking about it now. It's like if you ride a train, you could probably get away from the, I'll just call them the riffraff. Because, you don't want to be around some guy like, there was a guy on a bus. I was riding, I think I was going to the Midwest or something like that. And I was going for a job, truck driving, that kind of stuff. Should have just rented a car and drove, but nah, let them pay for it. I go all the way out there. Bus broke down like 3 times. I didn't sleep, and then we're coming back to this one. We're coming back to this one. What do you want to call this thing? We ended up stopping at a truck stop, and everybody got off, and people like to play musical chairs. And there was this dude that smelled so bad he made my eyes water. It was like you know how the you know the feeling of your mouth when you're sucking on the sour the sour lemon heads. My eyes felt like that. This guy, I mean, oh my God. He smelled so bad. I wanted to curse, but I couldn't get the words out of my mouth. So I started sounding like C-3PO. I said, goodness gracious me. I was like, oh God. Oh God. He was killing me. It was so bad. There was this woman that sat next to me. It was kind of funny. And she sat next to me the whole ride, and we were just talking. And it was like every time a new person comes on that looks like they took a shower, we're like, hey, you, come here. We got a seat for you right here. And one guy came back and like, man, what's up with you guys? And I said, man, we don't want the stinky people here. We just want to keep the funk away. Because that funk will do something to you. And you get a headache. You be woozy. That's kind of funny. Guy smelled so bad. Have a seat. Yeah. I'm like, I don't mind being around people that talk, but you got to shower. And we know how some truck drivers don't even know what that is. Like, fam, the shower's right there. It's for free. Well, if you fuel, you can shower. But you know, some guys just, I don't know. I tell people, you crossing the country, why don't you go take a shower? Boy, I wish fasting struggle wireless will come back. I end up going right to my trucker stories. That and that bus. Oh God. I think I went over for I was going for a job over in Oklahoma. And they got mad at me because I fell asleep and missed the bus in the morning or the shuttle. And the guy was like, you need to focus on how to get here on time. I said, you don't even know what happened. He didn't like me after that. It was kind of funny. Yeah. Got fired from there. It's the only time I was fired. I think it's the only time I was fired in my life now. I think about it. Yeah, that's weird. Who cares? Long as I got to deal with them anymore, because good God, that place sucked. Trucks are trash anyway. Stealing his life is back.
Yeah. It's the Wi-Fi, man, where I am. Over here on King.
Hold on, I really got to do this. Let's see, what is this? Okay.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. I'm looking for.
Yeah, I was listening to everything you were saying. It's just that. Did you know that now you can play YouTube in the background?
Like you can close your phone?
No, not close your phone. I'm saying, like, let's say you're on YouTube and then you decide to go check your email. Back in the day, you won't be able to do that, but now it will just pop, like it will be playing in the background. Like, meaning you can go through your email and then you see like a little box of YouTube right there. But watch this. All the people who've been paying for premium all these years, I didn't have to do that, and now look at it. We can play YouTube in the background now.
Fasting, do you have Crapple?
Yes.
That's why. Android has been doing it for years. I almost didn't know what you were talking about.
Yeah. So on Android, you can listen to YouTube. You can get off of it, and it will still be playing in the background.
Yeah.
Nice. I guess I need to get me a Samsung on the side. That's my second phone. Before we get an Android.
Because I'm gonna be honest, I have to have 2 phones. Because like right now, I cracked part of my screen, and it's not my main phone. You know, I'm just like, I cracked that one. I cracked one of my tablets, and it's like, oh man, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I think I like, especially since I want to do business stuff, I need to, I need to get a second phone.
Yeah.
You know, I'm trying to get things out there. Like I want to do business back home in Congo. So
Right. Why don't you get a tablet?
cool, but with a tablet, you need to have Wi-Fi, right?
No, it's just a big phone. Like the cheapest one that actually works. I mean, you can't use it for StreamYards or anything like that.
Yeah.
But is the Samsung Tab A, and that works pretty good. I could not get on a stream with it because it didn't have enough RAM and just didn't like it.
What is it? 12 gigabyte?
Say
16
that again?
gigabyte.
I think it has like 2 or 3.
Oh, for the RAM, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not enough for. Guess everybody left now.
Oh.
Or they had Struggle Wireless as well.
Yeah.
Or maybe we were talking about one of.
There's only me and you right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that.
People didn't want to continue. They went somewhere else.
Yeah.
That's the thing with after stream. I would say after streams, the good thing about it is if the audience decides to join y'all, then yes. But most of the time, it never happens. We've been doing this for forever.
Yeah, it's been like 2 hours now.
I would say
I learned a little.
it's about conversation. You know, the topic at hand. If they don't like it, they're not gonna do it. You know, I remember when it was about fuckery. You know, like people will be coming, you know, talking about somebody or.
Your mom's a man.
I remember I had the audience all the way to like 110 because we left the Kuda stream and we were talking about some heated stuff. Thai City came on this side.
Yeah.
Was here, yeah. That was back in the day. I think the stream is still up. One of my old streams.
Yeah. Man, I tell you like this. It depends, like who's on the stream, whether it's going to be a good one or not.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I can't talk about fucking all the time. No. Does that make any sense?
Oh yeah, definitely.
The odd thing about it is, Kuda can talk about fucking relationships, whatever, and make it interesting.
Yes, because he's talking about it without talking about all of just about it. You know what I mean? I guess how should I put this? He'd be talking about sex. But if you like, who's gonna talk about sex for 6 hours and make it very interesting?
Yeah, most of them can't.
Yeah, you can't. Kuda is very skilled. You know, he's a prophet too. He says nobody appreciate me, but you appreciate me later. He's actually right. Maybe since he's out of the country, he's gonna hit the jackpot where he'll find the people who may lead him to where he should be. It's gonna happen. The world is changing, you know. The world is changing.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine, man.
What you say?
I say you're fine. I'm chewing on a sandwich I made from home.
Yeah, I was gonna go get an apple, but them apples be crunchy as hell. Like, I don't normally eat when I'm on a stream unless there's like more than 3 or 4 people on there, so they can talk to each other while I'm getting my munch on.
The only apple I like to eat, Fuji apple. All the other ones I don't like. No.
There's the Granny Smith. I like that, and I like the green ones. Pause. That didn't sound right.
The reason why I don't like the other apples because I don't like the texture. Like it's like spongy.
Yeah.
I don't like it. Fuji apple is different.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't know if you've even eaten Fuji apple, you'll understand why I like it. Like you'll be like, oh, okay, I see why person like this apple.
I got some apples that are just about rotting in the. They're not rotting, but they're close enough to rot, and they're in the refrigerator, and it's like they're still good. If that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know why? The chemicals, man.
Well, it's a particular type of apple. I like the crisp apples because if I'm gonna get an apple, the first thing I do is I go into the store and you grab it and you squeeze it, like what is it? Because I get my apples from Amazon. I don't get them from Albertsons or Ralph's or Vaughn's or Walmart. Oh God, never buy fruit from Walmart. I like Walmart. I like Walmart, but it's like, come on, fam.
The only food I'll get over there is
TV dinners, chicken,
banana.
a banana. But man, they have some TV dinners or whatever it is, and I'm like, I just had to throw a bunch of them away. I had some Dove bars in there, and I was too lazy to get that little bit of stuff out of the refrigerator or out of the freezer. And we had some homeless people park in my parking space. They were there for years, and there's just now ants everywhere.
Oh man.
Yep, city towed them away, and then then it came back.
You talked about it a few months back.
Yeah, that's when it happened. They killed the ants. Now the ants are back. I'm just like, oh God, I hate these ants. I really hate ants. I don't like when they swarm. They gross me out. I can still remember when I was a youngster and I was the first one home, and 20, 25 feet away, I can hear the ants. I mean, these are big ants over there, but I could hear the ants crawling in the sink. I was just like, oh my God. Huh?
If you can hear them under the sink, that means it's an army of them.
Oh yeah, it was. And it was so weird. It's like, I go to school like everybody else, and I don't know how those dishes got there. I wasn't supposed to do the dishes at that point.
Were they coon ants or?
You know something that is kind of funny? We don't go over to places where people call us names like that.
Nope. They always come to ours.
Ain't that weird?
You want to know why? Because imagine having an echo chambers of B1 talking like that to each other. It doesn't. Yeah. You don't like. It's not going to be entertaining.
No, it's not. No. Be like a room full of Karens.
They be like, B1. Okay. You want to go annoy the other people? Yeah. Okay. Let us spread out. Let us go annoy them with B1. B1.
Yeah. Oh my God. I'm gonna be honest, man. It was kind of fun when Zab was actually listening.
Yes. See, I'll put it. He has the potential to be intelligent. He just chooses to be ignorant.
That's just wrong.
Yeah.
Investigate shit.
We're saying it's a choice, right? Like, I can choose to be ignorant. I can do that. I can choose to be what they call ghetto, right? Because it's like, even the word ghetto, they made it into a derogatory word because ghetto just means a neighborhood, right? So when you say I'm ghetto, are you a neighborhood? You're a human. Are you a neighborhood? I don't know.
Yeah. Well, they used to say stuff like the Irish ghettos, the Italian ghettos.
Jewish ghettos, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, on the West Coast, it's like we didn't even use that type of language. Nah. It does kind of a low grade offends me when people talk like that. Yeah.
And like not only that, he's an immigrant. See, this is another thing. Like, see, when Kuda say something, I don't think a lot of people listen. Remember what Kuda was saying half of the manospheres are Nigerian. So it's ironic you're gonna hear people talk about the whole ADOS and this and that. Yo, if you do a background check on those people talking like that, they're not even quote unquote American born. When I say American born, I'm talking about quote unquote descendant of slaves. Like if your great grandfather was brought here in America or was quote unquote what they call a slave here in America, and then you come from that bloodline, father to son, then why are you trying to act? Because they'll say, "Oh, one of us." I'm like, see me. I'm very skillful when it comes to. This is why all my questions were very technical, and I don't think that was very. When I say Zab, are you from? He said, you didn't know I'm Jamaican. I'm like, but the way you talk, as if you're. That's why he started going into cement. He said, oh well, there are no borders. I'm like, yo, yeah, the fact that you say that I'm Jamaican, you just put a border. Like, oh my God, like, he's not here to defend himself, but you know, anybody who watched this, they'll understand. Like, I know the chat was not dumb, you know. Even if people don't say it, but they were like, okay, we see where y'all coming from, and we see where Zab is coming from. No sane person is gonna sit there and say, like, okay, Zab was actually, you know, being a logical person. No, he was just there to appeal to those who like what he was doing and get the, you know, it's all about, remember, one would say Zab, that's a publicity. So they'll be like, well, I want to find out what Zab is all about. Let me go to his channel. There are many ways you can quote unquote advertise. It's advertisement. It's an advertisement. You know. But good luck to him, you know, in whatever he's doing. Yeah. Hey, talking about liberals, there's gonna be a time where that's gonna haunt him because someone can be like, you know what? 2 years ago you said this and this and this. According to the new liberal law, you should go for 3 months jail, and you pay $2,000 fee for harassing people online.
You know that, you know, at some point, you know what's funny is like if they say something to us and we say something back, we'll get hit with harassment.
Yeah,
just weird.
Yeah. It's justice for me, not for you.
Yeah,
I can harass you, but not you me. Because I'm black, y'all. I'm black. I'm black, y'all. I'm black. You know, it's like, man, they try to make it like being black is like a monologue. Like, okay, black means I'm not a coon.
Or it's like I'm black, you black, your mama black. Now you got to do what I say.
Yeah. Oh, like here's another thing. I'm black, so your money is my money because we're black. When that's not how life works. And you know, I think maybe, I don't know. I think that's what the B1 really thinks, that, oh, to be B1, that means all black people's money is my money, but my money is my money. Huh?
That sound like something a child would say. That just don't sound right.
Money is my money, but my money is my money. I'm taking my ball and going home, and your balls.
Yeah, it sounds like a woman. I'm just kidding. I better stop.
No, it's true. You know, it's the mindset. It's only natural that a woman wants everything. It's how they're made.
Like there was this chick I keep running into in these spaces, right? And they'll start that, well, I want to date white men. And we're like, so? And I remember I encountered her before. It's like, you know, Melody's not really going to go back and forth with you, but she went in on her. She didn't curse her out. She didn't call her names or anything like that.
Melody, she don't really curse. She'll speak her mind. Shout out to Melody. Yeah.
Yeah. She has that way that I wish most women were like. Because let's be honest, soft-spoken chicks, that gets me. I ain't gonna lie.
Yes. Hey, Old Master, my lady is just like that. Have you seen her picture? I showed you, right? Did I show you?
Yeah. She's beautiful.
She's very beautiful.
Are you married or?
Well, I will. She's
okay.
The one.
Yeah.
And we were just talking about earlier, huh? You know, some guy was basically trying to, you know, a doctor, a professional.
Okay.
Yeah, a professional. After 3 months being her, like, you know, like she went to his hospital, like the hospital he worked at. 3 months later, because she had the phone number in his bulletin or whatever, she calls her trying to pull game on her, like, You know how some dudes will be like, oh, of all the patients that I have, you're the only one who was in my heart. And then she's like, what the hell does that have to do with me? And basically, the stuff that we talk about, he tried to do that, right? Because he thought she was just like everybody else. Even though he kept telling her that I'm engaged to somebody, he tried to do the bullshit stuff that we talk about in the manosphere. So she hung up on him and blocked him. And she was telling me basically, she's like, I want you to know that, that way you understand the situation that are going on over there, And we were talking about it, so right? And she said, you will never know somebody just by looking them on the outside.
Yep.
Because what they're thinking in their mind, you will never, no idea. She's like, I was actually disgusted. Why? Because I was looking up to this person, giving him value, like you're a doctor, you're a small person, you're wise, and then in the background, you just a dumbass dummy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like she had respect for him, but by him lowering himself to that level of low vibration, she's like, oh hell no. She's like, it's like any small woman, right? Talk about any small woman will not ruin her chances because of some douchebag trying to sweet talk her. Because she's like, what my man is doing, you're not gonna do it to me. Why? Because I'm with someone. So if I'm with you, what's gonna be in your mind? You're gonna do the same thing you did to your last birth guy. So you're not gonna treat me like you are implying and whatever. It's crazy, But like I said, people try to make a monologue like, oh, only in America that stuff like this happen. I'm like, yo.
It happens everywhere.
Is America the only place where you find mankind? That people like, it's like, yo, America is not the whole world. America is one part of the world. Everybody else have the same mindset.
When I talk to my European friends, right? They're not really my friends. I'm just joking. Because Jessica and a bunch of other people from over there, they're cool people. Especially the Brits, they really like us. But I talk to Germans and French guys, and they talk a lot of shit. And it's like they get to talking about America, and I'm like, dude, you haven't been here. You don't know anything about us. It's like they will say something that's just not even true. And I'm like,
they're just repeating propaganda, yeah.
Yeah, and they said, well, you Americans don't know anything about the world. And I says, you're right. Americans have a worldwide reputation about not giving a rat's hairy behind about the rest of the world until you drag us into your nonsense. And then we got to clean up the bodies. Well, we make you guys do it, but you get the point. It's one of the things that you can't believe that people say, well, you don't care about us. And I'm like, you're right. Your point? Yeah,
and
conversation.
Now you see why a lot of African countries are starting to wake up towards, like, did you hear about Mali, right?
No, what happened?
Oh, bro, you need to start checking international news. You might like it. Mali kicked France out.
Really?
France,
I know the French Foreign Legion was over there.
Yeah, they quote unquote was there to quote unquote fight terrorism until the Malian people realized it was all part of the game for them to be in the country and still, basically run shit. So there was a civil war, a coup d'etat happened. The new government came and says, France out. You are the cause of our problem. And you know what else? We're going to kick your ambassador, and we're no longer going to use your monetary system. Bye-bye. And guess who helped them? The Russians. They say, wow. They're like, and guess what? The war, when Russia jumped in to help them, it didn't take 6 months to get rid of, quote unquote, the rebels. That France was funding both sides and playing the middle guy. But when Russia came, Russian crushed the quote unquote rebels. They said, okay, your problem solved. Now it's kind of like, okay, you're looking for a solution. France said, oh, we're gonna give it a solution. You sit there for years. Russia comes, less than 6 months, the problem is over. So why do you need to be in our country anymore? The problem is solved. We crushed the rebels. Out.
Yeah.
So not, and that's what I say. That see why there are a lot of things that are causing Europe to collapse, because France is part of the EU, and all EU nations use the euro. So if France is crumbling, it's losing its footing, and France has a law. It's a big nation in Europe. It has a large influence to the European Union. What do you think is going to happen to the economy if they can no longer
go in the
bully
trash?
it? See, so a lot of you have. It's not only Mali, Chad, Burkina Faso, even Congo. Now people are like, you know what? We need to get the Russians. So the problem is this, right? Who drives America to get into people's business? Europeans.
Leftists.
There you go.
I mean, it's a difference without distinction. It's the left like that.
Yeah. So, go ahead.
I was going to say it's like the left always has to be involved in other people's business, and Americans are kind of like, we don't want to be involved. We've always had this isolationist bent for a very long time.
Everybody has known America to be. That's why things like the Vietnam War and all that stuff. You have to look at who was running the country at that time.
And what's even funnier is sorry, my brain stopped working for a hot second. When people start talking about Vietnam, you always hear they say, well, America lost in Vietnam. And my first response is, you have no idea what concluded the war. Chill out. And then they'll mess around and say something silly. And I'm like, well, you understand that we had one president that brought the war to an end. And that was Richard M. Nixon, a.k.a. Milhouse. You know, you look up Operation Linebacker 1 and 2 that ended the war. Yeah. He wasn't even playing. And then you hear people say, man, people, you know, the media, this is the funny part. And I don't even think I told anybody, but I think I told Kuda this. But there was you remember that it's like a 5 or 6 second clip of them pushing helicopters off the end of the USS Midway, which I found out later. You remember that? You've seen that video.
Like one of the.
There's a video with really bad quality, and they're just pushing Hueys off, the UH-1 Hueys, the big fat helicopters.
Yeah.
And that operation happened in 75. And there was the first black American flag officer was captain of the U.S. Midway. And he was in the Philippines. One of his power plants opened up, you know, just everywhere. And they said, make your best speed to Vietnam. He's like, all right. You know, he knew there was going to be an evacuation. The war was over 2 years before. And
so basically, the image is that they try to think that the war is still going on, but it was already done.
Yeah, you can look this up. When did Vietnam War end? When did the United States pull out? You'll find two very different dates separated by almost 18 months. The United States left
with Afghanistan. Like, when was the war in Afghanistan over? But America, when did they pull out? You see? You know,
Fasting, you're the first person to put those two together like that besides myself. The same thing happened for the same reason. Politics. And really, it was the Democrats
they did the same thing with Iraq.
Yep.
Same thing with Iraq, right? Remember when the war?
Same thing.
Once they captured Saddam Hussein, the war was over, right? But did America pull out then? No, they didn't.
Well, you couldn't. Well, the reason why they couldn't pull out is at the time they were telling Obama when he wanted to pull out, look, fam, you can't pull out. You'll have a power vacuum. You'll have a whole bunch of killing going on, and it's your fault because you knocked off the dictator in charge. And that's what happened in Vietnam. You know, we conquered, we signed a treaty with, we didn't conquer the North Vietnamese, and we basically pulled out of there prematurely, you know, as the treaty stipulated, and all we had to do is bomb the North Vietnamese when they decided to attack the South in '74, and they would have drove them back across the DMZ and out of Laos and that kind of stuff, right? Well, after the Democrats cut aid to our ally. They didn't cut it off. They just cut it. And it's like, how you fighting a war? You need to bring in more money. You need to bring in more munitions, fuel, missiles, tanks, everything. And they cut the funding to that kind of stuff. And so the South Vietnamese government fell. The Vietnamese Navy, the South Vietnamese Navy, they sailed out to the Philippines. It was a cool operation. That was another story into itself. But anyway, the U.S. Midway was sitting in the Philippines when they were evacuating Saigon, because during 74 and part of 75, the North Vietnamese are conquering village after village because there were no Americans there. There was nobody to push them back. And after you have people,
the communists,
and
Viet Cong,
the Viet Cong and the North Vietnamese army, they got butt fucked at Tet, and they weren't really a fighting force after that. But anyway, everybody's going to Saigon and they're trying to get out. And so the captain of the Midway, and I can't remember I'm sitting in front of a damn computer, and I should probably look at it. Hold on 1 second. This is Midway Vietnam. I gotta remember the captain's name. Okay.
Man, the Vietnam War was one of the most craziest events that ever happened in the last century. Way bigger than World War II, if you think about it. Because the Vietnam War made America what America is today. Yes, World War II rose America on the map internationally as a superpower because of Germany's defeat. But the Vietnam War was basically
it was a continuation of the Cold War. Our presence in South Vietnam or Indochina at the time, Southeast Asia. Yeah, we were to stop the Russian, basically communism, spiraling all around there and just knocking everything down like dominoes. Now, we ended the war, basically gassed the Chinese out, the Russians out, and they basically had to say, all right, we're good. We can't do shit. That kind of stuff. Well, anyway, the captain was in Midway, and the operation, I think it's called Operation Frequent Wind. And the Midway, Midway, the Coral Sea, the Hancock, Enterprise, and Okinawa were sent to the waters off South Vietnam. Let's see, 10 days later. Okay, anyway. But the captain of the Midway, I'm going to look at that later because this is Wikipedia, and I was just looking at it. There it is. I have to tell the story how I remember it. It might sound better that way. The captain of the Midway, they were having helicopters fly out from South Vietnam over to the Midway, and they were evacuating. And it's like, dependents, their children, their wives, contractors, anybody who was in South Vietnam, because there weren't very many U.S. troops, and then you had the Marines guarding the embassy over in Saigon. And after they were bringing helicopters on, and they basically filled the deck up with helicopters, and they couldn't take on anymore, so they had to offload people somewhere somehow. And so what happened was there was a plane. It was a what's the name of that thing? It's an O-1 Bird Dog. That's the name of it is. And this plane flew out there, and it kept circling the carrier. And they knew that this bird dog wanted to land on the carrier, and they were going to make him ditch, but they kept trying to drop a letter to him. And on the third try, they got him. He says he's out there with his, let's see, it was a Major Bawang, and he says on the letter, it says, "Can you move the helicopter to one side? I can land on your runway. I can fly for 1 more hour. We have enough time to move. Please rescue me, Major Bawang, wife and 5 kids." After that, after they found out it was the wife and 5 kids, they're like, "Look, we can't make him ditch. We got to get him on the deck." And the captain did some consulting with his upper command. I guess it was just him and his team, because he got in a little bit of trouble, but they don't say what it was. Anyway, they pushed off like 10 of the UH-1 Hueys off the deck, and this is what you see in that 5 seconds of video, or it's like 5 or 10 seconds, and they're just pushing them off the carrier. And in the part of it that they left out was it was a Major Bawang. He was I think he was a colonel in the Republic of Vietnam Air Force, and he landed the plane on the third wire like a normal like a jet would land on it, but he had a propeller plane. Because he says, turn the Midway into the wind, and they authorized him to land, that kind of stuff. And he wanted the helicopters to move to one side, and they end up having to push some of them off the carrier. And
wow.
yeah, this is the story you never hear about.
Oh,
I mean,
no. It doesn't. They're probably not going to make any movies about it because it doesn't
no.
sound too American.
It was so cool. You're like, yo, the first black flag officer does some just does some just stuff where you're like, yo, why didn't we hear about this? Because you have a lot of Americans that really feel shame for what happened in Vietnam. Why? I don't know. I mean, I can understand being on a different side of why we went into a war, why we fought the war, what was going on in the war. Okay, fine. After the war is over, the Democrats' acts were shameful. I mean, this guy landed the plane, and it was cool because it was like he barely bounced and stopped. And there was a bunch of from what I read, there was a bunch of sailors on deck, and they were cheering. And that OH-1 bird dog is over there in I want to say in a museum in Pensacola.
Wow.
Let's see. Yeah.
Those Vietnam War choppers, they don't use them no more, right? What would they call them? They had a name, right? They had a nickname for them. I forgot.
Huey. That's the name of it.
Okay.
UH-1 Huey.
It looked like a big, like it was big, like it was wide. It looked like a big old monster.
Looked like a fat Black Hawk.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think about this thing. Oh yeah, $10 million. Yeah, they never say what they cost in 2022 dollars, but it's just saying $10 million worth of UH-1 Huey helicopters were pushed overboard. I mean that's got to be somewhere around $100 million worth of helicopter.
Because I mean just look at the technology we have with inflation, how much it would cost, bro. I didn't know planes cost that much. You know how much a Boeing like 747, one of those planes, how much it cost?
About $100 million.
No, like the big one. I'm talking about the 3 rows. The cheapest.
Oh, I've never been on one of those. I thought it was like about 100. How much?
670 millions to buy one.
60 to 70 million?
No, $670 million for one plane. So I asked myself, where did America get all the money to buy all the planes that run internationally?
There's a lot of money out there. There's a lot of money in flying.
Oh, meaning they can afford to pay it back.
Yeah. I mean, I know airplanes. I mean, because of the government interference. Let me look. It's always amazing how I'll try to think of something because I'm so used to not having the internet.
Yeah.
Because you grow up without the internet, and you're like, okay, fine. Let's see. Price is 747. 822.
Unless it went up again because of inflation, The dollar keeps falling every day thanks to Joe Biden.
The 737 is 103 million. The 747 is 387 million. I don't know what they cost now, but the 767 is 202 million, and the 777 is 344 million. Yeah, I don't.
And those were like brand new ones.
I don't know. Let me look.
Because I know like the one that they use internationally, like where you can have like over 200 people inside or whatever. Those are like I saw it was like it's over $600. I was like, damn, brand new.
418 million for 747-8.
You can try to look up the most expensive Boeing plane and see how much it costs.
That's going to go into the private one. That's going to be like $1 billion. Okay. Yeah, I mean I can look.
Yeah. Like
let's see.
Smaller, like that can hold like 20 people, 50 people. Those kind of planes.
Well, 20 people. That's a commuter plane, or I'm sorry, a business jet plane. Okay. Yeah. I do look at this stuff. I love machines. Let's see. Because there's a lot of expensive. I know how to spell Boeing. I was just looking at it. Oh, there we are. Let's see. Let's see. The most expensive. Well, for what? Okay. The it's the question is, what's the most expensive plane comparative cost? For comparison, the world's most expensive jet, Air Force One, comes in at $660 million. A modified Airbus A380 was reportedly made for Saudi Prince Al. I don't know why I like this guy's name. Well, it's Saudi Prince Al Walid bin Talal Al Saud for I don't know what RS means, but it's $600 million. Russian oligarch Alisher Uzmanov, his Airbus A340-300 costs between $350 and $500 million.
So they're saying like custom planes tend to cost more, right?
Oh God, yes they do. Like you could get like a 50 it's a 150-foot boat. We're 163 foot, 50 meters, and you could spend, $30-40 million just in the interior.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes I'll be looking at them like, fam, because normally if you look at the big yacht channels, you'll see them on a big boat, everything looks new. And then you look at the ones that are just a little too small to be super yachts.
Yeah.
And they look like 10-year-old cars when they're like 5 years old.
Yeah.
And they'll buy them and sell them. I don't know, it's just weird.
Man, them yachts look like a plane.
Yeah.
It looks like an actual house. I've never been on a yacht before. Maybe one day or like cruise. I haven't gone to a cruise. People say that it feels like you don't feel that you're in the sea unless you get like a tidal wave or whatever. Yeah,
there's a what do they call those things? The zero speed stabilizers. And they're basically wings, and it's cool. I mean, I've never been on a cruise ship myself. I keep saying, "Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it," and then I don't never want to do it because when Rona hit,
one of those things like it's like, do I want to? It's like I already fly anyway. Like I want to get to my destination as soon as possible. I don't want to, because they do cruise where they go to different ports and then people get out and go look at, like 2-week cruises, like 2 weeks cruises. I thought about that. I'm like, things like that, you don't want to go alone. You gotta be with somebody to enjoy it. Like if you go by yourself, it's.
Because me, I would take food into my room and just stay there.
Yeah.
But they probably won't let you do it. And they'll go through your luggage and they'll confiscate like your electronics. Like if you have a extension cord, like a surge protector, they'll take it from you.
Why?
I'm like, what the? Because they don't want you using it. They don't want you to overload the power supply.
Oh, so they basically will tell you that certain things you can't bring with you.
Yep. It's like going overseas. It's fucking stupid. But I remember when they had that norovirus outbreak. Yeah, people were just like, or when the Rona hit. Let's be honest, the Rona was just the flu. There was.
To me, I'm like, we'll never know the true agenda why they did this whole shutdown thing. Like, watch this stupid. That's what I tell people, man. The UN must be disbanded. Like the WHO, the World Health Organization, that's a UN branch. You know what? One of the leadership came out and said, it's not a good thing that all these quote-unquote first world countries remove the mask restriction because a lot of third world countries are still pushing this bull crap. You know what he said? He said, we need to bring back the mask. People need to wear the mask because, we just found out England, since the pandemic happened, they had over 200,000 deaths associated with the bug. And I'm, okay, what about America? They say, over 600? So why are you not using Americans' number, but using Britain? Like, who cares? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's like, bro, it's like, they want people to be slaves. Like, I think they were getting off with seeing people wear masks and being conditioned to, quote unquote, have people fight each other, like people who don't want the mask. I think they like divide and conquer. Like, it's a turn on for them.
Well, with the Rona, a lot of businesses were killed. By the way, this happened. This happened before, where they just basically shut businesses down.
On
You remember when
purpose.
they had the housing crisis? And then
Yeah.
before that, what was the other crisis? There's always a crisis every couple of years where they try to destroy America's economic
Businesses,
system.
yeah.
I mean, if you want now, here's what's going to happen when the Democrats get thrown out of office in 2024. You know what's going to happen, right? Trump's going to go ahead and slash prices, and then the economy is going to recover finally. Because the thing that they were trying to do, and this is what Democrats always do, they did this during the Obama administration. That when we go into a recession that's usually caused by government, because all recessions are caused by government. I don't care what anybody says. And it's like, you want to come out of the recovery, so you know what you do as a government. You know what you do. You get off the back of the consumer. You don't start coming up with different laws. You don't start cutting off supply lines. You don't start driving the price of fuel up, because the Republicans are going to come in and lower the price of fuel. I mean, it's like you got Biden going overseas trying to get the Venezuelans of all people, trying to get their oil to send us.
Bro, it's ridiculous. I think it's all a distraction. You know?
No, this is what they want to do. What they want you is poor. If you're poor, they can control you. Now imagine trying to control Donald Trump. You can't do it. You just piss him off and they'll sue you into oblivion. Because you know you can sue individuals. You know, or you could. I mean, you could have a field day if you want to spend enough money, and then have the government pay you back for your court costs. I mean, there's when it comes to government, it's like it's more than an old boys network. It's like, look, you guys want to do what we doing. Like over in Wall Street, they have this saying: you're either at the table or you're on the menu. And I'm sitting there like, you have all these governors who have all this power and they will do nothing to defend their citizens. Now imagine when the federal government says, hey, we're going to pass a law where everybody has to paint their roof white. And the governor's going to be like, kick rocks. We ain't doing that stuff. What are you going to do about it? You know what we're going to do? We're going to change our constitution so you can't do it ever. Like that Kilo versus New London, that kind of nonsense. Where somebody can, like I was saying earlier, where they can just come and just take your house just because they feel like it.
Yeah.
People ain't playing that kind of nonsense.
It's crazy.
I should probably remember that captain's name, man. I really got to deal with it. Or the commanding officer, whatever the hell that is. This is the Navy. Like, I don't know, could have been admiral for all I know. That's that weird stuff that goes on, man. Like, you see, I mean, sorry, I'm going back to this because I'm flipping through these pages, and I'm like, yo, this is one of those cool stories you never hear about.
Of course, you're never gonna hear about it. It's too cool.
That's why the internet is so good. You know,
bro, they're censoring a lot of stuff. Like, there is a book burning, meaning they're erasing certain information online that you can't look, like, you can't find it. Like, Amazon. I'll give you an example, right? One of my spiritual teacher, he's written like 15 books, and out of nowhere, Amazon pull up, like, remove all of his books. And he was like, wait a minute, we don't talk about racism, we don't promote anything. He's like, why did they take it all down? Because of the stuff that like, we understand that he talks about spirituality, so he's revealing a lot of things, and some way, somehow, Amazon didn't like it, so they remove all of his books from their platform. So now he's a man, I wasted all that money, and then they got rid of me. So now I have to find a place where I can post my books.
Think about it like this. You look at all these companies that do stupid stuff that really kills their money. Look at Hollywood. Hollywood is a perfect example of what you do to burn money. Lucasfilm still hasn't made me money. Like you know when you're talking to stupid people, when they say something stupid like, well, yeah, they made money. They made $4 billion on
like they don't understand how the money works. Like it's like they're so caught up. Oh yeah, this movie made $1 billion. I'm like, yeah, but guess what? When it's time to split that money, only a few will get a piece of the pie. Look,
some of these
movies, was it The Avenger, right? People were talking about racism. They actually showed was it the Avengers? Was the Endgame, the first one, made over billions of dollars, right?
Yep.
Guess how much? Who was the highest paid actor for the Avengers Infinity War?
I would have
Can you
thought it
guess?
was Robert Downey Jr. He had a great
Yes.
contract.
Yeah, he made more money, not because of the you want to know why? Because Iron Man had more movies and made more money.
Yeah.
And
Oh
not
yeah.
only
Any
that-
movie. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I was gonna say any movie that Robert Downey Jr. was in, that movie made a lot of money. Hell, he made more money than what's it? Chris Pine? Not Chris Pine. The other Chris. Captain America. Chris.
Oh yeah. Shit. I forgot his name. But I
Yeah.
know-
It's Chris something. Chris Evans.
Evans, yeah.
And the thing about it is, Robert Downey Jr. made $40 million in a movie he didn't star in. Think about that for a minute. How the hell is and he made a buttload, a pant load of money, because that movie I think made a couple $1 billion or
Oh, you
something
know
close.
about Captain America, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, because he only had a few scenes because they're talking about his name.
Well, they said they wanted him in the movie, and then they made a ridiculous amount of money. But they're like, yo, they wanted to make after that. They wanted to make movies where after Endgame and Infinity War and Endgame.
Yeah.
I've only seen Endgame one time. I almost cried in the theater, man. I ain't gonna lie.
It was a good movie.
Yeah, it was. And it was like,
I want to get the director. This is the director's cut. It's a bit different than how we saw it. There was the theater version is way different.
yeah. This is why I used to get the DVD. Like I don't watch movies. Like I'll pay to watch a movie in a theater, and then I'll pay to, then I'll get the DVD afterwards.
Yeah. They're trying to get rid of DVDs and Blu-ray. Like now
They
it's
tried.
downloads now. Yeah.
I think that's funny. I'm like, look, fam, that ain't gonna work. I said you could just play it on your damn on your computer and screen grab it.
And here's another problem with streaming services.
Mhm.
Like I have Amazon Prime.
Mhm,
Some
yep.
movies they remove them contract, like they'll be like, oh, you can't
Yep.
watch it no more. I'm like, then what's the point? Like,
Yep.
you know what I mean? Just give me the DVD.
And you're paying full price for it. Like all those like you remember Blazing Saddles? But Blazing Saddles, it was a politically incorrect movie. You couldn't make that movie today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that is one of those movies.
It was anti-PC.
Oh, let me put it to you like this: there was a white woman walking down there, and the sheriff was black, right? He was a new sheriff, and he's all, "Howdy, ma'am." She said, "Up yours, N-word." Walks off. And to be honest, it was funny as hell.
It was a comedy.
Oh yeah, but you can't do that. You cannot do it. The Karens will lose their
because
shit.
They will destroy the actors. They will destroy everything about the movie because they're gonna be like, that's offensive to black people.
Yep.
But then they will turn around. They have a comedian say nigga, 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 or say cracker, 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 cracker.
Yep.
Everybody laughs, and it gets
They'll say
paid.
all. I mean, think about how. I know you've seen it. Where is the last manly man in Hollywood? Where is he at?
Oh, they're probably bending over somewhere. They're giving up the booty.
No, what I'm saying is they don't make them anymore.
No.
They're
Because
all.
it's like they're trying to say, oh, toxic masculinity is over. Now it's sugar masculinity. But they don't really, bro, I'm telling you. You want to know why Avengers made money? See, they're not going to say it. You want to know why?
Because it was a movie men liked.
Aha. And women liked. Because remember,
Yep.
the women are the consumer. Okay,
Well-
do you think women like Chris Evans as Captain America because he's gay?
He's gay.
No, I'm saying, did you think people liked Captain America because Captain America was gay?
I didn't know he was gay. I don't
No,
even care.
I'm asking a question.
No. Most Americans would say no. They don't care about his sexuality,
Yeah.
but they like a good movie where you're a strong masculine man, because a man wants to be inspired to be the hero. A woman wants to be inspired to be with the hero.
Now watch this, right?
Hmm.
Now, this theory, if the actor playing the hero it wouldn't matter if he was gay as long as he what he shows manly straight, right? That he's a hero, right? But here's the problem: all the movies now will show girly weak, and then it's the woman who becomes the hero.
Yep, and they always bomb.
That. Because remember, what if women are the number one consumer in America? If a movie flops, why are they blaming the men? Oh, you guys just don't want to tolerate. Like there was on Twitter, right? A bunch of black people basically calling black men racist or coons because a lot of black people were complaining about. I think it was a TV show or something where two gay people, I think were black. I think one was white, one was black. Like a gay kissing scene, and basically the woman were trying to basically claim that you guys just don't want to accept LGBT scene. He's like, well, you guys are straight. You guys like when a man kisses a woman. Why no guys on guys or girls on girls? Like now we were talking about earlier. You cannot force people to be who you are. Like they'll say, oh, you have to accept me for who I am, right? Okay. Why don't you accept us for who we are?
Facts.
No,
they want us to change.
You.
Mm-hmm.
But if you say this, they say you're just
bigot.
a white man. Yeah, they're like you're just a white man promoting family values that are racist. You single man, like it's as if when those quote unquote wanna be one, being was a single motherhood because the majority of black in America have single motherhood. They're making that way of life as if it's black. Like they're trying to make single motherhood a black thing where when white people are the majority in America and you have more white single mothers than black single mothers. But
in sheer numbers.
In their logic, because black people, we are about black. So if you're a black family that has a father, mother, and children, you're a coon. You're white. You're wannabe white. You kiss a white man's ass. But if you're a single mom and all your kids are dumb, then they all want to rap, and then you're a real NIGGA. You're a real one. You keep it real. You're all about the culture. You're about the community. I'm like, man, it's an insult to small black people, man.
When you have men, and let's be honest, the conveyors of culture from one generation to the next are men. They're fathers. Mm-hmm. I remember Denzel Washington said something I totally disagree with him. He said that pain is passed from father to son, and I'm like,
I think someone was mentioning it. I don't know if it was you.
It might have been me.
Someone did.
Yeah, I was like, he's incorrect because most black children don't have a father.
So how can
not
they
in the home?
Pain?
Yeah, the pain goes from mother to children, not father to son. That makes no sense. It sounds good, but it's still wrong. I said, what does a masculine man who runs his household, how's he going to transfer pain from one generation to another? And if you notice, the people who are the most strident when it comes to hating somebody who doesn't look like them is they usually come from the homes of single mothers.
Yeah.
I've heard people say that the reason black folks are where they are has to do with white people. And I was like, that doesn't make any sense. White people come over here and force my mother to squander her money. I mean, that's just nonsense. And they keep saying it like that reparations nonsense. God, these people don't even understand economics. Now, I got no beef with Tariq Nasheed, but it's like, look, fam, you can't do that. You can't print $20 trillion. That is a recipe for disaster, aka Zimbabwe. Go get me $1 trillion.
It's not a disaster. We're black, y'all.
Yeah. I just think it's just
like,
dumb.
You don't want reparations? You're a coon.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's like they say, yeah, man, every black person should get like $1 million or some goofy nonsense like that. This is okay, fine, man. Do that. And you know what happens, right? Jordans will now cost $20,000. Gasoline will cost $1,000 a gallon. A loaf of bread maybe cost
And
a
the
hundred
money's
thousand a
gonna
gallon.
right back in America. Remember the B1 talk, right? We were here first, so that means they're not gonna go anywhere to go and grow their money. They're gonna stay here with the inflation on the market and spend all the money. But if you say that, you're a coon. If you tell people the truth and show them the reality, you're a coon.
Yeah, man, I miss SKCs,
It's like
man.
they love that word so much they throw it. Like, see, I always put it this way, right? Like, there are some things people, when they say, they don't even listen to themselves and see how they sound. Like,
Yeah,
I'm like, okay, America has a lot of dirt, a lot of bones in the closet, right? But I
mm,
mean, it's just the way it is. It's like, okay, we know, now what? You know.
yeah,
But the
yeah.
same people, if they're told to renounce their racist U.S. citizenship, how many will do it? And you can listen
None.
to them that talk. Like, look at that, right?
Yep.
All that talk about this and that, but look exactly what he did. He called me monkey, African spirit trucker. So here's the question: him
Mm,
saying that and a quote unquote racist saying that, what's the difference?
yeah.
And
What's
he
the
said,
difference?
"I'm all." He said, I think for myself, right? So if you think for yourself, why are you repeating and sounding just like the quote unquote same white man that you claim is racist? That he oppresses you, and who's really the hypocrite? It's sad, man.
Yeah,
It's sad.
yeah. Sorry, I was. Anyway, every time that we'll have something that we're doing, it's always like, hey, we need to come over there and stop you. You
Yeah.
know, you get a bunch of folks together that say, hey, man, this is a great idea. Let's come together and let's start a business. Like I remember the one of the creators of the Home Depot. They had oh, what was it? They he had said oh man, I can't remember his name. He had said, we couldn't um they couldn't start Home Depot today, like during the Obama years.
Yeah.
It's just like just a rate. I mean, they're literally there to slow those businesses down to cost them money. And,
Mm.
and you hear people saying, yeah, man, we need to raise their taxes. I'm like, bro, you're going to raise taxes on the people that you work for.
Wow.
That doesn't even make any sense.
But see, if you try to show people that, they're not gonna believe you.
Nah.
They'll be like, "You're
Uh,
a coon." That's they stuck on the loop. You're a coon. That's
yeah.
what he was
Yeah.
doing. Like, but you know what? I don't blame him because our people, they love being ignorant. Doesn't matter how many times, bro. I even tell you, right? When you
Mm,
try to explain someone some factual information, especially black people, I'll give an example about religion. Me and my father were, uh, talking, because I always tell
mm,
people, the truth is the truth and facts are facts.
right.
I was mentioning to say, I mean, I have no problem with you believing the Bible, right? But
Right.
all of us, we have to be honest. Who gave us the Bible? It's not our ancestors. It was European missionaries who brought the Bible. So if the people who gave you that book and they tell you, they say, well, this story is a mixture of, you know, different cultural stories, and we created a rhetoric out of it, right? How are you going to turn around and tell those people that they're wrong because I'm looking in the Bible and it says this? What the people who gave you the Bible are saying, no, it's not what you see. We made that story and we gave it to you. So you're gonna have my dad fight me, and I'm like, bro, it's just a fact. I didn't,
Yeah.
you know, Because I'll put it this way. You can be philosophical about anything, but the truth is, before Europeans came, we didn't have the Bible. Now, you can look in the Bible and oh, I see some African culture contents. We think the Bible stories, right? Because it gives you a location and stuff like that. Like how many times they mention Egypt, Ethiopia, Libya, many times. But to say that, oh, what I have is a factual thing, I'm like, no. Because the people who put those books together are telling you, so, well, this part is correct, this part is wrong. How the hell are you going to turn around and tell them that they're wrong? They gave it to you. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I just don't understand when you try to open up people's eyes. But just, look, I'm not saying throw the Bible away, because I use the Bible too. But I have to be honest. I know there are some things that are not true that are in the Bible. That are a compilation of certain fictional stuff, because they had to add it in to make the Bible more interesting. I don't know what was the answer, because I bought a Bible book, right, that the people were reading in the 4th century, meaning like 400 AD, right? 400 years, quote unquote, after Jesus Christ. When you read those books, and then you read the 4 book of the Gospels, right, Matthew, Luke, Mark, and John, you read that version, and you read the one we have today, there are a lot of things missing. Some of the things we're reading in the Bible right now, you read the back in the day one, those verses don't exist. So the logical thing anybody will do, well, why do you have this now that didn't exist then? So who added and who removed? But you have someone, even with their own eyes, seeing that, okay, 3 verses on a new one didn't exist back then, meaning the people over 1600 years ago never read those passages you're reading now, but me trying to tell you I'm wrong. Like, it's like, bro, I think it's a black people thing, because this is one thing I read about white people. White people, if you give them knowledge, right, they may fight you first, but they'll be like, you know what? Because you presented me with fact, I'm not gonna deny it. Black people, they're gonna fight you because you're not gonna take away my Jesus, right? Even the same quote unquote white man that you quote unquote say gave you religion will tell you, well, we knew Jesus was an quote unquote Caucasian. They're gonna turn around and be like, well, no, my Bible, my Jesus, you're gonna. I'll be like, oh my. So it's like, okay, do you really want the truth, or do you want your truth, right? My personal truth. Yeah? I don't want the objective. Oh man, to literally say my truth, bro. How does that sound to you, man? My truth, like the War Master. My truth is you're ugly and you'll never make more money than me. That's my truth. Huh? How does that sound to you, huh?
The Russians said that it takes 12 years to to lose a whole generation, that you teach them from when they're very young to when they're adults that socialism works. When we know it doesn't work anywhere in the world, and you know what they all say? It wasn't tried well enough.
Yeah, Yuri Bezmenov. I think I had one stream where I showed his interview. Bro, that guy was ahead of his time. And he in that interview, right, in 1985, he said they've been doing it in America for years. And he said they were already past the degeneration phase. And he predicted Obama and Trump in his conversation. He said they will have a liberal president who will literally basically pull in all the PC bullshit that the USSR planned for America. And then you're going to have a quote-unquote conservative president who will come to try to reverse everything. And it's interesting also that he said that. Why? Because look at the whole Roe versus Wade. And when Justice Thomas came out and said, well, the gay marriage law that was passed in 2015
It wasn't
We had
passed.
to look at it too, because why? Because that law was made possible because of Roe versus Wade. Now that Roe versus Wade is out of the picture, that would lead to you should see. He said, "I'm giving you an opinion." This is what he said. He said, "I'm just giving you an opinion that maybe we might have to look at this." And you should have seen how people started to panic. How dare he try to take away our liberty? I was like, "Go ahead, Justice Thomas, get him."
That's what they did to take ours. That's the funniest thing. Like, they've been using the courts for so many years, and when we decide, okay, fine, we're in office longer than you, this is the standard that we want. And then we had a guy named Donald J. Trump that came through and gave us 3 justices that were faithful to the Constitution. What was it? Alito was given in by Bush, and then we got Roberts, and then we got we could have had another one during the Bush administration called Justice Janice Rogers Brown, black woman, conservative.
Yeah.
I should say originalist, because I don't know her politics, which I never want to know. I'm like, look, man, your job is to do one thing. You're supposed to look at the law, look at the Constitution, and little Shirley says she's back. She's still hunting for the substrate. Yeah. I don't know what that is. I might have to go home for a minute. Yeah. It's only going to be an hour.
Just like a woman.
Hey, Master, the new justice, right? The black lady. Did she vote on the Roe versus Wade? Because I know they were still trying to elect her as a new justice, right? To replace the one that died, right?
She couldn't have. I don't think she got in.
Oh, she wasn't accepted.
Well, I don't think she got in by the time the vote happened.
Oh, okay, she got in when it was already decided, because they said the vote was 6-3.
Because what happens is the vote happens months ago, or no, I shouldn't say months ago, but they do most of the work months ago. Yeah, so I'm sitting there like,
because that's why it came out. Like they say, Just Thomas spilled the bean. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Because
he didn't spill.
Okay, yeah.
Thomas didn't spill the beans. Some goofy leftist spilled the beans to get people riled up.
Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah. I forgot about that.
And this is the funny thing that's never happened before. The left want to force us to live the way they want us to live, and we're like, nah, I'm good. And we're just using their own processes that they do to us all day, that we've been like, we'll just get you the next election. And the people that fight us the most are these leftist Republicans, also known as the establishments, is the Republican establishment. Yeah. You know, that first they tried to deny that the establishment existed. Then you're like, come on, man. This is just ridiculous. I mean, just do your job, leave us alone, and everybody will be happy. Do they want to? No.
Nope.
They play these goofy games. But
it's crazy.
Yeah. And we'll make it so bad people will say, man, politics are so hard. I've heard people say that. I said, well, pick up a constitution, read your constitution. And like I said, it's not hard to understand. It's written at the 8th grade level. There's a couple of big words in there, like infringed. I know most leftists don't understand what that word means. But the whole deal is, look, man, when it says shall, meaning that's what the government's supposed to do.
Absolute.
None of this, yeah.
Shall is absolute, yeah.
When you hear Roberts say that the Second Amendment is isn't absolute, I says, what the fuck do you mean it's not absolute? I mean, it didn't say that the Second Amendment means, well-regulated militia being necessary.
They were like, maybe. They didn't say the right to bear arms may not be infringed or could not be infringed. It says shall, which means absolutely.
Yeah.
Because that's English, right? When it says, I shall be there, that means whether there's a snow, whether there's a lava, you will be there, right?
They don't do the stuff like a lot of people don't read the text. I mean, you could hold your breath and read it at the same time. It's very short. It's very specific. And it's basically like, look, man, the federal government, and it depends on who you talk to, because state governments can do their own thing, supposedly, so long as they don't touch the guardrails of the Constitution. And it's like, okay, fine. If the Second Amendment says that you can't, basically the Second Amendment says that government doesn't have a say in firearms. That's it. And they keep pounding away on it like it actually means something. We're like, nah, fam, you don't have a role. Just sit over in a corner, shut the fuck up. Because I'm gonna be honest, they never want me to be governor. They'll end up having to kill me because I'm an a-hole. I'm one of the people to be like, oh, wait a minute, hold on a second. Who's that that ATF agent that over there harassing our citizens? And I would pull the lead ATF agent into my office and say, look, man, you have a choice. Get out of my state or I'm going to have you arrested. That's how it would work. Because the governor has power like that. He says, look, man, you'd be violating your oath. You'd be violating the Second Amendment of the Constitution and the Fourth Amendment. And it's on after that. You know, because the way it works, the guy was coming over to follow up to basically say, hey, you can't own a firearm. Like you get sold a firearm and then your background check comes up negative. Or not negative, but it comes up and says, hey, you're a prohibited person. And you're like, wait a minute, what kind of nonsense is this? How are you just going to take away somebody's Second Amendment right? It didn't say that you lose your rights indefinitely. But the odd thing is, they'll say that people born in, you know, they'll interpret the 14th Amendment saying, hey, if somebody's part of their anatomy is over into the United States when they give birth, then the baby's an American citizen. I was like, that's not the way immigration works. That's not the way the 14th Amendment is written.
Is talking about politics. AOC is trending right now because supposedly she posted a tweet about somebody calling her saying my favorite big booty Latina. So the word Latina is trending on Twitter, right? So she posted a video about this protester guy follow her going to court or whatever, or like something about votes. And then somebody posted it, like she said that, right? And then this lady called Gina Ellis, she's probably like some newscast. She quoted her this AOC's hypocritical ass saying, watch this. She said, this is what AOC said back in December 2020. The whole point of protesting is to make people uncomfortable. Activists take that discomfort with the status quo and advocate to concrete policy changes. Popular support often starts small and grows. To folks who complain, protest, demands, make others uncomfortable. That's the point. So basically, she's pointing out that you're uncomfortable because somebody was protesting you, but you said to see basically what we were saying earlier. We are allowed to protest, not you.
Yep.
We are allowed to change laws, not you.
There was a law Congress is trying to write, and a bunch of conservative talk show hosts got, like, I forget how many thousands of people that showed up. But Nancy Pelosi forbade any of the cameras to look over their shoulders. You could only look at the door. You couldn't look at anything else. And it was fucking amazing. You're like, wait a minute, let me see if I got this right. The tyrant, Nasty Pelosi, she basically says, look, you can't actually have freedom of the press here. And I'm like, yo, it was ridiculous. And I think before that, because conservatives started to mobilize after a while, they started melting down the phone lines to the point where people started hanging the phone up and then taking it off the hook so it wouldn't ring anymore. I mean, there were some of these politicians caught in hot mic moments where they're like, yeah, I'll vote against the interests of my constituents.
Yeah.
Democrat.
And
I
love that people are pointing out hypocrisy. Somebody said, you encourage people to harass Brett Kavanaugh, but now you feel differently when a comedian smiles at you. Bro, this is awesome. See, you know what it's showing? It's showing you that people know the hypocrisy. And I think because Joe Biden is kind of like making the left look so bad, right? Because everybody was on Trump. Oh, Trump this, bro. Trump didn't have gas at $5.
Yeah, it was like $2 something if I got it right. I know diesel was low.
Yeah, it was there. Look, the last time, remember the cheapest gas I bought when Trump was in office was $1.99. And one time it was like $1.89, and then it bumped up to over $2. Remember, you know when they bumped up to over $2?
Mm.
COVID. That's when it
Oh
bumped.
yeah.
You see?
Yep.
But okay, where the whole convid, like the con man, convid
Yeah.
was gone, right? They remove everything. Joe Biden would say, "Oh, we'll remove it." It was, "Oh, we need to keep the people," and then after that, they're like, "Oh, you can't be doing this. It's hurting the economy." Okay, everybody can decide now, right? And look at the economy now, bro. This dude literally came out and says, "America, suck it up." About the inflation, he says it's never gonna go. He said it's not gonna go away by midterm. It's gonna be here as long as we have to punish Russia because of Ukraine. You still gonna pay high gas prices. You still won't be able to have food in your table because we need to punish Russia.
Well, if we start drilling, like I remember when they started talking about drill, baby, drill, that would have drove prices down, but of course it didn't. I mean, you look at the one thing that hurts the American economy when the left decide that, hey, you're not gonna, they're gonna make up whatever it is, but they're gonna do the same thing over again. I mean, imagine somebody just doing this to you all the time. Slapping you upside the head, and then say it's a guy across the room that did it. You're like, wait a minute, you standing right here. Your handprint, like it felt like your hand about the same size that hit me in the back of the dome. It's like, look, we see you doing it. And, and there are experts that say, all right, let me look this stuff up. They get a following. Like, look at the lead attorney. He's a very engaging, good-looking lawyer who's going out there, and he's like, look, I'll put my ideas out there. I'll take people's, their questions or whatever it is like that. And it's just one of those things.
Yeah, man, a lot of people make fun of him and stuff like that. And watch this, bro. We're black folks. So let's talk about the whole labor thing, right? Do you know how many quote-unquote black people attacked that man just because of his appearance and everything? But watch this. If it were white people attacking him, what would they call those white people?
Racist.
But they were doing the same thing those quote-unquote racist white people would do. So that's why I was asking myself, I'm like, who's the real racist? Black people or white people?
Leftists are racist. They're all the same, because you think about all the conservatives are like, look, man, I'm an American now. I don't do all that weird stuff. And what always annoys a lot of black folks is, damn, I got me a new mouse and it don't feel right. Pause. That didn't sound right. I just said it out loud. It's just like, you try to explain to these people and you say, all right, well, cool. Well, what are we going to do about racism? And you're like, wait, well, what you mean, partner? Give a fuck about racism? It don't have no effect in my life. It ain't stopping me from putting food on my table. It ain't stopping me from driving down the roads. I really don't care. But folks will be like, "No, man."
Oh. Guess what's also trending right now in Twitter? #liberalism is a mental disorder. And watch this. Watch the liberal. This guy is like, I'll take liberalism over belonging to a MAGA cult every fucking day. #liberalism. So basically, they know that this is a trendy hashtag, so they put it. They try to drown it with their, support of liberalism. So, oh my god.
Yeah. I'm sitting here like, okay, life is good for an American when the government gets off your back. It really is. It's really fun.
Bro, check this out. One guy, he's white, right? He posted, he said, let me start another conspiracy theory just to keep the far left mob busy and off the streets burning down businesses. And here's a picture of Indiana Jones from the last Indiana Jones movie, right? The new one when he's old. It says, why is it
I never saw that one.
Yeah. Why is it that when archaeologists find human remains they're either male or female, and none of the other 700 genders. Go.
Damn, that's a good one.
That's very clever. I like that. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay.
Today's Thursday, right?
Yeah, today's Thursday. Yes, sir.
Yeah. I got to go back to work on Monday. I don't think I want to.
Yeah.
It's like I got to clean this room. Then I gotta go out there. My truck is, or like my trailer's clean. I gotta dump a bunch of stuff out of my truck into storage.
Yeah. It's wild, man.
That's what happens when I hang out with some dude named Kuda. I'm gonna come over there. He probably got about 4 steps. Oh, let me play this video game for about 5 minutes and then passed out.
Yeah.
He gonna post up. He be like, "What you say?"
Yeah. DJ Kuda needed sleep.
Yeah.
Shout out to Kuda, man. He deserves all the support. But like I always say, man, the people who deserve support, nobody cares, man.
Yep.
I've been telling Kuda, I'm like, that's the reality of this world, man. That's the reality of this world.
I told him that he should be giving consultations. He should really be charging for it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
You have to understand it says it was a character trait. It's not something.
Yeah, he's a real humble dude.
Yeah.
I mean,
but it's people like us that that support. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, I make it a point to always try to support that brother.
Yeah.
I mean, you think about as much as we learned over here. It's like, normally I'd be sitting in front of a computer and it'd be one screen up here. My computer would be off in the corner, and I really wouldn't be paying attention to it. I'd be watching television, eating food, and doing nothing else. Yeah. Now I'm staying up all night. You know what's funny is I didn't used to drink soda when I came home.
Yeah.
I wouldn't drink it at all. I would drink water or juice, and that was it. And then I'm like, yeah, I gotta stay up, man. I said, let me drink some Red Bulls. I thought little Shirley. Hold on a second. Yeah. I thought little Shirley was gonna come up here, but I guess she's having one of those.
I need to go get myself a goddamn
bagel. Oh my God, I love that clip.
Her. Shout out to little Shirley.
Did you see little Shirley singing? That's right, little Shirley.
Yeah. She was great. I saw. Hey, yes. Another thing. I'm like, Shirley she's a chocolate lover.
What you say?
I said, little Shirley's a chocolate lover. She better watch out there.
Smoke weed every day.
The Proud Boy is gonna be like, you're a traitor to our race. Get her! Get her! Like,
hold on a second. Hold on, little Shirley. She said she just walked in the door, and I got something for you.
Prosperity preaching pimp looking to pill some post-wall pussy. That's all the fuck he
is. I'm gonna be honest. Man. Yeah, I gotta hit Angry Man up just for that one, man. That was fire.
Yeah, shout out to him, man. That's another hard-working brother.
You're coming. Wait a minute. You're coming with your clothes on there, young lady. I'm just saying.
It took me a second.
Hey man, I used to work with a bunch of older women, and it's like I couldn't say nothing like that. They were like, "You're coming, ooh, Warmaster, yes." Come on, man. They do that real thick Spanish accent. Oh,
yeah.
Beyond the fact, some of it was a huge turn on.
I know
it's calm down.
Language, language, man, like voice, everything. Was it vibration and all that stuff? Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, man. Shirley. Little Shirley has a really nice voice. I've seen her do voices. Sing. Yes, I'm like I'll say it like this. Jessica has no idea how funny she is. I don't know why she doesn't know. I know Nicer's not listening. I really like Nicer's voice. She has that almost a little girl's voice, but you know, she sounds like she's
Yeah.
being nice and just being real polite, but you know, she probably punch you in the face, that kind of stuff. And I would love her to say, Raven Knight, I'm gonna start playing Xbox and I'm never coming to PlayStation. Never. Because I got my 505 sitting right next to me. I gotta hook it up. Pause. Till it's all right. Like I said, she has that voice, man. And I'm like, you can't mimic that. And she won't do a soundbite. She don't talk to me.
Oh,
no
and
more.
another
She's
thing I
wrong.
saw on Little Shirley's karaoke video, the one she posted on her channel. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
You know, that's what they say when you're watching people on stream. You know, you only see the upper body part. You know, oh, okay, that's cool. Little Shirley, she's hiding her thickness. I'm like, oh, I see now. She's like, oh, I don't want to be invaded by some chocolate, thickness lovers out there, you know.
No.
Hey, little Shirley. How you doing?
Oh, that's funny.
Oh,
She's gonna be like, I ain't hanging out with y'all.
She'll be like, I'm going home. I'm like, okay, little Shirley, you've been hiding something, huh? Okay, I see you. I see you. I'm watching you. You know, doing the I see you. I see you.
You know what happens when I'm gonna be honest, you know, there might be a handful of guys that just like to just have fun on the internet, like in this sector space. It is kind of weird. You know, I'll be honest, man. Gabe A always sounds serious, and then he's really half trolling, half talking to you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh wait.
Motherfucker, I got a ball head.
Oh yeah.
I feel attacked.
You think it's like now I gotta go find that video. You know, there was a thing going on over at
Excuses.
Get in my belly.
Oh man.
Whatever you're eating, little Shirley, keep eating.
Who the fuck said that? Who's the slimy little communist shit twinkle toed cocksucker down here who just signed his own death warrant?
Full Metal Jacket, man. I used to love those.
Press the damn wrong button. There's some weird stuff going on there.
No. Little Shirley, it's like, no, you have your height's ideal shape. What I'm saying is, you know, when someone looking at the screen because they only seeing your upper body, they'll be like, oh, okay, she's just a slim, you know, white girl, but they don't understand what's hiding under the ocean, you know. You know like that little iceberg picture? You know the iceberg picture where it shows you the little tippy and then under the water it's like a huge
you better leave her alone before she get a nickname like Iceberg.
Little Iceberg was a Little Shirley Iceberg.
Who the fuck said that?
See, this is a good thing about long streams where you're gonna have a lot of funny parts. You know, that you can play. That's one thing people don't know. You know what? Zab, going back to him, Zab was throwing jabs at DJ Kuda and directly. I was like, yo, you know when it was saying that, oh, people who do 10-hour streams, do they get paid per hours? I'm like, yo, you don't a person's stream and then you're insulting them on their own stream. I'm like, you think nobody
that's why I told him to chill out.
Doing? I'm like, wow.
I'm gonna be honest.
He can't do that. He can't do 10-hour stream. Just
No.
because you can do it doesn't mean you're gonna turn around and insult people.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't have any ill will towards Zab. I mean, you know, Zab is Zab. He's gonna do what he does.
Yeah.
But it's like, come on, man. Let's not do that. 10-hour streams? You serious? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Man, Kuda has said, I don't think there's gonna be anyone in the ministry or anywhere else who's gonna be able to do what Kuda has talked for 8 hours nonstop. 8 hours where it's by himself on the stream talking for 8 hours.
Yeah, I've seen him do it. I've seen him do 5 hours, and I was listening the whole time. Well, yeah, that he is.
Oh, little Shirley, he was rude. He was beyond rude. At least someone who's rude, you can be rude and respectful.
Yeah. I was trying to, I'll be honest, I was trying not to insult him the whole time. And then, you know, my petty side came out, and my petty side is not nearly as big as my long-haired friend over in Thailand.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't like messing.
Right? Yeah. I say that people don't realize that your actions defines who you are. Like Zab, he's not hurting anybody by himself, because if he wants to be a content creator, maybe he assumes that people are not gonna know who I am when I start doing it's that dude who I was go and annoy people on their own streams. You know what I mean? So it's
God. I do put some comments on the internet, and the short bus people are always messing with me. You know how hold on, let me move this over here. You know how people are always talking about weapons of mass destruction in Iraq?
Yeah. MWD.
I'm like, and I'll tell you this. I'll read this to you. Hold on a second. Let me pause this video. I don't really want to hear it. But I'll just go through it, man. And it's just, it is just frustrating sometimes, the stupidity of people. I'm gonna have to go over here. Like the first comp. Damn, I think they deleted a bunch of them. Oof.
Oh, they delete like videos, huh?
No, they delete comments.
Oh,
it says,
so people won't. Okay.
It's like this guy named Freshpack said, if you think the founders imagined that AR-15s, yeah, he can't write, AR-15s, you are crazy. The Second Amendment has limits. It doesn't say you can own a gun. One guy named Jason says, wrong. I, of course, says the Second Amendment constrains government. Maybe you should read it again. Arms equal weapons, including tanks. You're welcome. I'll be honest. I can't help it but twist the knife with these dudes because they're not that bright. And so Freshpack repeated to Jason, so I'm a civics major. Tell me where it says it. Your one-word answer pretty much tells everyone here what they need to know about your intelligence and critical thinking skills. Now, I'm looking at that comment and I'm like, fam, you obviously didn't read the Second Amendment. But this is what he says to me. How about WNDs? Where do you draw the line? How about billionaires starting their own militias? How about assassin drones? Your theory has more holes in it than a fishing net. Now, let's go back to the Second Amendment. A well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. The problem is he didn't understand that it's the right of the people to keep and bear arms. I mean, like, we used to have warships. I mean, literally, there were armed merchantmen out there. Oh, so let me go over there, see what she said.
Interesting, man.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, these are the dumb people I have to deal with. Let's see. I don't know about 911 being an inside job. I just think government is full of stupid people. How about the line? How about the line is somewhere? Young lady, why don't you just come up on a panel? I mean, just put your tarantulas off to the side. We'll hang out. Put your beekeeper costume on, and I don't know. Tarantulas scare the crap out of me. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, and speaking about War Master, since you're not a big fan of the Clintons, you need to do some investigation on one of Bill Clinton's puppet. His name is he's a dictator called Paul Kagame. He's basically one of he's the reason why I'm in America, because when we had a war, he was basically like America was using. Well, when I say America, I'm talking about Clinton's government was using him to basically start a war in the east side of Congo. And now you have like everybody, like the liberal media, they try to bury his dirty deeds. Like on since 1994, we've had over 20 million Congolese die because of genocide. But have you heard about it?
Nope.
And watch this. The UN was in the Congo when all of that has been happening all this time. So why the world is silent about over 20 million of black people who have died in Central Africa because of Clinton's regime, Bill Clinton, who called him first black president in America by quote unquote black entertainment. While he's playing the saxophone, millions of Congolese people are dying because of his bullshit.
A lot
of Africans didn't want. A lot of Congolese people didn't want Hillary to win. Why? Because we knew the truth. We hate her. We hate that family, man. We hate them.
I'm gonna say this. I don't talk about the Clintons over much.
Because you don't wanna. You don't wanna have. You don't wanna commit suicide with 2 bullets in the back of your head.
Exactly. I like being on this side of the grass.
Yeah. And that's what happens, man. Like, that guy, he did a lot of work in Arkansas, bro. I watched a 2-hour documentary about Clinton being the governor, bro. And I asked myself, I'm like, is this really America, bro? This guy was killing people left and right. Anyone who goes against him, you're out of here. Bro.
There was a content creator. That was she has a really mousy voice, and she just started singing the names of people who were killed around the Clintons, not by the Clintons, but just around them. And she was singing for a full 2 to 3 minutes. And in the middle of the song, she was like, "Oh boy, this is a lot of people." And I'm sitting there like, I don't want to talk about the Clintons ever.
Yeah. It's a lot of people die.
They're scary.
A lot of people. But this is one thing I was saying. I would wish that, my protest per se to basically bring that information, because remember, overseas most people speak French than on this side.
Yeah.
So a lot of things that are going on in media talking about this murderer, this criminal, he's killed more people than quote unquote the guy in Germany. I don't want to say his name because you can get your channel flagged and deleted if you mention his name. But yeah, the guy from Germany with the mustache,
he's the only socialist. He's the only socialist you're allowed to hate.
Yes, there you go. Yeah.
I mean, you want to talk about Pol Pot? You want to talk about Stalin, who sent a lot of people off to someplace else in the camps that you think in? Yeah. Oh, good God, yes.
Yeah. So, I wish conservative people, right? Because this is what I would say, right? They say that Hillary Clinton may want to run again. She wants to lose the 3rd time. I'm like, bro, if there's anything, and not only that, about the Second Amendment, I'm like, if conservatives out there listening to me, they could use the situation going back in the Congo with that guy and be like, hey, Americans, you see what happens when citizens are not allowed to bear arms? This is what happened. Look at Congo. 20 million people die over the course of, from 2000, so 26 years. In the course of 26 years, you had, so basically, you could average it where every year we had 1 million Congolese dead because of massacre, genocide, and all that stuff. And the UN was there doing nothing. UNESCO, MONUSCO, all those bullshit entities doing nothing. I don't want to go into detail about the whole master.
Yeah.
Can you imagine a village or a small town where you have people come in and the
There you
UN
go.
is watching. They come in, use their machetes or a sharp edge thing to remove the orange out of the tree. I'm using code words so you understand what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
Removing the coconut out of the coconut tree of little kids. And the world is silent about it. See, that's what I'm saying. We have to have the real people who want to talk about human rights, the people who are about the children. We all should be speaking about it all over the world. See, look at Sri Lanka, right? Revolt.
Oh yeah.
Why the media is not talking about it? They pass it like, oh, Sri Lanka people, okay, it's over. Why are they not talking about it on the news? Why? Because it doesn't benefit them. Because they will, oh shoot. But we call the people in quote unquote Washington terrorists. January 6th. Insurrection. What do you call what happened in Sri Lanka? Oh, it's a revolution. The people have spoken. They went into the government building. Why did they not call them terrorists? They ran off the president. Now watch this. If they were to do it with the White House and then Joe Biden had to quote unquote run off, what would they call those Americans? Wouldn't they call them are they gonna call them protesters, revolutionists? Or are they gonna call them terrorists, white supremacists, racists?
Oh, you know the answer to that. Especially when Trey went down there. He went down and he was
I remember
filming.
seeing the video. Yeah.
I'll say this. Oh God, I forgot what I was going to say. Hello, Shirley. How are you? Or I'm sorry, little
Hello. I'm good. How are
Hey,
you?
little Shirley.
Shirley. You're going to hire me to do what?
I'm gonna what?
Wait a minute. Wait. You're going to hire me to do what? I'm very expensive and I don't take my clothes off.
You
It'll
cheeky
be difficult
bastard.
to get anything done.
Say what?
It'll be difficult to get anything done if you're not gonna take your clothes off. That's just kind of like, I might as well just save my money. Thank you. I'll put it in the bank, let it gain some interest. You know.
Oh, that's a cool picture you got. I know that's your face, but that actually looks good.
Thank you.
I don't know how to describe it. Because you know I got Darth Vader off to the side like he's like, I'm looking at you.
Yeah. Like you poke it in, like, what'd you do it?
Oh yeah. I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, that dude. I'm telling you, I'm gonna probably when I get off here, I gotta find some kind of music in the background, or maybe I won't have any. Just so I can just roast these people sometimes. I'm sitting there like,
he was real rude.
I'm not talking about Zab. I'm talking about this dude, Fresh Pack. There's a joke in there somewhere, but I'm gonna leave it alone. But he's like, well, his comment to me, and I'm just like, did you read the Second Amendment? Yeah, I've gotten to these short, curt answers at some point to get these dudes to be like, hey man, read the Constitution and tell me I'm wrong. I've had people tell me that the Bill of Rights is something you can't amend. I says, where in the Constitution does it say you can do that? About an hour later, guy's like, well, I bow my head in shame. It doesn't exist. I couldn't even say that. It was funny though. But I'm just like,
hey, well, remember, people don't read. Remember, people
yeah.
I don't
And
read.
the internet gives the opportunity for a lot of people to speak their mind about shit they don't know anything about.
Yeah. I mean, there's some things that everybody talks about that they didn't do the research on it. I mean, when does water actually freeze, or when does salt water freeze?
Or they're just repeating
Depends.
what they heard, right?
Yeah, sometimes everybody does it.
What someone heard, and they're making it as their own way. That's like little plagiarism. That's like a virtual plagiarism. Why? Because plagiarism is basically writing something or copying someone's thoughts and writing it and not giving them credit. It's the same way where you're gonna come in front of people, spit some things, and it never came from your brain. You literally repeated someone else's word, and then now you look cool because you were able to say it.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That is kind of funny, because if you say stuff like, I don't know, how does dinosaur bones turn into crude oil? I mean, it must mutate at the cellular level or something.
Alchemy. That must be some strong alchemy for that to happen.
Or that's some shit.
But see, the problem is because people don't want to reason. You know, like the same people talk about show me the proof, show me the facts. They'll be the same people to accept anything. Like I always put it this way, right? Like even my brother,
I'll be right back.
He understood, right? Where we're talking about science and things like gravity and moon landing and all that stuff, right? So all I was doing is just asking questions because one thing I've noticed, right? Okay, yeah, you go to school, you told something as fact. I'm like, did you actually have time to actually process and actually think about what you were told and not ask any questions? Because to me, that sounds like if you're not gonna question what you're told, that sounds like communism to me because you're not going to force me to believe what you say just because you're quote unquote a government institution. But then you're going to turn around and teach me history and say that, oh, look at this place where they try to tell people how to think, and we in America, we're going to do that. But what at the same time, you're doing the same thing. You say, don't be a communist or don't do it, but you're doing the same thing the communists are doing, just in reverse.
Yeah.
You're not promoting communism.
It just has
but
a different.
The same thing that you accuse. Yeah.
Yeah, it just has a different face painted on it.
Yeah. The same people who call the Chinese the devil, they're gonna go and make deals with them. I'm like, whoa! So you mean to tell me you're making deal with the devil? You making deal with the devil? You got your companies over there with the devil. You're helping the devil make money off of you with the tariffs, right? Because America is going to charge you a hell of taxes to make products, and you want to make profit. Now I'm going to go to China. I'm going to go to the devil and make money because I can't make money with America, who's the angel. But then I'm going to turn around, talk bad about China. Man, I tell people, politics, it's about interest. It has nothing to do with right or wrong. It's about interest. If China is gonna make you money, who cares? If the guy in Germany, right? How many people made money because of that him? How many times was he called Man of the Year? Huh? But today, if you talk about him, you're banned. If you make a video about him, even show his emblem or the symbol, which is an Indian, it's a religious symbol, but if you show it, you can, like I remember there were a lot of people online who talks about spirituality, being woke and all that stuff, and they're into Hinduism. They were getting their videos flagged because they were showing the swastika. The swastika, the symbolism.
Yeah.
It comes from Hinduism. It's a positive symbol according to that religion, but because the guy in Germany adopted it to turn it up, a little angle. Now it became an evil sign. Even if it's showing in its original context, it's like the picture of the heart. Imagine heart, the drawing of a heart, becomes a racist symbol. Just think about it. And then if you show any hearts in your stream, you're banned. Even though a heart has nothing to do with racism. That's what they've done with that sign. So I asked myself, I'm like, what is the agenda of trying to suppress anything about the guy from Germany? What? Because I bought some books, man. And like, I'll tell you, Warmaster, you're probably gonna love this. I bought, a book about Hitler. Oh, I say his name. God damn it, the guy in Germany.
You were doing so good.
Yeah, the guy in Germany's memos and stuff like that from back in the day. Now, the interesting part about that book, I didn't get to finish all of it. The problem with that book is it was popular in America because people wanted to hear the mindset of this guy, right?
Yep.
But now they don't print that book no more, and you can't find that book anywhere. Why? Because even if it's gonna go a propaganda against the guy, they don't want people to actually see what Americans were thinking about him back then, because I guess they feel like, it may not be politically correct, even though he was gonna go an enemy of America. But how many Germans were accepted by America who came from that country who had his mindset? How many? And watch this. How many years later were arrested and judged because of the quote unquote holo hoax? I call it the holo hoax. Because there are a lot of things that happen that they don't tell people, because a lot of people who quote unquote die in Germany were German people. See, they're not gonna say that. Because they're the victim, and they're the majority. How the hell? But see, you can't even talk a woman to tell you how censorship is so dangerous. You cannot even come and speak factual evidence about the incident of 1940, 1940s, about Germany, World War II Germany. They'll label you what? Anti-Semitic. They call you, man. There's so much I want to say, but I'm holding myself because the truth is dangerous. So of course they're gonna ban me if I say anything.
So you're holding yourself,
so
huh?
I'm just gonna get to the chop.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I'm holding myself so I won't explode.
Pause.
Oh shit. How'd you go there? Took it to the next level.
You cheeky bastard.
Yeah. but yeah, I'm a bastard. But little Shirley, I see you mentioned something that you wanted to give.
The white man got his foot on his neck.
Respect to why you respect. But you remember, Fahrenheit in Germany.
Oh, about Stalin. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You were in and out for a while.
Oh yeah, I was saying Louis Farrakhan a few years ago said that he respected the guy from Germany, and you had the Jewish community and a lot of people angry and uproar about it. And then you know what he came and said? He said, "Why are you guys gonna get me angry for saying the truth?" And he said, "In fact, my father was Jewish. My mom is from the Caribbean. So Louis Farrakhan, he's a mulatto. He's half white, half black. Did you guys know that?"
Yeah.
No.
His
yeah, that's right.
He'll be preaching from the pulpit.
From Europe.
He was preaching from the pulpit, not the pulpit, but from his mosque, on a channel called ITV a long time ago. And they would only print the good stuff. And the news media would be like, okay, well, what about what you said about these people? The left are just demented. I don't know what to do about them. You know it's bad. I can't even see my screen on my Rodecaster to be pushing buttons. I'm gonna do this. What fasting did you have to say about that?
Who wears the pants in your house?
In my house?
No, well, that was fasting saying that a long time ago. He was talking to some goofball, or the better one.
White supremacy is life. Please, white supremacy. White supremacy is life. Please send me that white face money. I need it. I need it. Please.
He don't. Them B1 people are hilarious.
Oh my God.
I mean, I do get into it with these people. I don't know how people would find that interesting the way because I don't usually roast them. I don't call them names. I'm just like, look, man, you're just gonna get flamed. It's like every time my phone rings, this is YouTube. You have a comment, and I'm wearing my watch right now, so I can look right at it. Like, oh, okay. Like
I try not to get into I try not to get into the debates in the comments anymore because I got into a couple really fiery ones about abortion, like maybe 5 or 6 years ago on Facebook. And it was with my boss's wife. Like we weren't even friends, and she started commenting on my shit because she saw it, and it was not a good time. So I try to stay away from it since then.
Did you curse her out?
No, I was good about it. I was good about it. A lot of like backhanded things, that I could plausibly deny and be like, that's not what I meant. A lot of shit like that, just in case he said something to me, because I didn't know if he was going to when I went to work the next day, because it was after work, it's happening. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
But it was my post, so I went in on her because it was like, no, this is my thing.
It's your puppy?
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Hey, little Shirley. Was she like, you don't want to kill unborn babies? How dare you? Kill!
How dare you?
Oh my god. Yeah, that's why I just try
Was that
not
Jessica?
to have
Was
the
that
conversation.
Jessica?
No, that was what's that girl's name? Greta something or other. Greta Thunberg.
Greta Thunberg.
That's it, Thunberg? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's Thunberg.
Everybody calls her
But the
Thunberg.
Yeah, I think the H is silent.
I don't know. I'm an American. It's like I've listened to so many people pronounce like Scarlett Johansson's name that I picked it up and now I can't unsay it.
Oh, it's not Johansson?
If you're Scandinavian, it would be Johansson.
All right. Well, she's Russian, right?
I think she's Swedish or something like that.
Like,
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think she's Russian. People assume she's Russian because of the Avengers.
Black Widow.
Was it the Marvel? Yeah. Americans sometimes they crack me out. They'll be like, "Yo, just because Hollywood says she's Russian from Mother Russia doesn't mean she's Russian." Like the actor who played Drago, if he dies, he dies. He's Swedish.
Dolph Lundgren.
He's from Sweden. Yeah, he's from Sweden.
Yeah.
But because he played Russian, everybody assume I'm Robotish. I'm Russian. I'm like, no, he's not Russian. Stop.
You know what's
she's
funny?
Just
I don't
American.
think
She's born here. Her parents.
I've never seen a blonde-haired, blue-eyed Russian. I know they exist. Just never seen one.
They're usually brunettes. Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's weird.
Well, I mean they're not Aryan. Remember the Aryan? you know, Aryan. Who? Preserve the race. Who?
I don't know where you heard that from. That just sounds weird.
Little Shirley, are you gonna preserve the?
Oh my god. I'm a ginger. They don't want my genes. I don't count.
What you say?
I'm a ginger. They don't want my genes.
Gingers have no soul.
That's right. I have no soul, and I got speckles all over me. Back in the day, they would say I was touched by the devil. So, yeah.
Yeah. Now, little Shirley, here's the good news, right? If you have no soul, what do you need? You need a soul, right?
Yeah.
Soul man.
Fasting is just weird. Like Fasting's one of them dudes that he wouldn't like. We're both drivers, right? So people really flip out at how much he jokes, and I'm like, no, we're all like that. I mean, most of us. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this one more time. I keep thinking about all the fun I have on the road, and listening to the general talk about retirement. I was like, "Yo, it's kind of like the first." Nice. Yeah. He sounded like he was having
like you
fun.
Want to retire too.
I ain't retiring. Fuck that. Truth be told, if I do retire, which I won't, I'm only 48, but I'm gonna still drive a truck until they take my license away. You know, I can go on to part-time.
There's a time where they can take it, right? There's an age limit.
What happens? They keep making the health test harder. So your neck's too big.
Oh yeah. Bro, yeah, I think it's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. Like even my doctor was at the beginning of the year when I went to see him. all he say fasting is like you gain a little weight, like just lose a little bit, like your neck is like he was like your neck is slimmed down, but he's like just try to go down close to 200. So I was like, okay, I'll try my best. But he this is what he said. He said
And
the
Sam,
rules
how
are
you
getting
doing over there?
ridiculous.
Oh my God.
Talking to your
I'm a little high and I got lost in that. Yeah. I was yelling at my cat. Fuck.
high in life.
Oh,
She's
shit.
high on life.
No, because I've
high
got
on
this
life.
one cat
Remember,
that like fucking hates me, and she was actually letting me pet her, so she meowed at me, so I meowed back, and that's her story. And oh God. Anyway, I meow really good though, right? That sounded, you know, like a cat.
You lucky I'm not recording this.
Come on, man.
Oh my God, yeah. Just a little. Don't go back and play with it. That's what she said.
Come on, man.
Oh, I watch the mute on my mic now.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Every time I pull my Rodecaster out, I start listening to some of these ones. Like, I just like, we went. Sorry, it was after Jessica's stream, and I was like, "Hey, Jessica, can you say some sound bites?" It was like a year ago. I asked her for them, and I was patient. And you know, I said, "Say this."
Are you a pookie?
I hear picky. It sounds like she said picky.
Every time she says that, I've heard her say, like, somebody send her a Cash App or a super chat, and it say Pookie Pookie, and she's like Pookie Pookie. I'm like, okay, I gotta clip that somehow, somewhere.
Yeah.
She's a little girl's voice.
Yeah. And you know
or you
what?
be in the middle of talking and she'll be like,
nobody cares.
Yeah. Yeah, Jessica, she cracks me up.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people, you know, they were coming after her. You know, I think they, you know, I always say when you come after something happens and you don't know what's going on and you take sides without even knowing what happened, then that's why issue happens, man. You know, I've seen it a lot of times. I'm like, come on, man. You know, I like you, but why would you want to join the wagon? You don't even understand what's going on. Like, what the hell? But,
yeah,
like I say, there's nothing you can do. People will do what they want to do. I won't say names. I won't say names. No names. No names out here. I don't want no trouble. $5 long time. No trouble. I don't want trouble.
You know what happens is, I'm you know, when I'm home, I start looking at some of the stuff people say to me, and a fourth guy jumps. No, sorry, it's a third guy that jumps into the. Bastion's gonna die. There's another guy that jumps in there. He's like, WMD. You mean like pipe bombs or diesel fuel and ammonia nitrate? How about nitroglycerin, dynamite? Yes, the Second Amendment limits government. You have wasted mommy and daddy's money on your civics major.
Yeah.
You just call them stupid.
Like, some people shouldn't go to school. Some people shouldn't go to school.
Yep.
School is not for everybody. Unless some people are honest to be like, you know what? School ain't for me. Like Bill Gates, Steve Jobs, all dropouts, right?
Yep. What are you eating?
Oh no! I'm getting a. Oh no!
I don't want to know about that.
The seals, the plastic seal.
Yeah. You guys have it all like weird. Like, at least you don't have to stand in a cold trailer while you got to pull off labels. God, I hated that crap.
Man, you know, if there's one thing I don't regret not doing anymore, flatbeds, bro. I will never, ever, ever do flatbeds ever again in my life. Even if they're gonna pay me $1 million, I'm not doing it. Nope.
Yep. I don't do all that weird stuff. I want to put my load locks in, seal it up, lock it up, close the doors.
Which I'm doing right now. In this heat, man, it's just too hot. You could cook an egg with this heat, man.
Oh, you in Houston? Oh man.
Yeah. I mean, imagine making love under this heat, man. Like, how would that? Like, y'all gonna be sweaty, sticky, and just uncomfortable. Like, you're not even gonna climax. You're just gonna be like, what the hell? You know. I mean, it's not gonna be enjoyable. You know. But I guess some people do it. You know. Was it making love under the sun? It's so hot in here. Hot in here.
Just like a woman.
Take off your clothes. Take off your clothes.
Pause.
Girl, you want to spread it. Spread like.
Did I ever play you this one about the bagel?
The bagel, yeah, you did.
You played the bagel.
I got with the bagel. Yeah.
That sounds like something you would say.
Hey, you should clip this one.
Mommy, I love you.
Pause.
Mommy, I made the boo-boo. I
am the king and will not be.
I'm almost going
We just
home
want
soon.
us to date a Dusty.
Sorry, I love these things.
I want to date Dusty.
Yeah, I didn't even alter any of that. I just clipped it. And what's funny is Jessica had said this once, right? She's like,
Got the titties out.
and you know I had to clip it. And then I played it like a couple hours later for her. Like it was in context. It was funny as hell. She's like, "War Master." I'm like, "Wait a minute, my clothes are on. What are you talking about?" No, I didn't say that. I'm going to hell for that one. Hopefully, she never finds out.
Stop the cap.
War Master, how dare you?
No, what's gonna happen is she's gonna jump on the panel and be like,
Have you ever?
"Yeah." Oh yeah, since we're all here, I want you to give me some sound bites there, young lady.
Hey, little Shirley, how do you like having a pet dog?
I like having a dog. I like having a dog a lot. He's annoying sometimes, like right now, but
Oh, I think she said she went away for a few minutes.
Look at him. White man got his foot on his neck.
but he keeps getting me random stuff. Like today, he got me free Starbucks. Pretty awesome. Yeah, no, they were. I went to pay, and they were like, "Oh no, just bring him with you every time you come." Like, oh, okay, I can do that. Yeah.
Don't be doing anything. Don't be doing anything wild to my dog. Chill out.
Yeah. But they gave him a cup of whipped cream and everything. They were like, "Can we please your pill?" Like, yeah. And I got pulled over yesterday, and they didn't give me a ticket. And at the end, the cop was like, "Can I pet your dog?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, I guess."
What you say?
Oh, I was saying, like, I got pulled over yesterday, and the cop, when she was done, asked to pet the dog.
Yeah. You know what's funny? When I go through Chicago, I usually come down to 294. The dog is tricking his life. Oh, that's funny. And I was gonna say something nasty.
Stop it. Stop it.
Fasting making all that day. Oh, I can mute fasting. Yes. I'm just kidding. I don't even like muting people, man. That's just wrong. I feel like
you don't like meeting people?
No, I don't like muting them. I don't like deleting their comments. Like when trolls come through and they just say some wild stuff there, I'm like, yo, what's up with that? And if they don't respond to me again, okay, I got you. I'll just mute them, delete them, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even like timing people out because I hate when people time me out. I mean, it's
I'm
so
just not
bad.
like there's some times, but I'm not sure if I should time someone out. Like I feel like what they said is borderline, but I'm not sure we're doing that today because it depends whose chat you're in, whether or not they want you to be hard on it or on the day sometimes.
Yeah, yeah. It's like I remember going over to what's that chick's name? Hashtag Woman Sphere. Oh, you want to talk
Oh,
about some?
okay.
Yeah, you've been over there, right?
I think so, like once or twice. It's been a long time though.
Yeah, that's straight misandry. You're like,
Yeah, I
yo, I
check
mean,
out a lot of the I checked out a lot of the women's channels around when they were coming at Jessica X,
mhm.
but I didn't like hang out.
Yeah, she does these lives, and they're talking about we need to leave black men alone. I says, okay, fine. Why don't you talk about the men you do want? But they spend the whole time talking crap about black men. It's just the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I mean, I get that you want to talk about the type of person that you like, and you don't like some of their qualities. Okay, I got you. 3 hours. Now we're in the chat. Me, Kuda, NYC Songman, and there was one other guy for the Manosphere over there. We weren't cursing at nobody. We weren't insulting anybody. And we were just asking questions, and not rude questions. You know, they'll say something silly. And we're like, okay, if you think that's going to happen, I mean, why would a man want to deal with you? Time you out. Or, and then it was some sort of unicorn lady over there. She was like, what did she say? Well, we're going to let you guys rock, but don't say nothing disrespectful. I said, we ain't said nothing disrespectful the whole time. You know, even NYC Songman was actually asking pointed questions, but he just wasn't rude about it. And it's like, yo, you guys keep timing us out. We don't do nothing just because you don't want to hear what we got to say, which is the odd thing for women that want men that are not black men for some strange reason. God, I got quiet in here. Are you there, Shirley? Or am I talking to myself again?
No, I'm here.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay.
I was thinking something
I
funny
thought I
to say.
muted myself or something for a second. I was like, what the hell happened? No, I'm walking I had to walk my dog. He was freaking out.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. My family didn't have pets.
I had a lot of pets growing up. We didn't have dogs till I was in my teens, but they were small and you could let them out in the backyard and let them do their business. But
Yeah.
I've got a big dog now and he needs to go out.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, that black woman's, hashtag woman's fear, something. I don't know. That chick was just, I've never been treated like that in the chat. And if Kuda wasn't there, I would have never went. I'm actually subscribed.
I was gonna say Chrissy and what's her face's chats are kind of like that, and Cynthia G. Their chats are really like ruthless. They just block you if you say something they don't like.
I always thought that was weird. It's like, look, mods are supposed to protect the channel, not control the channel. We only want things that agree with us. And of course, I was in her community tab one day, and I forgot what the question I asked. I know they deleted it, but I'm like, honest question, because I tend to be a little verbose when it comes to my responses to people. And because you want to cut out the BS and just ask directly what you want, but you got to add a little fluff when dealing with these type of women because they're a bit fragile. And they'll just delete your comments all day, and I'm like, why are you on a public platform talking to everybody, and you're mad when a man has something has something to say you don't like? Just weird. I don't know. It's just one of those things. I don't know what to say about it.
I mean, a lot of childish people nowadays, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. They can't actually take the opposing view, and I'm like, I'll take on all comers. I mean, I usually. I knew like when it comes to debates, I mean, usually like I'll take on 3, 4, 5 people at the same time, and I won't be rude, I won't insult, and it's always funny about that. And they'll be calling me all kind of names, and then after a while they stop. They're kind of like, oh, I guess he's not going to respond. Like, okay. Then they actually have to answer my questions.
then they get real quiet because they don't actually have answers. They're just trying to bluff you.
Oh yeah. That's like like people were waiting for me to flip out on Zab, and I'm like, why? You don't have the candle power to piss me off. I mean, it is possible. It's just like you just face to face, it would have to be something like that, you know. I'm just like, look, man,
I mean, he was being really obnoxious, but yeah, it's like that takes a lot of energy too to go through cursing him out and all that. It's like, do you really want to waste that time?
I can do it sometimes.
Yeah, well, no, for sure. But you know, if you're not in the mood, you got to be in the. That's at least how I am with it. Like if I'm gonna put the energy into getting mad at you and having an actual fight and really getting into it, then yeah, you've earned it, and I'm bored. You know, and is today the day? I'm not sure. We'll find out. You know.
Yep. Maybe I shouldn't drink so much water while I'm on the stream.
Bathroom break number 75.
Say what?
It's bathroom break number 75.
Yeah. and to make it so bad is the toilet upstairs isn't working. So I gotta go all the way downstairs.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'm a truck driver. I'm kind of used to it. You're hopping on one leg, but you gotta walk faster.
Yeah. I can imagine.
Yeah, it's like the closest you could probably park to the bathroom is probably 150 feet, which is a really long way.
Yeah, because that's when you gotta go.
Yeah,
like you gotta go right now.
And it's usually there. It's usually when I'm on the road. I don't know about fasting. Because fasting is weird. No, I'm just kidding. He's probably listening. Like, what you say? It's like when I'm on the road, my life is regimented. It's like, all right, I got 4 hours to get down the road. I'm going to stop here for a half hour. I would time myself driving down the same road every day just to make sure I can do it. Sometimes it's fun. You're like, you can challenge yourself. AKA I can lie to myself and it works.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm like, hey, look, I'm hungry. I'm stopping. I don't care.
Well, yeah, if you're hungry or if you gotta go or something, then I would stop too.
Yeah, it's better than starving.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because old stealing his life. I don't know why. I don't know why he ain't saying that. But I'm just joking. He probably lost his Wi-Fi signal ain't working.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest. It is kind of fun not doing nothing. I think I've been home for a week now. I mean, I was out for 5 months, and it was just like wait, let me stop. 5 months is how many days? 160 something.
150 roughly.
Yeah, 58, 50 something. Well, anyway. Oh yeah, it's like 50 something, late 40s, whatever. I probably had about 8 days, maybe 9 days off, where I didn't do anything. Yeah, long fucking time.
Yeah, it's not that much off time. You need more than that.
I remember one time I got here, and I was stumbling up the driveway, and the driveway's flat, and I couldn't get my feet up. I just kept tripping and stumbling.
You were that tired?
I think I slept like maybe 3 hours and 30.
Oh my god.
Yeah, drove all night too. Fell asleep in somebody's I fell asleep in somebody's dock door, which I never do. That's just bad. Because these planners, I don't know. They just sometimes they just like, oh, you can make it. I'm like, no, I can't. No, just go ahead and try. Like, no, I can't.
Like, I don't want to try. And I've driven a distance like that one. I've driven, 36 hours with a half-hour nap. And it sucked. Yeah. Like, I was like, why did I do this? At the end of it, I was like hallucinating. It was not a good time.
Yeah.
But I got home real fast.
I think I did that, and I barely used to drink soda. It's kind of weird.
Oh, I was drinking crazy, like, energy drinks and sodas and 5-hour energies. I was stopping at the bathroom every, 40 minutes or so just because I had to. But that definitely helped keep me awake, too, because I kept having to go.
It's like something to munch on when you're driving and something to drink.
Yeah, see, I did the windows down because it was really cold out. Music up and lots and lots of liquids, so I had to keep going to the bathroom because I was driving back from Montana.
Yeah.
And it was a long drive.
Montana's one of those states. I used to crisscross it like for a couple of winters straight, because nobody else would do it. And it's not like I care, but it's just like if they say, okay, we need you in Minneapolis in like 4 days or something like that, and there's like 8 mountain passes in front of you, and the passes do close down.
Yeah, they do.
What are you doing, Fasting? Touching yourself again?
Maybe. What's going on?
Maybe.
Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah. That little pause before you answer, you're like, maybe not.
Which means yes.
What is yes when they means no?
Hello. Can I
No
help you
means
with anything?
Yes means no.
Oh god. One day she's gonna regret that. She's gonna be like, "Fuck, why did I do this?"
They're like, there's a way of saying no. If they say no this way, it's a maybe. But if they say maybe this way, it's a no. But no doesn't always mean maybe. But maybe means yes. So, yeah. When I say rationalizing the yes, no, maybe answer. Yeah, I've heard all the arguments, when it comes to that.
I mean, sometimes, maybe can mean yes, no, or actually maybe.
Yeah.
It just depends how we say it.
And they'll be like, well, how do we know which one is which? Because it's like, we know what maybe means.
Practice.
Could be. Well, practice? That sounds
that
sounds racist.
You figure that out.
Practice? That sounds kind of racist.
That's how you figure it out. You after a while, after you've dealt with women long enough, you can be like, oh, this maybe is a no. This maybe is definitely a no, you guys.
You go to hell for that one, Fasting.
Where's SKC when you need him? He be like, I love that SKC laugh.
Oh
He's got the greatest laugh I've ever heard.
Yeah, you're like,
that was a joker.
Like he builds up, right?
Yeah.
He'll build up the laugh. Like the joker. Yeah.
I gotta clip that and loop it. God, it's gonna be fun. I mean,
Heath Ledger's a laugh. That's a classic. I'll say I'll remember Jack Nicholson. See, I'll put it this way: Jack Nicholson's Joker was the serious Joker, and Heath Ledger's Joker, he was more of a funny man Joker, But he was serious because look, like he was killing, like literally, like he was committing murder. But you gloss over the murder and you look at his performance as the Joker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I think that like the really big difference, I think, is that like in the Heath Ledger Joker, he's doing the killings himself the majority of the time, whereas in your Jack Nicholson Joker and the Jokers, like in the villains of that time, they had henchmen doing the stuff for them, but he didn't have Heath Ledger was going out killing people to get the job done. And recruiting other people that were just as fucking crazy,
You know the bank scene, bro. When the first time I saw it in theater, I was like, "Yo, the Joker is pure evil." You remember what he was saying at the end of the movie? Like basically, the intro, or how you write an essay, right? The beginning and the ending on the two boats was the Joker's quote unquote Joker card or. His premise is saying, you know what? I can show you that good and evil is in every person, and every person can be good or bad. So the whole thing of saying, oh, we're the good guys and the bad guys, it goes out of the window. Why? Because Harvey Dent became evil. So the whole point the Joker was trying to say, Batman, stop stop fronting. The same people you defending, they will turn against you. And you know what? The Joker was proven right. Why? When Batman took all the blame, all the actions of Harvey Dent for what he did after he became Two-Face, guess what the people did? They cast him out like a leopard, just like the Joker said. But by the time they realized that, oh, Batman was the real hero and Harvey Dent was the villain, it was already too late. A lot of people died. Yeah. I always say there's always a lesson in everything. Like, I think Christopher Nolan is the best movie producer ever because the way he was able to do the whole trilogy, man, I became a big Christopher Nolan fan. I was like, man, if no movies is made by him, man, I ain't watching. I was like, yo. There's something with Man of Steel. On Man of Steel, he was a producer. He wasn't the director. That's why the movie was the way it was. But the second one, it was it Zack Snyder? You know?
Yeah.
Zack Snyder.
You know, I haven't even seen the Zack Snyder cut, even though I had it.
Oh no, 6 months. It was great. The Zack Snyder fills in all the loopholes of the original one, the theater version. I was like, man, they should have shown this, you know. But like I say, Hollywood, man, too much PC is everything.
And
bro,
you know,
oh man, go ahead.
And you know what happens is, they said, "Oh man, everybody loved the Zack Snyder cut, and we're never going to put anything else. You know, we're going to end the Snyderverse, if you will."
Yeah, because people liked it, and it was non-PC.
Oh.
Get rid of it. I think the dog is getting jealous. He's like, Master, why are you giving all the attention to the chocolate people? What about me? He's like, I'm your baby.
Yeah, just he woke up from a nap and he's ready to play again.
Yeah. I'm gonna play. Like Dexter's Lab, that one episode of what the dog was meant to talk. He said, the thing. I didn't do the thing. You know, Dexter's like, okay, let's go. The thing.
Exactly. Hey, oh no.
I grew up watching all those. And guess what? The creator of Dexter's Lab was a Russian immigrant. Yeah. He's the same guy who made Samurai Jack. You know.
Never saw that either.
Back to the best Samurai Jack. Watch out!
I don't think it's on either.
Jack. And he was voiced by a black person. And
It's like I don't get to see a lot of movies, even though I buy them. It's kind of weird.
This one, it was a cartoon. Cartoon Network.
I've been going to the theater more.
After the Rona, I think I've been to the theater maybe once or twice.
I've been a few times this month, actually. They had, on the 4th of July, they were showing Men in Black. So I went to go see that because I fucking love that movie. And then I saw they've got $5 movies on Tuesdays now. So with the store, Love and Thunder.
I'm not gonna pay $20 just to watch a movie. Hell no.
That's why I went to the $5 movie on Tuesday.
I mean, I think the new movies, how much are they now? $15? The last time I paid for a movie was $10. That was like 3 years ago.
It's between 10 and 14. It depends like where you're going, what time of day. You can get them as cheap as like $6.50 or $7 on a regular day.
Yeah,
as you go during the day.
After a few weeks after it's out of the theater, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but if you like do the matinee shows, they're usually cheaper. And then the Tuesday deal.
I watched Thor. Was it Love and Thunder?
Yeah, what did you think?
I still don't like the whole feminist.
Yeah, no. Okay, so
storyline, but I don't like the whole Jane Foster becoming Thor. And
yeah, I thought that was kind of gay, but I really enjoyed the goats.
Yeah,
the flying goat.
Was it? Oh yeah,
they're screaming. Yeah, because they're just screaming. They're like, ah!
I kind of, you know the what is it? The whole killing the gods vibe. I was like, are they trying to imply because we're living in a time where religion is dying, and that's why they made the movie about a guy realizing that the gods don't care about you praying them or whatever, so you start killing them.
Oh, the God
To
Butcher.
me, like I was looking at it from a different perspective. Like the movie was a promotion of the death of religion, and who was the main god that that was in a thing? Zeus, the most powerful god.
But he was not very powerful when it came down to it. I thought that was kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, I think they're setting it up, like because remember, I don't want to spoil the movie, but for the people that didn't see it, but yeah.
Yeah, I remember at the end what happened.
Marvel, Zeus, yes, Zeus is the most powerful character, or one of the most powerful gods. And it's interesting, like when it comes into religious, topics and stuff like that. So I'm wondering, like, that was my first vibe. I'm like, oh, they're talking this topic because we're living in a time where religion is dying off. So it's very interesting to see that.
They work really hard to kill it.
Yeah, they do.
Well, I mean, I call it a bait and switch. Religion, all religion was used to basically lead mankind into a certain point, and once they reach that, they're gonna pull. It's like you're standing up on top of a curtain, and a big giant man pulls it off, and you fall on your face, on your bum bums, and then you realize the whole time you were standing on crack, and you're falling on it. But they just put a blanket over it to cover the crack. We'll see what happens, it was gonna happen sooner or later.
Whoa. Okay, sorry. I was just looking at I was looking at my YouTube feed, and it says Sri Lanka has fallen.
Yeah, I mean that's why I was like, you didn't know what was happening. I mentioned it earlier. Sri Lanka did a protest today. Yeah, they removed the president. They burned down the prime minister's house, and the people ran over and took over the presidential residence. So, and if the president ran into it like a U.S. boat, like a USS cruise or whatever they call it, like a warship. A lot of things are going on, man. A lot of things are going on. The president of the ex-prime minister of Japan was assassinated. Did you hear about that?
Yep.
Yeah, I did hear about that. That was crazy.
I see his name. I say Abe. Abe.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know, man. Just so much stuff is happening so fast.
Yes.
Like remember that part where they say you'll own nothing and be happy? And I'm sitting there like, these people talk about this stuff out loud like we're not going to hear them. And they're always surprised when we correct their behavior.
You know why they say that? And wait. Yeah. I think a lot of people like in their mindset is like we're so far up in our agenda that we can say now because we know by the time you try to stop us, it's already over. We're almost in the end.
Every time they do that, we have to brush them off the plate. They never thought that we can get them from get Roe versus Wade overturned. And the funny part,
it's crazy.
Yeah.
Who could imagine?
Or they just keep trying to push the economy into the toilet, and I'm like, we've already passed the point where there's so much money to make that somebody can just say, you know what, let me go get pitch this idea to this guy and get a few $1 billion, and we're gonna make some more money. And I'm like, you make money, you make even more money. You'll make it somewhere. What are you guys doing?
Me? I'm listening and sweeping.
I'm eating a cookie. Are you brushing it? Because I'm hearing like a brush.
Yeah, I'm sweeping the carpet.
Why are you sweeping carpet?
I don't have a vacuum. And actually, surprisingly, I can get almost all the fur up out of the carpet if I sweep it. Versus when you use a vacuum, you just kind of pressing it in. So I do it like regular broom first. I go over the whole carpet, and then I go back over the whole carpet with a short little broom, and that'll like pull up the rest of the fur that I didn't already get. It takes a little while, but it looks better.
Yeah. There's this guy from the old N1 tour named Mr. Professor. And I remember he had a rabbit suit on. And he made a break, went around this guy, and he's about to put a layup on him, and he looks at him. God, it fucked me up. Oh, it is Professor. Okay, cool. This is the problem with me sitting in front of 3 screens. I just keep looking at stuff and never stop. It's bad. I mean, like, you would never want to talk to me on the phone. Like, if I'm actually doing something, it's like Kuda keeps saying, man, you should just go ahead and do some content while you drive. I said, nah, that ain't gonna work. No one wants to listen to me when I'm like that. I'll be even more distracted than I am now. I'll start getting quiet. See something silly on here. There's this dude that put this video up.
Speaking, people are assuming you're not doing anything. Like, because you're gonna go on Sunday, you're not doing anything.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna nod off in a little bit, just for a couple hours, and then I'll probably fall asleep at 3 a.m. I'm really screwing up my sleep habits.
I think
this is the problem with a truck driver.
We can't really talk. Yeah, we can't really talk too long.
Who? Nah, not me. It depends. Like, I gotta have somebody to talk to that's actually talking. That's not sweeping fur.
Whatever.
That's funny.
Hey, I'm cleaning. I feel like someone's got to do it, right? And that someone is me.
Yeah, there you go. You're supposed to say, I'm getting my woman on. Chill out.
Yeah, I'm getting my woman on. I'm doing my homemaker stuff, bro.
There you go.
Listen, Charlie, why were you hiding such a precious gift to mankind? Even on the streets.
Oh my god! First of all, I didn't think I was hiding anything. I don't think that my lower half is that mismatched from my top half.
She's like, I'd be eating. Yeah, right.
What did Mix-a-Lot say?
It was good performance on your karaoke.
Yeah, that was good.
Thank you, thank you.
Hold on 1 second.
There will be more.
Was it for your birthday, or was it just
No, it's just a random day. I felt like going out.
I have a bad feeling. I got a fire truck that came by my house. You could hear the siren winding down. I've had my truck hit by a car from the interstate. It's really bad. I don't know if they did, but because cars go flying off the interstate.
Wow.
That is, yeah. Just got to make sure ain't nobody hit my ride. I'll be right back.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this heat is driving a lot of people crazy. I'm like, with this heat, it's the worst thing that can happen to you is your car breaking down in the middle of the highway. That's the worst.
Oh yeah, no, that'd be terrible. I mean, like, I don't have any air conditioning right now, so I'm just kind of dealing with it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's not fun, but I got all the windows rolled down, so.
But you're up in Chicago. You guys have that little wind, right? That wind.
Oh well, a little bit. I'm not in the city, but it is windy today, and it's not that bad. It's only I think it was 82 when I was outside last.
Yeah, you're lucky.
But
right now, it's saying it's 98 degrees outside right now.
Yeah. We had some really hot days. Like, we just got out of a heat wave. It was in the 90s for a minute.
This whole week, they say it's going to be in the hundreds.
Oh, fuck that.
So, it's already 1 p.m. But it looks like we're getting some cloud. I'm seeing from afar. We got some rain clouds. So it's raining on some other side of Houston. we'll see if it's gonna be on my side soon.
They can't take that kind of heat. We had it for about a week up here, and it was super. It was like 98 feels like 108 for a few days, and it was rough.
People
But
be like, oh, Africa is hot. I'm like, nope. Where I was born at, it doesn't get this hot.
yeah, I've got a girlfriend who lives in Alabama, and it wasn't as hot down there that week as it was here. It was crazy. Because I definitely checked it every day. I was like, where's she at?
Yeah, Alabama is just like Houston. It's very humid. It's by the ocean. Especially if you're on I-10, like cruising over, because I used to live over there too. So.
I don't think I've been. No, I haven't been to Texas.
Oh, you haven't been to Texas?
No.
Wow. Well, one day you should show up. There's a lot of
Maybe like in the winter. Maybe I'll come for Christmas one year.
Yeah. I'll say the best time to come to Texas is between November and March. I'll say November and February. That's when it's cold, nice. Anything that to me, I say there's no such thing as a spring in Texas. It's all summer. Summer, autumn, winter. There's no spring. It doesn't exist.
That's kind of like how Tennessee is.
Oh, Tennessee, still the South, yeah. Just like Louisiana, same thing. All these nasty area, hot, humid, and oh my God. I'll put it this way: if Texas had New York weather, but not too cold, how to put this? Winter season in Texas, but having autumn all year long except winter, we're gonna be good. Where the hottest is gonna be will be like 76. That actually gonna be great because at night it's gonna be in the 60s. You can actually survive.
That is nice. It's not bad at all, actually.
But
I don't mind the winters here. Like that's not what bothers me. It's the summers.
Hell no. You will feel pain. You will suffer. Oh, you're black? I'll make you blackity black. Oh, you're white? Well, I'm gonna give you some burning. You're gonna turn red.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely I burn real bad in the summer. I was out for just like that little bit going around driving looking for substrate and I got all burned. So
man, I don't know what it feels like to be sunburned. But can you describe it? Does it feel like when someone gets burned with hot water, right? Does it feel like that with the pain? Is it like that?
I mean, kind of. So it feels like that when you put hot water back on it. So like, you know how when you take a shower after with that and the water touches the burn? So it'll feel like that will feel the same. But I'd say, have you ever had like a chemical burn?
No, like spilling alcohol on you or something?
No, battery acid or even poison ivy or something like that.
No, I never.
So it's more like that. It's almost like, have you been stung by a bee?
Okay, I've been stung by a bee, so I know how it feels like.
Okay, yeah. So you know how like it just has like that burning sensation?
And I got like itchy, yeah.
Yeah, and it is itchy. And when you scratch a sunburn, it's like that's how I know I have a sunburn before it shows. Is I'll wait like half hour after the exposure, and then I'll scratch my skin, and it'll hurt more. Like I'll actually feel the scratch versus like regular, you don't feel it, but it hurts. Like how a bee sting would hurt after you scratch it.
Oh, look at Warmaster. He's showing off his collar. Warmaster, I think your wine skin is showing. He says it's been sunburned. Yeah, like me, I was actually shocked when I was discovering that some black people do get sunburned. I'm like, but but you're dark skinned. Like, how you still sunburned? I'm like, is it your diet? Is it, I don't know. Well, I was surprised.
Yeah, I mean, it can happen from like, I mean, it might not show necessarily, but like you're definitely still getting the same. You're still getting the same UV exposure for sure. It's just your skin's reacting better to
it's
it.
resistant. Okay, it's resistant. Because
Yeah.
we're all getting the same sun.
Yeah, you're still getting the same UV rays, but you're just it's taking it. It's taking it better. Like it's not as it's. I guess it's. So I mean, it's not thicker by any means,
Thicker,
but
yeah.
no, it's not. But it's got. I mean, I think the color must be something that helps protect it. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
I think it's the skin composition because.
But you can still get burned. I mean, like it'll take more. It'll take more for you to feel it, and it'll take a lot for you to see it. But
even somebody was explaining. He said the reason why sub-Saharan Africans have a wider nose is because their nose had to be bigger to absorb all the oxygen from the trees. That's why our nose is wider. Like we will actually absorb more oxygen. We can breathe in more. Where narrow people is because of the area where they are, where there's not enough air to breathe, so their nose are shaped like that, or their build or their body composition is built like that. I mean, it could be true because they were speaking at it from a scientific perspective. So, but I understand what they said. Like, that person who was speaking says, "I'm, Caucasian mixed." He say, "I have a hard time breathing with my nostrils, even though I'm not struggling." He said, "But because most people they breathe automatically, right? Like, some people say that we're not supposed to breathe like because that's how it feels like. Because sometimes, if you notice, when you're speaking, you're actually holding your breath. Have you ever realized that?
Yeah.
When you speak, you're actually holding. You like in that moment when you speak. That's why they say, "What? Take a break. Take a breather. You're speaking without taking a break. Like liars. Like people are lying. They try to. They're like, come on, man. You're gonna pass out because you're not taking in oxygen. You're just speaking." It's interesting. Yeah, the reality of it.
Yeah, they give themselves away in that.
Yeah. Me, I don't like lying. I'm better off not saying anything or just tell you bluntly, I'm not telling you. Then try to lie, because me, I don't want to remember a lie. Because the truth, I don't have to remember it. Because it's true.
Yeah, no, absolutely, that is true. Because if it's the truth, it's just going to come out. But if it's a lie, you've got to be like, oh, okay, what did I say? How did I say it?
And imagine if you told the same lie in 1,000 ways. Then you're just preparing your disaster. Because you're gonna be like, wait a minute, how many chicken eggs did you put in the fridge? Oh, I put 6. And they tell someone, oh, I put 7, I put 5, and the other, but you said 6. No, he said 5. No. So which one is it? Oh, I don't know. 13. Oh, we found 2. What happened to the rest of them? Oh, I ate them. But what did you say?
Yes.
So?
Because I put them in there before I ate them.
Yeah. Like I was reading a book, right? It's called the things the Talmud don't want to tell you. Like the Talmud is basically a book of rabbis, like a collection of rabbis teaching. Like it's like wise words of the rabbis, right? It's like a book of wise words. Now, the older version are the best version. Why? Because the true sayings are contained in it. But the newer version, what they try to do, because of political correctness, they try to hide or omit certain context inside the book. Now, the older version was, a group of Christians who actually were doing studies, they took out to point it out about Judaism, about the religion of Judaism. Now, there is a context in the Talmud where they're teaching like Jewish, practitioners, like people who are going to the synagogue. This is what they say. Like that was very interesting. In some of their teaching, right, even in the Kabbalah talking about, they said you can lie to somebody, right? But if in your heart you tell yourself the truth, it's not lying. Did you get that?
Yeah.
I'm lying to you, but if I repeat the truth within my heart, within my mind, in my conscience, in my thoughts, I haven't lied. So basically,
Yeah, if you believe it, it's not a lie.
Yeah, and it's like I'm having a clear conscience that I'm lying to you, but because in my heart I'm clean, or I don't have any. Because when you do something wrong, your conscience condemns you, like you just lied, right? But they had to. They in their teaching, they said they train them to basically become good liars. That's basically it. To make lying a part of your lifestyle. Why? Because you don't want to tell people the truth. So you have to remove the moral barrier so that you can lie. But it's part of the teaching. Now, if you point this out, they're gonna say, "Oh, you're anti-Semitic," or "You just a conspiracy theorist." But it's in the book. I read it black and white. But you can talk about this kind of stuff. Why? Because, like I said, they're gonna give you a label. But I was bringing that out just to show you that there's people out there who, to them, lying is okay.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people who think lying's okay.
Yeah. They're like, "Oh yeah, I don't need to tell you the truth. I can lie to you all day, every day, and I'm okay."
I mean, I can do it, but I don't like to.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to bartend and serve. I mean, I obviously lied to make money. But
it's the business,
Yeah.
It's like that, right? If someone is dying, right? They could be like, "Oh man, if I tell him he died, he's gonna die quicker. Let me make him feel good. You have a few months to live. Doctor, how many months? Well, just a few. Okay. Well, how many? 1, 2? Just a few years. You see how that works?
Yeah.
I will tell you a little bit, but I won't tell you the actual thing. He really wanted to tell you he has like 6 weeks to live, but because he didn't want to hurt your feelings, right, he has to say a few months. Because watch this. 6 weeks equals what? A month and 2 weeks, right? So because it's over 1, it makes it plural, right? So if it says a few months, because it's over 1 month, it's already a few, because it's no longer 1. Because it's like 1.5. So the lying technique will be what? I'm telling you the truth because I'm not saying the exact truth. I'm telling you a truth. But the real truth is you only have 6 months to live. But because I don't want to hurt your feelings, I have to tell you, quote unquote, a white lie. You have a few months to live.
I had to give you a half truth to make you happy. And I didn't trust you just to be an adult.
I had to learn this kind of stuff. Like, man, my brain, that's why I say I'm crazy. Because these are some of the things I had to learn. And, sometimes I sit back and I'm like, man, this world is evil. I know people try to say the world is not. No. There are less good people on this earth than bad. And the bad are the majority. Yes, all of us have a potential to be bad, but the majority of people choose evil. They choose the worst of things. Not to say that I do bad things, but I'm saying the scale tilts towards the bad more than the good. because that's
yeah.
it's pleasurable. It's a like lying. What covers things? Lying.
I am not light skinned. I take offense to that.
Oh yeah. Wait. You're light skinned?
No, I'm almost as dark as you.
No. But who said you're light skinned?
I didn't call you a light skin.
No, Fasting said my light skin is showing.
Oh no! I said your white skin is. You know when you say that you get sunburned, I'm like, are you sure you're black? Remember, it's a big one rhetoric like, oh, black people can be sunburned. So
yeah, whatever. Black, that's a rumor.
That we need to check your family tree. Maybe Massa is somewhere there. That's all you got some, that was it the genetic defects. Sometimes it's entertaining to listen to. I'm like, yo, did you read this out of a book, or you just you spearing this out as you just run in your mouth, like, the birth defect, Oh my God.
And they don't even understand why nobody wants to be around them.
This is why I always put it this way, right? For people who claim to be Christian, it says what? The way, say, judge how you want to be judged. The same judgment you're going to bring to others, expect it to be the same to you, right? Now, people, they don't understand. They say, well, the Bible says don't judge. Okay. So if you see President Joe Biden running in the street naked, what will be the first thought in your mind?
Laughter.
It's not judging?
Yep.
So when you say don't judge, only judge God can judge me. Now you judge every damn day of your life. You judge the food you eat. You're like, man, this food is disgusting. I don't like it. Or I love it. Isn't that judgment? Man,
yep.
That's what I say, man. People just logic and life.
I had some steak earlier. God, this stuff was good.
Like steak.
Are you sure? Yep. That's kind of judgmental out of you.
Yep. Cook that damn thing medium rare. It's pretty tasty.
That's right. That's the way to do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you go into a restaurant, you ask for a well-done steak, they're going to burn it 90% of the time.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because they're aggravating. Just as a previous restaurant worker, I can say that we're annoyed that you even asked for it well done, because we're mad at you for ruining it. And then the kitchen staffs also. No, I don't cook, so I just put the order in.
Not even at home?
No, I cook at home. I don't cook at work. I'm not a cook. I know how to cook. I feel like I'm a good cook. I'm just not a cook by profession. There we go.
Yeah. Every time when I hear a woman says that she can't cook, I know you didn't say it, but every time a woman talks about cooking, I can't help but think of this girl I used to date. I swear she tried to kill me with Hamburger Helper.
Oh my God. Yeah, that does not come into my house.
You love hamburger? Hamburger? You love hamburger?
I've been up too damn long. That's my problem.
Hamburger? You want some burger?
I want some burger, mommy.
No, you want the McDonald's burger.
Mommy, your burger sucks.
Oh, what the?
McDonald's.
Fasty, you just weird.
I'm gonna beat you when we get home, okay? Yes.
Angry, what do you think about that?
That is a motherfucking strag. That is a motherfucking strag. And stop asking me that dumbass question.
Oh my God.
That's a strag. Shout out to Angry Man. He cracks me up, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I know if he hears it, he's gonna be pissed off. But Angry Man, he's like a bearded Hassan Campbell, but a better version. You know, Son Campbell. Yeah. The way they talk. Yeah. Oh man.
AM he's incredibly talented.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
and
AM.
smart, bro. War master.
Mm.
I don't care. You know, I always say things happen online and stuff like that. The day that I had respect for Angry Man, I remember as clear as day, was the day OG came on the panel, right? Because Angry Man was getting kind of frustrated about, you know, trying to help the brothers and all that stuff. And because they were both Nation of Islam, and OG has the seniority, bro, I was like, Angry Man was in total order. I was like, yo, Angry Man is quiet and listening, and the only time he spoke, he's like, OG man, I'm trying to tell, you know, these people, but they don't want to listen. Angry Man was quiet. I was shocked.
That's like, nothing. Yo. You know how RBR is, right?
Yeah.
I was over on Man of Tomorrow's panel, and he talked to RBR really calmly. He said, RBR, we're not going to have any of that nonsense. I'm going to kick you off the panel. And RBR was like he took his medication. Now you guys got to understand this. RBR is not NOT. Not he is not a dumb man.
Yeah.
That dude is actually intelligent.
Oh yeah, he's very smart. Yeah.
He's weird, but he is intelligent.
Hey,
yeah, a lot of smart people are weird.
You know, I would say what the smartest people are seen as crazy to people. You know why? Even the Bible talks about it. It says, "A man who knows the law lives in sorrow."
I'll be back in like 5 minutes, guys.
Mm-hmm.
That's in the Bible, and another wise, you know, word of the wise, like in I think in African culture, it says, when you've seen a lot, you can't close your eyes. You know? Because
fuck that, there are women out there.
Yeah. You can't close your eyes. Sometimes knowledge can be painful. Why? Because you may be the only one who knows. And you trying to let others know, they see you as crazy. You know? The redcoats are coming! Stop lying, man. The redcoats, they're coming! They're coming to kill us all! Get out of here, Paul Revere. Get out of here. Go take your medicine. I mean, it's historical. Almost everybody, the people who can see shit is about to hit the fan, they always have I'll call it what's it? Like they have something that's bad, or what people will see as bad. Like there will be drunkards, you know, they will have, you know, they'll have something that will have them being judged by his peer as someone you should listen to because you're a drunkard, right? Just like Noah. Like a lot of people don't realize Noah was a drunkard. So if you look at the Bible, even though the Bible doesn't go in detail and tell you, right? But you can understand the timeline, the reason why nobody cared about listening to Noah. That's what the Bible says. The Bible says, I'll use the foolish people to confound the wise, right? Because everybody expects the people who, quote unquote, enlighten you to be, quote unquote, the small people per se, according to society. But usually the person who's out there to enlighten people would be seen as crazy. He will not be accepted by people. But that's actually the one who are chosen in society to raise people. I mean, you can do the background of all, quote unquote, heroes, the people who started revolutions. There were people with, quote unquote, low intellect. But it wasn't the intellect, it was their intelligence and determination to apply the knowledge they had, even if it was, quote unquote, not in par with their peers. You know?
Right.
That's why they say wisdom is the application of knowledge. It doesn't say wisdom is the applications of all knowledge. No. It says wisdom is knowledge applied. So if your knowledge, quote unquote, is 10%, but you're applying it, you're wise. But if you have knowledge, 90% of knowledge, but you're not applying it, you're a fool.
Yep.
Willis. Man, we've been going on for how long? Shoot.
Hell, I don't know. Shit, where's the damn StreamYards? We're talking about 5 hours. Yeah.
Wow. See how time flies? Now, hey, now do you see why DJ Kuda can do 12 hours? Because conversation gets so, tasty and juicy. And then by the time you realize, oh, shoot. Like even my girlfriend tried to call me earlier. That was 3 hours ago. And I told her, I said, don't worry, I'll call you back whenever I'm done talking over here.
Yeah, she probably was like, fuck it, I'm going to bed.
She's just going to be like, why did you do this? But, she understand. I told her. I was like...
I got to find somebody, find a woman cursing in French. That should be fucking hilarious.
Huh?
No, like a woman with a high-pitched voice cursing in French.
Oh, you can find it
That's
online.
going to be fun. Yeah, I know I could find it.
There should be something online.
Sorry, let me stop. I'm looking at the professor's, it's called Professor Live. You remember the old N1 tour?
Which one? Rock 2?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
They had that half man, half machine. I think I can't remember. I never really watched it very much. I don't know, but God, this is the problem with me sitting there. What you say?
I said, have you ever seen the movie The Human Centipede?
No.
It's like
That sound like a horror movie.
It's so corny and funny. The Mexican guy, what's his name?
I don't know. I never watched a movie. Uh-oh. The white man got his foot on his neck.
Played the bad guy. I was on his face. I forgot. Spy Kids. Have you seen Spy Kids?
No.
Wow. Oh, Master, you're probably in the Twilight Zone out there. You're missing everything. You're missing all the good stuff.
I didn't start watching movies like regularly, and when I mean regularly, like seeing like 1 or 2 movies a month until the 90s, like the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, this one came out in the early 2000s. Was it Spy Kids? The guy who played this Desperado, like the Mexican actor, the one with the guitar, but
Oh, I know you're talking about. Banderas. Antonio Banderas.
Yeah. The Mexican guy who was also in that movie, he got a scar on his cheeks.
I don't know.
I forgot his name. Yeah, he was in that movie too back in the day. He was also in that movie Spy Kids. Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Spy Kids? Yeah, I never saw that movie.
Spy Kids. Yeah, those 2 Hispanic kids, And the Mexican guy was the grandpa in I think Spy Kids too. Spy Kids. Yeah, and Antonio was their dad. Remember, he was their father. They find out. They say that's our dad.
I never saw that. Like I said, I never saw that movie.
Damn. You should. It would be interesting.
I stopped watching those kid movies after Parker Lewis Can't Lose, like a television show.
Yeah. What about the Harry Potter series? You never got to watch it?
I saw parts. The funny part, I own like 4 of the movies. I just, haven't seen them.
Yeah, I saw that in high school, like when they were coming out. That was the Marvel of the day, back then. And you know what's funny? The author, J.W.K. Rowling, whatever her name is.
J.K. Rowling?
Yeah, she goes hard on the trans people. Like, they hate her. She advocates about, that they shouldn't promote that to kids. But I'm like, bro, like, you see what I mean? You see the hypocrisy? They hate her, they call her names, but she's a freaking liberal, according to their standards. But to them, they're like, wow, we can't believe you're not fighting on our side. You're fighting with them, racist, MAGA hats wearing, raise your fist and showing the white supremacy symbol, the was it the 3 6s and yeah. Why, white lady? Why don't you join us? Join the cause of the LGBTB whatever it is, community. Hey, you know what? I just thought about it, right? You know how HKC talk about the community, the LGBT community. That's another crazy community too. You know, they do the same thing with the B1 community. You know, it's the same
that's just
thing.
weird, man.
Yeah, they're bullies. Bully everybody.
Well, they want people to believe in groupthink. That's sort of their deal.
Yeah,
and you have to obey them.
Works. But that's not how life works. I mean,
no, that's
America is about individualism, right? So the idea of collectivism, that's actually against America. Yeah, that's against Americans' tradition. You know, Americans.
Well, so is socialism, but some of us still practice it. Absolutely ridiculous.
It's wild, man.
Yeah.
I would say we have a lot of hypocrites out there.
Oh yeah, you're right about that.
But they call me the hypocrite.
Yeah.
So let me ask, right? I heard someone say, I don't know, I think Albia used that to say, "You black coons." So I thought coon was quote unquote a black person who wants to please white people. So if you call a black coon, so cooning doesn't only applies to black people then? If you say you're a black coon, keyword black. Oh man, black coon.
That's just weird. I mean, it's hard to really follow them in their nonsense.
It's amazing, man.
Yeah.
You know, talk about being pro-black. I'm more pro-black than them people who claim to be pro-black. And I'm from where I'm from. That's the most pro-black place you can be. We like how should I put this? You want to find quote unquote white people? You have to go to the embassy. You have to go to city residents where they're the minority. Like there's not even 20,000 white people in Congo. That's too many.
Really?
Yeah.
How many people live in Congo?
Well, they estimate over 100 million people.
Damn.
We don't keep census.
Really?
There's a lot of us. Yeah. We don't have the infrastructure to keep a census. We don't. I mean, think about it. Congo, right, will enter America 4 times. Just think about it.
Yeah.
In size. And Texas will enter Congo 4 times with a sprinkle of territories.
You know something else I was thinking about, like when people talk about Africa, they said that the African economy is smaller than the Texas economy, or it's about the same size. Weird.
They don't know what they're talking about.
Well, from what I understand, the African economy is like 2.6 trillion. I think Texas is close.
See, people have to understand, Texas is like its own country. That's why it's called the United States of America.
Each state, well, the word state used to mean country.
Yeah.
And they used it interchangeably. It is kind of funny about that.
Yeah. Like, for an example, right? The EU, right? That's the United States.
Yep. That's supposed to be the counterweight to us.
Yeah.
It was funny because the French were talking like that in the late 80s, early 90s. Yes, France wanted to be a counterweight to the United States. We're sitting there like, come on, fam. And then Reagan came over there, and he basically slapped those leftists around, and basically gave entrepreneurs something to roar about. All of a sudden,
yeah. And guess who pumps the EU? America.
Mm-hmm.
There is no NATO without America.
Yeah, and you know something else that happened. A number of things happened where Trump was like, "Look, fam, you're gonna get them tariffs down." We hit the EU for 2% in tariffs, They hit our goods for 30 some odd. I think it was 35 at the time. I don't know what it is now. And I remember there was Trump sitting in his chair. There's a picture of him. And I wrote at the top of this file, I wrote, what the hell did I write? I said, no, bitch. It was Merkel and a whole bunch of other EU leaders.
Yeah.
And I'm like, when you're dealing with a conservative, you ain't going to force us into anything. We ain't going to do it.
Yep.
I mean, somehow you got people that love the country that end up becoming president, like, Trump, George W., George H.W., Reagan. They just loved America. And with when seeing W out there, man, it was just like, I don't know, man. It's just like, you're like, all right, he got our back. I mean, he's not a
the definition, like, yeah, of course he did the whole, MWBs, Saddam Hussein, but.
Mm-hmm. You still there? Uh-oh. Somebody got you.
When I receive these random calls, man. These commercials and stuff.
I'm trying to think of something here. I might actually have to go get me I might actually have to go get a no, I won't. Fuck that. I was going to say I was going to get a damn thing called. I'll just build me an ITX computer, like when we get the internet on our trucks.
Yeah.
I told that to one of the ladies in the office. She's a fairly important one. I said, yeah, Elon's trying to get permission to sell these mobile units.
That would be nice, though. That means I can travel all over the world and I can use the internet without being in a country and paying their quote unquote nation's service.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, for a super yacht to have internet, like the fastest internet's like about $1.1 million or $1.2 million a year.
Wait, $1 million?
I'm not even joking. It was I think it was oh God. Yeah, it was $1.2 million. No, wait. No, I think it was 800 some odd thousand a year. And that's without any add-ons. That's just the advertised price. And for that kind of internet, if your internet goes down, they will fly somebody out to you.
Oh.
Yeah, because you're up there with you're up there with the big boy satellites, and there might be, you might be on there's actually 3 or 4 satellites or whatever it is. And I don't know. It's a great time to be alive. But anyway, they pay like $1 million, right? And Elon's like, let me come through, man. I'll hook you guys up, man.
Yeah. You pay $200.
It'll be a little bit more than that.
Maybe like $2,000, $5,000.
It might be $20,000, and they'll call that a steal. You pay $250,000 versus $1 million.
So they're basically going to kill that market, right? The people.
No, they're just going to compete with them. That's it.
Oh, so you're going to have some people who want, because that 20,000 may not include have them flying to come fix it.
No, that's included within some plans. They literally have cell phone plans like we do.
Well, have you heard about Fiverr, the Google thing? Do you think it's worth it? I don't know if you heard of it. Fiverr.
I've heard the name. I don't know anything about it.
But it's still in beta. Because they're like almost every YouTube commercials was it good fight?
Oh man, I'm good. I'm gonna be honest. If
bullshit commercial.
If what do you want to call it? If YouTube would stop screwing around with the creators, and it's really the algorithm which really annoys me.
It's control, bro. Like
yeah,
it's control. It's not fair. YouTube when it first came out, it was fair. All of the people who quote unquote were viral back in the day on YouTube, if you go to look at these people now, they don't even get over $1,000 views, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So what does that tell you? It's control.
Yep. And it's good, and it's just the oddest thing. I'm like, it's one thing to say, all right, we got a lot of content creators. We want to get enough people in front of an audience. That I can understand. And, we got the algorithm up. You're not going to get near the views because we're trying to make space for everybody. I could understand. But it's like, yo, You basically shadow ban people.
Yeah. Watch this, old master. If there was no such thing as algorithm or shadow banning, my channels, I would have thousands of subscribers. Because guess what? The things that I talk about, there's millions of people who want to hear what I say. But because I'm shut up, I'm never going to hear it. You know? Which I understand. Maybe one day, maybe like you say, if someone buys YouTube, like with the money like Elon Musk, but I think YouTube is part of Google, so it's like in order for you to buy YouTube, you have to buy Google. So
maybe
who's gonna do that?
It really depends on what's going on. Because I'm gonna be honest, when what was his name? When Elon was gonna buy Twitter, you know, the Twitter people were they were effing with him. He's like, all right, I got you. I'm good. I'm not gonna buy your shit. And they're like, we're gonna sue you and make you buy us. I'm like, well, fam, you know, Discovery's a bitch.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. You know, you have these congressmen and senators. You think they would have had like a YouTube channel or a Rumble account? Do you have a Rumble account?
Rumble?
Yeah.
It's not like a dating website?
No.
Oh,
no,
Bumble.
you're thinking of you're thinking of Bumble. I'm talking about Rumble. RUMBLE.
Is that a new website?
No, it's been around for a couple of years. It's where conservatives have gone.
Oh, what about I was it Parlay?
No, not Parler. That's another one. That's another Twitter, like Getter.
Yeah, you had to be on the waiting list. Like I got in, you know, I was able to look, but the problem is, it's like I see what they're trying to do, but it's like it's not the same as Twitter. You know why? There's not a lot of people in there because some people are still on the waiting list. So
you talking about Getter?
Yeah, the one that was promoting Trump. What is it called again?
Getter, GETTER.
Oh no, I haven't heard that one.
That's the one that's supposed to be like it's like Parler and Twitter.
Oh, it's like a two in one.
Well, Parler and Twitter are the same thing.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not the same thing, but they're basically after the
like
same market.
Same design and same format, like post characters and blah 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 blah. Yeah. But you know, at the beginning they tried to make Facebook like Twitter, and then they realized like, oh shit, we won't do that. Like we're gonna allow you to say a bunch of paragraphs. They tried to like I was like Facebook is basically MySpace, Twitter, all the bullshit into one, and even Instagram now. So to me, I'm like, what's the whole point of metaverse when Facebook literally does everything?
Yeah.
The only thing they can't do, they can't handle is video streaming.
Yeah.
Because you like once you pass a certain limit, it cuts it off. Like I've never seen a 3-hour Facebook video or live stream. Never.
I remember when Zab had asked, saying, you get paid, by the hour or whatever it is, as far as live streaming.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there like, don't you have a channel? Wouldn't you know?
No.
Yeah, guess he ain't making no money, huh?
No, he's making money.
Not what doing what? Not with the views he's getting. I mean, you might make a few pennies for a couple hundred views, but it's like, come on now.
Man, I'm getting all this spam. Like they say, oh, you contacted us about a 2019 Ram. I'm like, I don't want no damn truck.
Yeah, they kept doing that kind of weird stuff to me. I'll be honest.
What the?
What?
Bro, I keep getting
porn.
My God. No, not porn. Like they all sending me message about my sister's car that I'm using right now. But they don't like. It's like I don't know. Maybe they got triggered something because my sister called me earlier. She told me that there's a recall on her 2015 Corolla, So
Yeah.
basically, Toyota called her to let her know about the recall, that she can turn her car in.
Hey, Shirley. How you doing, girl?
Oh, Shirley's back.
Yeah.
Shirley's back again.
Back again.
Shirley's back. Shirley's back. Shirley's back. Shirley's back.
It is hot today.
Nah. Shirley is back.
Not that bad here.
Yeah.
I have my windows open most of the day, and I have the air on too, but like just to get the fresh air, and the air is not working too hard. So
Yeah, she has no AC at Woolmaster. She's in
not
hell.
in the car. And in the house, I've got AC. I don't have it in the car. It actually blows heat on me when I'm driving. It's great.
So wait, you don't have air conditioning in the house?
No, I do have it in the house. I don't have it in the car. Yeah.
Yeah. Does this fan sound loud?
I can't hear it.
Really? Oh, you probably got your air on too.
Yeah, I have an air and a fan on.
Yeah, I was sitting there. I'm sitting there dying, almost falling asleep. I'm trying to stay up because it's got to be like 80 or 90 in here. And I'm sitting there like, okay, I'm sweating. So when I start sweating, it's got to be at least 80 degrees.
Well, turn the AC on, man.
I just did.
Oh, okay.
Now, this is a 12,000 BTU air conditioner unit, and it sounds like a fan when I listen to the playback. Yeah. Fasting's off.
Hey, Woolmaster,
Yeah.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Told you he's gonna go touch himself. I'm going to hell for that one. Oh my god.
No, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say this is just weird. Me just sitting around not doing nothing.
Hey, but it's nice to have time off.
Yeah. And to be honest, I was beat to hell. I was just beat down.
Yeah,
but now I'm like, okay.
Give your body that break.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Sometimes you just gotta give your body that break.
Yeah. And it's like you know how your joints start getting stiff when you sit around for too long?
Yeah.
I just thought I was getting old, but I was like, no, you work too much, you're always moving.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, oh yeah, it feels good. Like I was telling everybody, like I told Kuda, and it's like sometimes Kuda, I gotta stand on his foot and browbeat him from time to time. I'm just joking about that. Nobody's gonna browbeat Kuda. He'll give you toe jam on your forehead. I seen him kick pretty high. I was like, all right, bro, I ain't messing with you like that. But it's like I tell anybody with 2 ears, if you make content, you should be sitting in a comfortable chair.
Oh yeah. I was looking at chairs actually yesterday on the Amazon Prime special that they had going on. I was thinking about buying one of those like gamer chairs or more comfortable ones, you know.
Nah, don't do that. The gamer chairs are basically about an inch of foam and you're sitting on a piece of plywood. Let me see. Do you have something you can look on Amazon with?
I can't do it right now because it'll I'm on my phone with this.
Yeah.
So it'll kick me out.
This is what happens when I hold on, let me see if we could do this.
We got all those screens open.
Yeah, I have a bunch of them open, and I was saying, let me do a screen share. Okay, what does it say? Oh God, I don't know what's what. We'll try with this one. All right.
You don't want to do share full screen. That's going to show everything that you're doing. What you want to do is share the tab, the Amazon tab. So you'll go to share individual Chrome tab or whatever, and then you'll click on that tab that has the Amazon on it, and it'll only show us that.
Yeah, it is. It is kind of annoying. It's not doing anything, which is really irritating.
Well, you have to go back to the main screen then, and add it to the stream. That's why it's not doing anything.
Hold on 1 second. I'm like I can't see the bottom of the screen, which is really annoying.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you'll get the hang of it. It's not too hard. It's just getting used to it and having like some time to play around with it. Like I know before I went live, I definitely like just hung out in the studio, messing around with stuff, and even now sometimes I'll do that. Like I'll get everything set and ready, of course, before I go out. But sometimes I'll get in there like an hour early and just play around with stuff and backgrounds. And
I think it's like, are you seeing the share? No.
No, not yet.
I don't know how to go back. That's the thing that's driving me nuts. Don't make me drop off and come back. That would irritate the hell out of me.
No, you don't have to do that. You should be able to close out the Amazon tab, and that'll turn off the screen share, and then you can just open up a new one and start over. If you want to do that.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, that doesn't matter. Great. Now I lost it. It's like I have a new mouse, but all right. I still can't see the bottom of the damn screen. It's really annoying. All right. Let's see what we got here. Let's try this one. It's like StreamYard wants to share contents of your screen, right?
Yeah.
And there's entire screen, Windows, and Chrome tab.
Chrome tab.
Hold on, let me close this. Yeah, I got a lot of them open. I'm looking like I'm sitting up in here.
That's why you just want to do the Chrome tab. That way it'll only show us that one single tab.
Yeah.
That way if you're doing something naughty in the background, no one's ever going to see it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey,
All
I
right.
don't know. You're going with all those tabs. I don't know.
All right, now it's like I clicked on a tab. It's not window or.
And then you go back to like the stream, same way as you would do to add someone into the stream. You got to add the screen now into the stream. Because you've allowed it to be shared to StreamYard, but you need to still add it to the stream.
This is wrong. Because it's like when the screen. Oh, okay. Let's see. What does this say? Because there's no way to control this screen, which is really annoying.
Should be, I think it's down to the left is where it would be.
Because I made the. Because you can't stop screen sharing because it covers up the whole screen, so you can't actually flip to the other screen.
Yeah, you can, because doesn't necessarily take the whole screen. Because you can have it where we're on the side of the screen, or you can have it where the screen's equal size.
Well, what I'm saying is like when I hit StreamYards, let's see what we can do. I can't do anything on this thing. It's like the screen share screen is covering the StreamYard screen, so I can't actually hit anything behind it. Matter of fact, it's not doing anything.
Doesn't have like a button on it that says add stream?
Well, that's covered up by the StreamYard screen, the screen share. It's fucking annoying. Let's go with. And it's like what's so annoying is like you got the StreamYard screen, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like there's this big black screen. Pause. This big black screen that went around it, and it covered up all the buttons. So you can't do anything. I could try to hit the mute button. It's the only thing showing. I can't. It's like I can't access anything underneath it, which is downright infuriating.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to shut down this window, and I will try to come right back.
Okay, I'll be here.
Yeah.
Hold it down. Don't leave me.
God, I gotta see. I really don't want to do it. Why don't I just quit playing around and do? This ought to be funny. Oh, okay. Let's see if this will work. Oh, damn, I'm right there. Oh, let me close this. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, good God. I can't even close the damn screen. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Computer said no. Oh, and here I am. So we're going to hang out and wait for War Master, or there he is. War Master is back. That was super fast. Speedy Gonzalez up in here.
At least it ain't like Kuda's old computer where it would die all the time.
Yeah, oh my God. I remember that. Yeah, hold on, y'all. I got to restart this. My modem's acting up again.
Yeah, and it was probably just a hold on one second. No, let's not screw with that. Let's try this one more time. All right, we're starting over from scratch.
All right, start from scratch. Here we go.
Screen share. Well, maybe I should just open the damn window, yeah? That's weird. I keep doing stuff like that. Let's go with well, because I see people do stuff. Let's go over here. You know, what's so irritating for me is like I know I have things I should be doing right now, but I'm just not. I don't fucking feel like it. All right,
yeah, I'm actually being slightly productive right now, which is good.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything.
I'm just cleaning up the mess the dog made today, but it's something. Every day he makes a new mess for mommy. But that's why we love puppies.
This is kind of irritating. It's like you want to share the screen, but there's nothing else to do.
It won't let you do it. Like it won't let you do anything.
Nope. It just says screen share, and you press it, and it probably has to be fasting to do it.
Maybe. But I mean, if you can add people to the stream, I don't see why you can't add content to the stream.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. I will be here. Hanging out, waiting for War Master Fasting to come back. Little Shirley, you guys can hang out with me for a little bit. I've been watching, I'm going to share with you guys, I've been watching these really funny little short videos. It's, I don't know the name of the channel, but it's this little girl, Sailor, and her dad, Zeph, and she's absolutely adorable. I highly recommend watching it. I will find out what it's called. Welcome back. So there's this video, or these little short videos of this little girl and her dad. Her name is Sailor, and his name is Zeph. And I'm sure they have like longer videos too, because it appears that they have a podcast. Like they each have their own mic, and they have like nice mics and a good backdrop and whatever. And the camera work is good. So I assume that they actually do have a podcast, because that's what it's set up to look like. But she's absolutely adorable. I love her.
I'm bigger than you. That's what she said.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just playing around way too much.
Well, I mean, you gotta mess around with it to figure out how it works.
Well, what annoys me about this kind of stuff is it's like you want to find it. You know, you want to dog drinking his life. Make sure
He's
fasting
sleeping now.
nothing. It's like when I'm on a panel, I'm always looking at the chat and the back chat. I'll go back and forth, because I'll be doing like 4 other different things. Pause.
Okay, yeah. See, I try to at least when I'm doing my own stream, I don't. Well, it's different when it's your own stream. As you see, like being able to add and stuff, like it looks different than it does when you're just part of the stream. So it's easier to see at least the regular chat comments. You don't have to toggle to see that; it's just there. But yeah, I don't know. Like they could make the interface a little bit easier to work with. Like they could just, when it's on my phone right now, I've got the "You're in the show," and underneath that's all empty. when it could just be showing me both the back chat and the chat, just in smaller print. And I understand it would probably be like annoying for me to, for it to be that small, but I could always zoom in if I need to see something in particular, and then I could see if my name's highlighted, if they had that function to like carry over to StreamYards as well. That'd be cool.
This is kind of weird being part. I'm trying to find this. Oh wait, I could probably drop it in the back chat for you, so you can look at it after the show. But it's a seat called AirHawk.
AirHawk.
AirHawk. Yeah. It's funny because they all keep looking at motorcycle seats. That's just wrong.
Yeah.
They make it both, and I'm like looking my butt ain't made to be sitting on some. It's not made to sit on things like that.
Yeah, we were talking about going to take some motorcycle lessons, and I'm not sure if we're gonna do that. Like, I want to wait till the fall because I don't want to deal with it in this kind of heat.
That's what I was supposed to do. Take hold on one sec. Yeah, that's what I was supposed to do is take motorcycle lessons. I got my gloves, I got my helmet. Jacket's too small.
Did you buy it online?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking sucks.
It's hard buying clothes online.
Yeah. Since I'm a full-size man, they make things for girls, so it really blows. But anyway, let's see.
Even the stuff for women is difficult to find something that fits proper.
Yeah, because you women wear clothes like 4 sizes too small. That's your problem.
No, we don't wear it too small. We wear it the way it fits. It's supposed to be, contoured to your shape for the most part.
Uh-huh. I'll let you tell it.
That's the fashion.
Now, this AirHawk seat, let's see if we can do this. I'm just going to click on whatever this is. Copy link address. Oh, this is just wrong. There you go. That is a link to Amazon to this AirHawk seat. It's actually very expensive. Whoops, I gave you the wrong one. There's like one for $139. I just saw one that's $129.
Okay.
And that's the $150 one that I showed you that they lowered the price. But there's another one for $129. Anyway, it's basically a you've been on an airbed before, right?
An air mattress. Yeah.
That air mattress is the same thing as that, except they have separate cells to basically support your body. And I've been pounding the pavement for people to be like, hey, you guys got to get this seat. I mean, you get a chair that you're comfortable to sit in. I don't care what kind of chair it is. It's gonna eventually your butt's gonna start hurting. Take it from me, professional truck driver. My first AirHawk seat lasted 6 years.
Oh.
Second one I think lasted 3 years because they had to get cheap on it. And then I think I was driving down the road one day and I had a blowout. Pause, that didn't sound right. And I didn't realize that the seat that I was sitting on was so hard. Like, it just basically you compress the foam and it feels like you're sitting on the steel seat, which is weird, but whatever. And so I had to pull the truck over later on, and then I found that I had a spare. Because I always have a spare seat. I don't play like that.
Oh, sorry. Hold on one second.
Hold on, what?
Hold on 1 second. Sorry.
Oh, sure. I'll just talk to myself, sing show tunes.
Gay.
Yeah, we got to have another person in this panel. Just one person is not enough. This is just wrong. Ah, there we go. There we go. Anybody else talking to me? Nope. I still think that's weird. Now I'm over here talking to myself. I know people gonna be like, man, that dude crazy, man. Why are you talking to himself like that? I got nothing better else to do. What do you expect? That's all right. Nobody's watching except for me.
Hello?
Hello. How are you?
Okay. I'm good. How are you?
No, you're back now?
Yes, I'm back now. Sorry.
Yeah. But it's like, what, do you stand up or do you sit down at work?
I used to stand up. Now I sit down, and I hate
it. Yeah. I used to hate standing up. I used to work at Taco Bell for a long time. And it was funny because I went to another job and I was standing up the whole time. Who's that over there? What's up, Mahogany Roots and MJ?
Yep. Oh, hi, Mahogany. I don't mind standing up and running around, but I really mind not like just sitting there and being sedentary and not having anything to do. And even if you're like making phone calls or something, it's just not anything.
Hey, Mahogany, you want to come up on the panel for a little bit? I'll drop the. Let's see.
Yeah, I have to go soon because I gotta go pick up my boyfriend from work now. He got off early.
Oh yeah, Mr. Chocolate Man.
That's my friend. That is actually my friend. The guy in the video. My boyfriend was at the machines.
I am the king and will not.
I gotta move my microphone back.
Earl is my friend.
When I sit in this chair, I usually sit up, like sit on the very edge of the chair, so I stay up forever.
Okay,
I'm like leaned back in the chair, and the chair is hot as hell, and it's put me to sleep, and I know that's what it's doing. Because all it is like some insulation. Boy, fasting should hurry up. I'm just kidding. He's probably working. Oh wait, he is working.
Well, he's the one who started up the stream while he was working.
Yeah, I don't know why you would do that. Keep dropping out. The stream will stay up.
Yeah. Gotta throw TV on for the dog. Mm-hmm. He likes Seinfeld.
Who likes really Seinfeld? Fasting?
Oh, the dog. No, I do.
I thought dogs couldn't understand English.
Well, he seems to enjoy the TV being on while we're gone. So
yeah, I'm with you on that. When I used to come home, I used to turn the TV on, and this is the funny part. My computer's on one wall, and my computer's on the other wall behind me, or my TV's on the other wall behind me.
Okay.
And then next to that's another TV. I think I collect TVs like playing cards.
I only have the one right now. Well, I have one hooked up and one that's not hooked up. Actually, my smaller one is hooked up right now. But
and it's like they have like over the last 5 or 6 years, they have been they've been improving the TVs, like going from 720 to 1080, and then it's 4K, and it happened in like maybe 10 years.
Yeek, sorry.
And it's funny, as I'm wearing a shirt that I bought 30 years ago, maybe 20 years ago.
Really?
Yeah, I am not joking. Or it was a gift, one of the two.
The only thing I have that is that old. I have a pair of sunglasses. That well, I mean, I also I have a toy from when I was a kid, but like I have a pair of sunglasses. My only pair of sunglasses is 23 years old now.
Oh God, I can't keep sunglasses that long.
Yeah, I haven't bought a new pair in a long time. I had some other ones after those, but I seem to just continue to lose any new pairs I buy, so I just stopped.
Yeah.
Rock with my old pair.
I used to always wonder how you put links in the chat. I always thought that was weird. Sorry, I'm just marveling at some of the stuff I actually know now. Still don't know how to start a stream, but you know how that is. Oh yeah, I still haven't thought about what sound bites I want you to make for me. Might have to hit Jessica up for some more. That'll be fun. You still there, or am I talking to myself?
I bumped the mute. Oh my goodness. My day.
Yeah.
But no, I've got a good like street Brit accent. I've got a good Hindi accent. I worked on like a Savannah, Georgia, Atlanta kind of accent.
Georgia.
Georgia. Yeah, it took me a while. It's not perfect yet, but it's functional.
Right. I will be right back.
Okay. All right. Well, we're waiting for War Master to come back. You're hanging out with Little Shirley. We're on Casting His Lives channel. He is off doing some work, but he'll be back soon. We're just gonna talk about some fun stuff today. It's kind of like a chill afternoon. Feel free to join us. I know we've got the link in the chat. War Master can go ahead and add you to the stream if you want to come up and be part of the conversation. But yeah, we're talking about accents right now. So I do have some fun ones. I like to work on accents in my free time. I get real bored. And it's better to talk to yourself, I think, in a different voice than in your own voice because it's just more fun. So it's my little have fun today piece of advice. But don't be crazy talking to yourself. There's a line. There's a line between practicing and being insane. So be mindful of that. Yes, yes, yes. It is very, very warm, 81 today. I'm not sure what the heat index is, and I'm in the Chicagoland area. Traffic is pretty mild if you're, in the suburbs from what I can see driving around right now. This is Shirley, your weather lady / traffic coordinator. Okay, now I feel silly. But yes, we're still just waiting for everyone else to come back. Let's see. I have been on the hunt for substrate today for my tarantulas because I need to do some rehousings. But when I went to go ahead and start doing that the other day, or like a week ago actually, I realized that I don't have any substrate, which is the dirt that you put in there for them to kind of excavate and do what they will with, whether they're going to burrow or just use web up parts of it. Every individual one's going to do something different, but I am out. So I've been unable to take care of them in this fashion. And every pet shop I go to only has little tiny bags, and I'm not paying for that. So I've decided I need to make my own substrate. So now I'm on the hunt for the different ingredients I'll need to make my own substrate for these tarantulas. Because it's not just straight dirt, it's got to have other things in it to help aerate the soil, and make it lighter as well, because you don't want something that's thick like clay. They're not going to be able to move that in the same way that they would like to. They'll survive, I can imagine, but it won't be as pleasant of an existence as it could be. So I'm on the hunt for the proper ingredients to go in my substrate. And yeah, so far, from what I can tell, I need some straight dirt. I don't know if that's compost or dirt. I'm not a gardener, so I'm not sure what word I'm supposed to use. I think it might be called compost. I don't know, but the really, really dark dirt, and then that's like really rich with the nutrients. And then I also need some peat moss and a little bit of sand, and that's what I'm going to use to make my substrate. Welcome back.
I got to stop running around this house. I'm over sweating. And I forgot to check the damn door.
Wah, wah.
Yeah, I left a bottle of water downstairs. God, I gotta stop breathing hard. Sound like a fat man. That's just wrong.
See, I don't like water very much. It doesn't taste like anything.
I drink Dasani water. I know it sounds all expensive. What do you say? Uh-oh. What happened? Come back. Come back, little Shirley. Come back. Forgot my damn microphone too. Just one of those things that just get you sometimes. God, I'm tired of running around. I should be sitting on my keister doing nothing. I'll just ignore me. Yeah.
Prosperity.
Oh. I guess the rent money came due. That's okay. I could talk to myself for a while. What shall I talk about? I don't even think the screen share will actually work. But we shall. I'm not messing with that. I wonder. Oh, you guys just going to sit there, just listen to me, talk to myself, say something in the chat, say, hey, click the link, hop on the panel. It'll be going crazy. Yes, no, maybe so. The link is there for you guys that want to show up. I know I'm just talking to myself. I should probably do something else. Boy, fasting. Come, you left your own panel. That's just wrong. I should probably stop that. Let's see. The better laugh.
I'm
What's
back.
going on? What you say?
What's going on, fellas? Little Shirley left, huh?
I think she was having some sort of problem or something.
Oh, okay. Wi-Fi, huh?
You keep calling it Wi-Fi.
Shout out to I saw my Mahogany in the chat, so shout out to her. Yeah, after what? After going on for 6 hours, of course, somebody's gonna see us being live.
Yeah, every time Kuda goes live, that whatever kind of porn stuff that comes on there.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the deal is with that dude. He keeps showing up, and it's like a race to kick him off as fast as we can.
Yeah.
It is kind of funny. At least I didn't say too many things that are too silly. Now fasting.
Yeah.
If I want to share a screen, how do you do that?
I think you have to be on your PC. Are you on your
I'm
PC?
on my PC.
Let's see.
Because there's a share screen button, but
yeah,
I don't.
That's the one. And then when you click on it, it's gonna ask you if you want to share a tab or your old deck stuff. Basically.
Okay.
Try and see if it's gonna happen.
Did it earlier. I was having a problem.
Yeah, you should be able basically to do everything I can do on stream here because you're my co-host. You can share screen. Like you don't need to ask me for permission. You basically have the same power as I do. The only exception is nothing. You have no power on YouTube, basically. But are you able to share a screen or not?
No. I'm looking at the tips right now, but we're going to see. And what happens is the screen comes up, and there's the entire screen, the windows, and then the Chrome tab.
Yeah. And then you should, if you can see that, I mean, you pick and choose which one you want to share, and then or you drop it if you want to share a screen. It asks you, like, do you want to share with Mike or whatever? Yeah. That's what it usually does. Like, basically, you see, like, a whole screen that shows you the StreamYard. Like, you see the same screen that you're seeing. Like, you see, like, a bunch of mirror. Yeah, you see that, right?
Yeah.
And then what you do is, on the top, there should be an option where it asks you, do you want to share a tab? Do you want to share the window? Or you want to share the whole screen?
Okay. Let's go with... Let's try a window. We'll try that one. Yeah, I don't get any options after this.
What about sharing a tab? Like, is it giving you the option to share a tab? There should be an option there where you can share.
Chrome tab. This is select one to preview. Let's try you. Okay. And I'm on Chrome tab right now, and I got nothing.
It's not showing?
Well, it's like I can preview the tab, but I don't get anything. I mean, like I can see what the view is, but I don't see anything else. I mean, there's no other buttons. There's no other thing to use.
Huh. That's interesting.
Fucking bullshit.
Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can make you an administrator. Because
I'm
if I
gonna.
make you an administrator, I think with administrator, you should have an option where you can basically do more. Because I had you as a co-host, right?
Right.
But let me see if I can, because I'll go to member. It says co-host. Let me see. It says administrator can manage members, broadcast, and brands.
I'm assuming you're gonna
Co-host
email me.
can only assist with. So let me see if I make you an administrator.
All right, I'm gonna go out and come back in. Okay.
Okay. All right.
The noise. You there, fasting? That's right. I'm always on the left side. No, wait. I'm on the right side. Screw that. No, but it's not.
All right. We're waiting on War Master to come.
Yeah. I'm already
back
here.
in and confirm.
And what am I supposed to do?
Basically, see if we can share screen now, because I made you an administrator. So
Okay.
I'm sure you should have new options now. You have more power.
More power.
I have the power.
I got nothing.
Man.
This is just weird.
I know if you're on PC, you should be able to share now. You should be able to share whatever screen you want to share right now. You should be. Because I can't share a screen on the phone, but you can share on the desktop. So if you're on a desktop, you should be able to share a screen.
Yeah, got nothing.
Uh-oh. Maybe you need you need to learn, you gotta get into the StreamYard school.
Well, I mean, there's no buttons to press, is what I'm saying.
Okay. I'm trying to think.
And while this screen,
look on all the options in the bottom, right? You got the camera, audio.
no, I can't. I have
settings.
to go out. I have to go out and come back in just to use those.
Oh yeah, you have to go out.
Yeah, because I would have to. Because what happens is there's this black screen that says choose what screen to share, and there's like a. How can I say it?
There will be like you and then you will pick and choose. Like if you want to share it, it will show you a preview, and then you click that, and then it will share it automatically. Yeah, you press share, and then it will ask you want to share also with audio. And,
well, yeah, that last part you just said, that's it. I don't get anything else. It'll just say, all right, you can preview, the screen.
Yeah.
Because I looked at the Chrome tab and I got nothing.
Oh! You say you're using Chrome?
Yeah. Can't use Chrome?
No. I mean, I know people use Chrome, but usually I use I use Chrome on my PC, so this should work.
Yeah. I don't know, something going on here. This is just wrong.
I mean, you can try to look at like a quick video on YouTube. See how to share. They should show you because since I don't have the screen with me, so I just know that on the bottom, right on the bottom of your StreamYard, where you have the option and all that stuff, you can click on when you click on the option, there should be like an option where you can share screen, or was it? And then when you click on it, let's see.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Gonna be honest, this is kind of fun. Oh, Fasting muted himself. It's all right. Maybe I'll just talk to people who aren't even listening to me. Might go buck wild.
Uh-oh. Can you hear me now, Woolmaster?
Yeah, what you do, mute yourself?
No, Wi-Fi. Like whenever you go to a Wi-Fi, like it kicks you off the script for a little bit. But now, what do you think? Like you're able to see all the stuff, or?
Yeah, I can see everything on the screen now.
Okay.
Let me see. Let's try. This is actually interesting.
You should like it. Like it's very user friendly.
Yeah.
That's how cool it is. Like, hey, you need to start live streaming so you'll know. Yeah. Maybe you'll learn from me, from being my co-host.
Yeah. We'll come over and talk shit. They're gonna kill the channel.
Just don't sell drugs while I'm doing
Don't sell drugs. Don't play copyrighted music.
Yeah, they were like, how much money you got? I got the stuff. You got the money? Yeah, I got the money.
I got the mots.
I got the new one. It's called Sleepy Biden 2.5. It'll knock you out just like Biden.
And you can't even. You can't even hear the witch cult that's going on, right?
I don't
let me
anything.
I'm gonna play it right now.
Okay. Nope, don't hear anything. Nope.
And that's just weird.
Yeah, because if you like, whenever you want to share something, you'll ask you, do you want to share audio also? If you say yes, then whatever you share, I'll hear it. Whether it's on off screen, I'll hear it. Like one could have shared something without sharing the screen for copyright reasons. Yeah, I should be able to hear if you share audio.
Let's see. Share screen.
I wish they would allow you to share a screen on the phone, but I guess they haven't developed the application for it yet.
Sorry, I'm just reading this.
You're reading the tutorials?
Yeah.
It's okay. It's a learning experience moment.
It's hot as hell.
What is it? I'm your teacher. I will show you new tricks. Jump, hop, turn. Jump, hop, backflip, low flip, twist and turn. Roll.
It says, now listen to this. It says Chrome tab lets you share a website or any other file from your computer. To share a file, open. I don't give a fuck about that. Screen share with audio below for an example. Oh, I probably have it on dark mode.
Okay. Dark. Because you're dark.
That's good.
I'm I'm a doggy. You're a doggy. We doggy.
And they make it so bad. It's like, okay. What are you eating?
Oh no, it's just the plastic bag I was moving it around.
This is just weird. All right, wait, hold on a second.
Are you figuring it out?
No, still weird.
I believe in you. I mean, it's not crapple.
Yeah, I know.
You're making crapple look good. Because on my phone I use what do you call it? Safari, right? For my applications. I don't use Chrome on my phone when I do use it. So maybe you need to install Safari on it. Woman is like, hell no, no crapple in my house. In my house, crapple does not exist. I rule now.
Yeah, we don't do crapple. We don't do what's the other one?
Xbox.
Yeah.
You love Xbox, don't you?
Yeah, that's that weird stuff that goes on. There is no share. Like I can't get down there. Pause. That sound right. Let's see.
Did you is the tutorial showing you how it will look like on the screen? Is it showing you like the steps? I mean, sure.
This so doesn't make any sense because it's like you got the Chrome tab off to the side. You press that button and you can't scroll down. It's using my whole screen. I can't jump all the way down there. You can't scroll at all. It's infuriating.
Do you use Bluetooth when you talk on the phone, like when you're trucking, or do you use the wire headphone? I bought a wireless one. This one is kind of nice, but this one in particular that I bought, it's like it can be loud. Like if it was loud, I would love it because it's not really inside your ear per se.
Yeah.
So, but because it's not loud enough, I'll have to go at the store and get the one that actually. It's too hot.
Oh
it's
God.
Too hot.
All right, let's see what we got here.
You made it?
No, I'll be back.
I thought I was tech savvy. Maybe I can show Warmaster that too. Show him who's the master. Who's the master? Shut up! I can't hear you. Shut up! Who's the master? Who's the master? Shut up! Who's the master? Sure enough. Who's the master? Sure enough. Sure enough. Ugh. Let me see you. Let me see your heart to me. Sing your heart to me. Sing your heart to me. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Passion's singing in the shower.
Yeah. Did you watch the video or?
Oh, it's
No
just I'm
problem.
reading it.
Oh, okay. Like, you know what you should do? You should play the actual StreamYard, right? When you log into your account, you should probably play with it on your free time. Then you'll figure out, oh, okay, this is how you do it. You'll figure it out. I believe in you.
And it's funny. It's like I don't have a problem. Wait, what does this say? What does this do? We need balls.
Yeah. That's the UN. They don't have any balls.
Of course not. That's the UN.
That's how I always tell Americans. By any means necessary, never, ever try to give permission for the UN to come in as quote unquote peacekeepers in your land. Their presence is the end of you. Don't ever try to do it. I say that Americans should never ever allow the UN to bring in the quote unquote peacekeepers in your soil, because by you bringing them in your soil, that means it's the end of you. It's over. So never allow that to happen, because you can learn from foreign countries where the UN is. Look at Africa. The UN is almost everywhere, and look what happens. Massacre still happens. So the question is, what's the use of the UN if the crimes against humanity still happens?
Yeah, bunch of leftists running everything into the ground.
It's sad.
I mean, I don't know what's up with these people. Like every time you turn around, there's always some sort of I don't know what to call it. Some sort of, hey, we need to promote women. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. They claim to be promoting women, but it's a lie. It's a trick. Remember, if they're liars, do you really think they love women? No. They're liars. A liar never tells the truth. If he's not telling the truth, that means he's not doing the truth. It's all a farce. And of course, you're gonna have dumb women who are gonna believe in them. So I just parked my truck, going back home, but then I have to be back again at like one. I have to be back here like at 1:15.
Yeah.
I was supposed to be on call, but they give me a job. I hate this. I like being on call. Why? Because I get to chill in my truck.
Yeah.
But it's just too hot, man.
Yeah.
It's like I need to relax. That's why I can't wait to have my vacation. All right, I can relax my balls. Whew. Sitting in a chair in that heat. It's not good for my organs.
Are you talking to yourself fasting?
Yeah. I'm talking to myself.
This is just weird. I should be able to.
StreamYard, you still figure it out?
I ain't figured out nothing.
Whew. Whew. Hell on earth.
I think I've been up way too long.
You need to sleep too, huh?
Yeah. I think I was up since yesterday afternoon.
Oh my God. Yeah, you need to sleep. Oh my God. Remember, you're an old man.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's Kuda. Kuda old as fuck.
Yeah. Kuda's still young. He's still a baby.
Yeah, where was I at? You see that? Oh, damn. I just had that link in the private chat.
Oh.
You click it?
What link?
I'll put another one. No, wrong damn link. Fuck. There was a link to Amazon. Matter of fact, I'll get it right here.
Oh, that's a StreamYard link.
Yeah, not that one. I think everybody should peep that link out. It's a link to a trucker seat, the Airhawk one.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Oh, it's
The
on
one-
Amazon, huh?
Yeah, it's
Oh, I see
129.
it.
Yeah.
And what is it like? It makes your seating better?
You ever been on an airbed?
Yeah.
It's just like that.
Oh, so you got the little feel, like the air feel. Like
Yeah,
it's not
it just
spongy.
lifts you up, spread your weight out, and you don't have these what do you call it?
Heat. Like you don't get
Well,
too hot. Like,
Not so much as too hot. It's just that it keeps you from like, cause when you sit in a seat for a while, the foam starts to heat up.
and then that's why like I have
We're not
I wear,
heat
like,
up.
cotton pants. Like it
The-
gets
the-
like, yeah, I see what you mean.
The foam tends to it tends to compress, and it feels like you're sitting on plywood or
It's
steel.
flat. Yeah.
Yeah. Trust me, buy that and you'll be like, okay, I need to have a spare just in case this one goes out.
Okay. That's what you use, huh?
I've been sitting on these seats like that for like, I don't know, 15, 16 years.
Let me add it on my cart. That way I'll save it later. When I have
I can
my-
barely hear you.
Wait, hold on. Hear me now?
Dang. I can hear
Can you-
you, but say something.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, you can hear me now.
About that.
War Master love midgets. Can you hear that?
Is it what?
Yeah, I was testing to see if you can hear me. I said War Master loves midgets.
My cold dead heart ain't it, man. I don't know, man. Loving them, man. I haven't loved a woman in a long time.
Yeah, love doesn't exist no more, huh? You're cold hearted.
Yep, my cold black dead heart.
You know what? Maybe you need a divester to show some love. You know, needed her
Well-
to come back home.
You're the funny one, man. I haven't. I'm trying to think of the last time I dated a black woman. It's been a while.
Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. They're coming. They're like, how dare you? You know,
I don't give a fuck about these motherfuckers.
they're like, you're a waste of black jeans. You need to you want the race to die out?
Shit, it might as well the way these. I mean, think about it. From the people that kill the most babies that there are,
Yeah.
you gonna sit there and tell me, hey, you know, yeah, it's just weird.
People just wanna yap.
Let's see.
They wanna
Let's
sound
see.
smart, but they're dumb.
Great.
This is it. I'm the biggest trick in the world. This is it. Keep on tricking. This is it. You know that song? This is it. The 80s, man.
Y'all be listening to weird shit.
Yeah.
I think I am gonna go to bed.
Yeah, well, I mean, we can end it. It's been 6 hours. I'm going home.
Yeah.
Taking a nap and stuff.
How many
Maybe
hours
next
do you?
time. What's that?
How many hours do you work?
It depends. 14, 13, 11. It all depends
Yeah.
on how long I last. Like I'm looking at my clock before I logged out. I had 36 minutes left in my clock for the day.
Yeah.
So that means by 1 a.m. I should have all my hours back, and then I start 1:45. But I'm tired. Like, you know how people say, "Oh, if you retire, I'm like, man, I don't want to work. You know, I want to know how it feels like to be, quote unquote, depending on the government. You know, depending on welfare and not working. You know, so
No, you don't. Them people are dumb as hell. I'm gonna be honest, man. I really don't want to depend on government because government workers tend to be the dumbest people on the planet.
Yeah.
There I go saying it out loud. Anyway, Yeah, it's
All
been
right,
fun
bro.
though.
Hey,
Yeah.
I appreciate it, man, being my co-host. Well,
Oh yeah.
we'll keep it, not that. Oh shit! Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
I
hear
was
you.
barking out.
Yeah,
I
you
was saying,
barking like a mo-
yeah, I was saying, stay tuned. Whenever Kuda wants to throw in, what do you call it? The after stream, I can always create a stream, and basically once I created it, then that means you can run it if I'm not available. That's
Okay.
good.
Okay.
Peace, bro. Be safe.
All right, man. Peace.
All right.